weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid test. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more. Oh, dude. Are they still there? Yeah. Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Stuff. Avocado and tomato. I was fucking straight juke moving. That place that was on ants. There was always ants on one side. Oh my God, where the fuck is that spot? The place next to the Laugh Factory. Oh my God, yeah. Fuck yeah. Green Flats. Fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it. I saw him. Oh my God. It's hard. I go around for why do you have ants in it with the sandwich? What the fuck? You lifted the sandwich, there was like 3 ants. Yeah. Also, you put the sandwich down. Waitress over and killed like 3 ants, but that was in that. She was which side was it? Which side was it? She fucking picked up and came back with a half and a bill. It was the meanest fucking thing. They must hire the dumbest fucking people, too. I went there the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and eggs home. I had a couple of pops, some stoners, boom, that's great. And they fucking brought up the salami, and the goddamn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it fired. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. And I got high with you, which went back to that fucking place. Oh my God, nobody gives a shit. No pepperoni. The reason I haven't had pepperoni in a few months is because they left the plastic on. I've been eating it, the plastic would come off. Oh my God. When you get crap. No. I would make sandwiches. Oh, really? And every bite would have the ring around it, so I have to tell them. Yes, I make as you read it, the string is still I don't think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know, they cut it this way, right? No, they selected like shorts with the lap. Plastic. This is plastic. There's a difference between the wrapper and the casing. I'm using that. Oh, the casing was it was like you can't take casing like around it. And this like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them about it, you can see a difference. But that's why I can't. I did something really weird today. I left my cart at Rothschild. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted on the deli counter. That's why it shouldn't go. I wanted to go in there with fucking like a bunch of newspapers, like about to get shanked in the yard. I just hung out with Dougie, just coming, he came to stay with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Dopka, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my god. If anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird. And they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers in Bird Club, which are fucking hilarious. Google Washington, my big old pussy. Okay? Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed, one of them passed out on my couch. And my dog Biscuits went up on Facebook and like, hey, something wrong with your lipstick, let me touch it up. He had his little pinky out. He's awesome. Oh my God. And I think when I'm around sports, I think when I'm seeing it, and you're on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, special podcasts, I get it. But they're not, they don't have the personality and entertainment. And I think just big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to be great, but not really. Because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones, they're good. That's my favorite one. He's entertaining. And on the sports talk show he's talking about, they're just awful. And they have the ESPN voice. No one can listen to it. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athletes like, oh, we're talking to the next team, whatever, they're not like saying anything. He knows so many fucking people. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "Going good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good." Positive, it's like positive. I mean, I saw it. I see it. I'm not even sitting there like, I'm not even close to Brody. But he is fucking funny, man. I wouldn't be one of those guys like, oh, I'm distracted. What's up? I'm doing Brody Stevens. And what he does on Periscope. It's so funny. What he does on Periscope. It just, you know, this is what they do sometimes. You don't want to hear a guy. Swings, he goes to baseball. Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just fucking beating the shit out of the steering wheel. Just like that's what we don't want to find about him. Oh, shit, we're gonna push. I don't know why is that. I don't know. He's smoking the house. Cats in the table. I know, you believe in Jesus. This is hilarious. I remember, and I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, black. And black knew where Doug was. Doug had the door. The screen door open on the Curson apartment, and every time you come in, Doug would just nonchalant outdoor anal. All these comps and shit in there. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's like a disgusting. Alright, I fucking came in. Alright, and the fly was there on the inside of her asshole. When the next thing came in, and you can see it going in and out with the fly and the public comes on the end of that next thing. Alright, and we just be drinking our coffee and Doug can tell me whatever you do. Don't cover that, don't put nothing. Alright, just I don't care what it is. 98. I get in January 29th of 1997. Okay, I'm here a year before that. A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright? We were all disciples. We're all disciples. Everybody who's really been on the road, fucking knows Doug Stanhope. Fucking the best rocker. So when I get here, it's a big show. Yeah. I got a guy from Vegas that was part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard. That's a big fat guy, right? Yeah. So he was a dunce, though. There's a fucking dumb he's actually dunce with me. He's big enough to be his bodyguard. You get a big jacket, all that bullshit. So I get him in the garage. This girl in the trailer to get to her. She throws me out with a dog. I'm supposed to be a dog. I'm living on the couch just somewhere. I don't live on the oh yeah, from fucking TV show. God damn it, what was that show? Head of the Class. Yeah. She's fucking hot. Give it to me. That fucking redhead was a hot face of ass. And Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in. All the time. I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in there. And I had been bars like that growing up. Where there's bars where within 2 in the afternoon, there's people, and there was no light in there. And there were some people who were vampires. There were some people who were there because they thought they were home. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were home. They'd suck you in and spit the fuck out. I had a ton of blow in that bathroom. Every time I went in because I was showing out my fucking eye. Dougie was the fucking best. He never didn't have a pocketness. And he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coach and Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for them. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses. And this guy beside us was talking on this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright, and Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, alright. And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, and I go, alright, another beer, and a shot. It was a weird maniac. Nobody's like that now.
Jewish rules. So I got in the car, the battery was dead. So I just tore the car and put the seat back in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the window ranger off. And I put the seat back on a little bit. I sweat to death. All I did was a suicide note. I died. Oh my God. There was sometimes that the car would start. Sometimes you would see it.
I had to provide. I was just, I gotta tell you, it's so funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we were fucking breathed booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over. So it just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Rabbbi, can I just hear something like that? All right, you fucking creep. But that's how he was bananas. Okay. Wow. I don't know.
6 months later,
Because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck. That kid lit it up. Every time Standing goes, I've seen him see it.
That time comedy for me was TV. It was on every channel, VH1, comedy on Sundays.
Yeah,
Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain personality that I hadn't seen before. Carl was great. Carl was great. I like that time over there. Apollo I knew from Young Comic Specials. Check it out. Oh, yeah. It's the real life one way life. Decide I'm gonna have a day job. I'm gonna super hard, but I gotta be that guy. I gotta be that loose. I gotta be that free. I gotta be that dangerous. You have to be that. I would do it. You and I feel like the rest of us. That's why when I came here, he was getting mad at me and probably trying to point out to the festival. Sunday nights, I can walk in the shit already. That's what, you know, if you know that girl, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's like getting on like the 30th that night. You know, it's kind of like for comedians, sometimes they stay at a hotel. Like they stay at a hotel that night and they just sell the stores, He's the real deal, man. And you gotta, you have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. They got the age of wealth and the home manager. It's great. Bust his ass. He came in, he got all settled in. Fucking, the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went to get my check. Ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how the guy's in good hands. Let him, he doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, always make sure food's fucking out, so everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Fucking wolf. Okay, the bitch is in his way and women food. Okay, and then movie just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit. Disrupt a lot of comedians, he disrupted their thinking. Yeah, man. He won the comedy. Looked like
a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made
It's just,
it's over.
it's over.
It's fucking over.
Years ago, it's over.
Everybody
It
knows.
means, you know, it means
It's deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave.
Yeah. Tell you, like, you're comedian, podcast, and start. Yeah. No, the fucking needle was perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody, let's get it. It's broken. It's broken for somebody, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Hey, it was a scam. It was a fucking dude.
That motherfucker was on me. Disco. I go with him. I put $10. That's one of those deals that you're gonna sell a lot.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme. Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 on that motherfucker one time. They got moved. Stayed on me like.
I think that car was in like fucking nobody got rid of. I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how that go.
I slept in it many times. Doing CW Kindle gigs. Shirley Bonner, she had some good gigs.
Typically speaking,
It's just terrible.
things about the there, and it doesn't feel very
Now it's a night. I'm the fucking
well, it's following
Oh, yeah.
except
fucking night.
if following
Somebody else.
you had a show that is a very dysfunctional show, or if you had a show with Zara, you would have do that with Zara.
Yeah,
Yesterday,
I never did
so,
that.
and also, it doesn't seem like they were over and over.
Yeah.
The point is, things that is open. Just think about that as well. So you didn't call it.
Yeah, right.
That's the big part of it.
Yeah.
That was just
I don't think I've been in jazz.
with Rabbi.
The gig is so much different than what it was. Yeah. Working with them in the sun. Push and turn down my bathroom. He was always forgiving. I appreciate that.
I still remember the fucking story. I love matches. When I was a young kid, I was about 5 or 5 and a half, 6. I remember being a match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, I was no good kid. I would lock myself in my room. And I would take my books and 45s, from the bar, give everybody these little things.
Yeah.
So when I got bored, this is the drivers.
structure. There was no parking structure. There was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball. I hit down into it. It was just nooks and crannies. Time to time a rap would come out of it. Just a parking spot. The parking spot that was empty. And I kept doing it. It was joking hands even then. People kept saying like it's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. Now we do it in different spots on 88 nights. That was fucking crazy, bro. Went through this phase where I just like shit. I'm fucking fine. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was just, and I would bring it on or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things like newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on. That fucking stupid went up in the fire department. And I stayed in for about a week because he said that witnesses and shit.
Welcome, how are you? Hello, can you hear me?
Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit. Just give a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sit there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, not these ones like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those ones that we get burnt for years, they don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey ones. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy, man. But it just went away. It was just the phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, they were smoking that flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit. Always have feelings on it. You always look, nobody's asking my entry on fire. I told them a story about the cabins. Cabins at work, I'm on the phone, popping up, I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get this city, trying to get the accident. And, you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone when you're on the road, you know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. You know what it is you're on the road, you're smoking, and also I'm smoking a cigarette in the back alley of 14th Point.
I love it.
So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing the joints with cigarettes. You know me, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm running for a pack of cigarettes and shit, candle lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? All of a sudden, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, what the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there going, what lights am I on fire? And I'm like, right there. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing about the project. I get the package. About 10 o'clock at night, I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. You know, just going on fire and waiting.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside. Yeah, my house. Yes. I watched it like 3 times a week.
That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northburg, 44th Street. I got a 1-bedroom studio on the first floor where I pay rent. You can see the front window was perfect. I was there for about 4 months. Right before I moved in there, when the streets were living in the fucking market. I got to a hotel. It would be 12 or 1500. Brown, yellow. The outside it was yellow and brown. You follow me? And then the outside of it was fucking came. I would have never went no fucking hell with me. Back Jack, marriage, a divorce. Fucking heaven, I don't have to take away. That was in Miami. I like when I fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out. The army bag, you take the fucking blanket out, goes back in. Because there's a pillow, put that blanket on top of the gym. That was an all-purpose army bag. I don't know water, anyways, I'm like from below. Fucking wrench, and then had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that black love, and I lost it with that fucking car. I got thrown in the bed eyes. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road. All those years of triple watch. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I knew the blanket always used that fucking blanket. The same blanket. That would be the same. Well, that would be the same blanket. It would be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking war. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that dog. Look at that dog. That car got towed.
Is that the car that I got my car towed because you shit out? It wasn't that time.
This was a part of that big game, Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
I never my shot.
I got my car towed. Get all your shit. I couldn't let you in the lot.
And touch.
All I could get was the back seat.
Oh,
The front.
Headshot, boxing gloves,
Oh, yeah.
blankets, fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking that point yesterday, going, Jesus Christ, how long do I have that goddamn blanket before I wish that I had that blanket? Fuck, I would have taken the next attorney. That's how, that's what, let me tell you how big that blanket was. In 1985, February 1985, I went to the suburb of Youngwood, crabs on that blanket. I had crabs on that blanket. I couldn't stand it. Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony?
Representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, he sued. It was a gross. I don't know. It was pretty bullshit. I'm a law lawyer. Hello. That's real. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. So actually, two of them. One that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock. Tuesday is called Rockin' the Reds, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dan Cook, we got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian Tobin, a real actual native comedian. Okay, all right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them. Okay, white folks ship them away, put them in a box. Okay, feed them the pills until they fucking die. You know, that's what happened. But Indians keep them close, and so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall. Apparently, I've never been there. It's brand new. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around. Those guys, get their shit together. They're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got a mommy burger in there. That's a fucking damn cheeseburger. Alright, and then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California. And it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300 other ways to sell one ticket. No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. Bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Everyone's talking about the guy. After the show, I look up like, whoa, I have one fucking leave. I'm telling you. I mean, all fucking. I hate those comics. They always got
I like it.
I'll be in Oxnard in December.
Oh, yeah. Phenomenal.
Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
It's good to be in town.
Yeah, no, you gotta stay down. That's just shoot the planes down. These people gotta start taking planes down and fucking
A fucking 50 cal, 50 cal. It'll take down an airplane. Oh, yeah, drones, you're gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack them. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Joey blow up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle.
That's what we need.
It's gonna happen. God forbid, exactly. No, never. It's horrible. When are people still start watching all this shit?
I watched this shit. I'm watching like New York City in Central Park. I'm like, how much is it going to find a little place to have it? And I see that machine guns. You know, I was telling somebody that I was supposed to read the CC. I have a bunch of meetings to find one today. And I couldn't do it. I was going to do it. I can't find it. Last time I went to New York, God, it was a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. Flowers, I thought it was great. And I got to tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's why I got to listen to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a state. You know, once Alex Jones crazy. He said something when I saw him in New York City 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years, he's saying bucks. Holy shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially if you're going to shut up. Down below my arm, now,
States, Tennessee guy.
So what I'm trying to say, I mean, what's your reality? With life,
I know you want to like the show, can't say. Maybe I'm over there. But it's fine. I just felt that both ways. I understand kind of like an angle of one of the things I'm like, but it happened both times. You get about it? No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes. But the reality is that it's like this whole, it's like a rush. They can't avoid it. They can't understand. They gotta do some good research. Right? You see that shit on that Geo. They show these people that their skin falls off right now. Gasoline, explosive. Back up this whole people flying the different angle. There's people trying to put bomb. TSA can only be so good. They can only do the job no big. So you can't really all these attacks, whatever. Listen,
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. Like they're like everybody says hello. They have to go do all the pat downs and stuff. And they just like, Rabbbi, what's happening? High five everybody. Well, I mean, these guys are easy breezy. Those guys are the greatest. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the
Burbank's a good one, dude.
realities people that I tried to take my daughter somewhere like crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or it's great seeing the Lakers family in Chicago. I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out and goes, I love him. Fucking planet. He took us over the house and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club, the management. I want to thank my man. And I'm excited to see my boy, motherfucker, Las Vegas next week. Larry, aka the Toki, motherfucking land. All next week, South Point Casino, man, Larry. He'll be there Friday. And I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock. I know he bars. Nobody's got to turn around. Fuck around.
I'm feeling good, man. Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock. At Fresno. My coffee and just go inside. really want it because I got that license. I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, so I have to explain myself. Yeah, man, I got great. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I feel like 40 something terrible. I can't think of shit. Yeah.
I can't see the either. So, now I don't know what happens. I can see little things. I go to the cities. I can't see Twitter or something like that. I can't see regular feed on it. I can't see that. That's crazy. That's the reality. That's what happened.
You write those fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams like cross genres. That's really good vibe.
Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night. Maybe 3 o'clock. Because I haven't had it. I slept a little bit. I get those numbers playing. I got up. So that's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night. 3 a.m. I ate at like 7 minutes. I'm going to go back to bed. I went to eat. I went to the office and did the pockets. Fuck the audience. I went to the computer. So just crack a lack and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day and my week ready. Right when I do it,
It's amazing. That's the Army game.
I drink coffee. I got the one month. It's nothing. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept 8, 9, trust me. I would have gotten paper to leave, which was my question on Saturday. I don't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I just wanted to sit down. I wanted to my shirt off my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different thing. I put the TV on. I got interrupted by the TV very long. A friend of mine, nothing really mattered. So I got up out of the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat down at the fucking board. I couldn't take it anymore because I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put the shower. jelly to rejuvenate my brain. Fuck.
Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to Spurs, right? In here he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. Let it breathe. Because I know the whole I did my special when I was 11 years in, and I had my first special, and no, 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years. I had an hour and a half for the crowd.
That night and the next night, you come tonight, tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours. No experience test. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience for me. You might not have anything in May. Right? Keep getting outside. And you keep taking this and pushing yourself out. You start that back up, fucked up, because you forgot this about you. Try to show them some more shit. It's not gonna start a fucking temper. See what they do to one pretty fucking things. Slide works. It's really amazing how
There he is.
it works for me. I know what the fuck it builds. When it goes momentum, one day it all goes into one momentum. All those little things, shit, they really know. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Rowdy Bay to fucking Army to Alley Long, I've seen momentum build all fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys, you put them out there, and these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee. It's all different.
It's all different now. So
How's everybody
I was
doing?
telling you one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what life you had around the long time, the 16th, the whole thing, I was always walking to work from home, but they don't laugh, keep them grounded. So you don't buy into fucking bullshit. You don't buy it. They're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes in. Keep your friends around you. Nobody around that create fun. When that agent tells you that you're running, you ain't loving. You're dirty dog shit. That bullshit is like shit. You know, see what the fuck I'm like.
You hear that? I wish one of them blonde boys would come and rip his fucking head off. What do you say? Somebody's lying.
So I enjoyed that. Fucking switched up with the
Our generation has really great.
that one. Time. Put on rock and power.
That's why.
Well, I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. You saw this.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this.
was one of them. They were saying, yeah, we should take a second Cuba. But the pack with the rest of the Cuba inside. Wonderful. Also, beautiful out there. Welcome back, David. I'm really excited for the start date, which is Major Hashem, Kabbalah myself. But these humans set this condition for the myself or Hashem else do it. So please join me on this journey. And you know, David Adas is about the synopsis, the main points of the job. If you're interested in a little more, there's a full share of this, especially if you do a half speed. The more charmation, stories, jokes. So let's get into it. The Mishnah tells us that a woman is nicknamed the Shalish drop. The woman is required star to be how much value of the value of the dinner, the value of the Yibama. That's a woman who lost their husband and they didn't have children together. Her brother-in-law either marries her or she performs Chalitza. Only way you can marry her is the Via, which is relation. Although Rashi brings not acquire with buying against the neighbor, only to make it also on her brother, not to make an actual king. How does she acquire herself? She's supposed to marry anyway she wants with Chalitza by removing children's shoes, going through the whole process, and with the death of the other. In fact, if the yelling is minor, which is money or star or guest, it only makes her tougher on the rest of the day. So we're going to go through the washing. But 4 words here, each word we want to know why the Lord words chosen. It says, Aisha, talking about the man, Nicholas, wife of Shem. The second part, Shalom, is a Lashon. The Teva usually refers, speaks in the Lashon Zachar. And what meekness. It says the word meekness, the Lashon they write, so that's how the Pharisee. It's actually a Lashon of Kidai. Our Mishnah talks about David. Second parak, Yeshua Habit. It's a Lashon of Kedushin is a Lashon of somebody that he makes his wife also in the rest of the world like heaven. Why did our Mishnah use a Lashon of China? Not and gives her over to himself because one of the ways that a woman acquires herself is death of her husband. And that the husband doesn't do. He's not giving her anything, he's not giving her a gift. It's happening. Another reason why it says to teach us that a woman can only be acquired with the will with that heart. Now let's move on to the word shalom. It's a Lashon of Teva. The rest of the part of Lashon Zachar. Shows the Gemara was essentially the Mishnah the word of Kedesh.
Ingesting all this information. Oh my god. Not really, to be honest, very well.
Monday night, this is 17th of October, ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Congratulations. Because you can't develop it. Everything. That's great.
Policy from me. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. Well, I'm sucking for it. You smoke weed. What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there? Sitting from the washroom. I found some acid in under one of the albums and shit. Trying to have a piece.
Oh my god. Believe me, I'm just man. Oh my god. Alright, the sofa is complete, okay? If anything, okay? We go to the safety center, okay? Just write it out, okay? So you want to take a shower, take a big shit. That's how it goes. Yeah.
He's a soldier.
I love it. I am so real size candy bars. Everybody knows that. Well, you know those fun size candy bars? There's nothing fun about them. But they just get started. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them. Sit out there and fucking just put them. Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't talk back in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know, you be in the neighborhood. It saves the way picked up. Okay, you know, I mean, just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I have 3. Which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers, Bompton. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all Conrail. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through 300, 100. Just light up, and I get boys and stuff.
What happens is when niggas make with the butterfingers, I just want the butterfinger. Next thing I was which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would just take a life-size one, I said, I'm gonna take a, you don't have to control the fuckers out. I could say, fuck it, that's it. I had to give it a perfect goal. I saw time with Terry Shug this weekend. I was Terry Shug, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. And listen, me, I ain't no slim chip, but I don't give a fuck. No way I'll be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eye. No way. I ain't no kid. That's I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting with a big grill in his face. Happy as fuck. I was eating when I've been with cheese and prosciutto.
Ask Willie. When I got back there, no pizza. It was just like, ask Willie.
When I got back to the stop.
I was in the state, folks.
It was one fucking ball.
I ate 3 slices in the bagel. I did 3 slices.
That was late.
Yes.
No. Somebody ate the one.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza fucking half.
I want you to have the thing.
I just don't wait.
No, I wasn't with you.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's. There was a pizza too little. Pizza. It was 2 little strips that you don't like. I took both. He ate one. I watched that. He ate his chicken nugget. And he was eating these things with the jumbo box.
Fucking put a fucking dome on the front.
You sound like a half a fact. this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I went over this way in the morning. A lot of my back. When I felt the back of the flapping like a monkey clinging. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see him look at me, making a like he's doing sign language. And he's nailing that far. Everything a window seat. Everything that comes goes right. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart, he gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. Half of it goes least right. The other half is the nose. This guy's loud. I don't know how to fart. It goes first. I don't know what that fucking is. I started on road. That's the first time I started on road. That's first class. That's tricky. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. Your mouth has to be around here. Road would sleep by the window with his mouth face up. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around with that. On the way back, I got upgraded for first class. Sunday flight on the way home. I was getting upgraded. I went back to Chicken Wings. Chilling. And then I had to we started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of that. Joined in the hotel. We don't fuck around. And we had just got there. Oh, yeah, 3 hours before. 3 hours before. The whole week. Every plane was there. The whole fucking everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. We get on that plane. I get upgraded. It goes back to 14 liters. They charge you for the seats now for 14 $50. Not which in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna have a dolly. Get something. You got 28, bro. By the bathroom. Hell, that fury. Because people back there farting. That heart attack. You know where to go. Just think of a blanket on your head. The straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm okay? Listen, if you're 24, 28, when you go to the shower, you can't get fucking around with your friends. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though. This is the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones. When you go out there late, they give you the cheap seat. I just got my tickets for Boston, like 21 and 24. I think literally $100 a ticket. Which is gonna happen. Yeah. Don't you have to go? No, that's he's got his shoes on. It's not I my shoes on. First of all, I talk about stand where we get the security. He's a fucking yeah. Get stuck in shoes. Just to keep going. Right, because I got the green check. There's fucking guys walking around with me. Go out there. They go, we speed up. What's the other thing? Back to he's going to serve. He's going to serve. He's going to be on everything. Games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what shit he's got. Don't belong. I got to bring some white thing. That's what gives him my travel. I sleep out of the machine. And you don't want to talk to him. No, I don't take none of the birds. I don't take none. I don't give none to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They said, you're a computer on laptop. I haven't taken it at all. That's how I run. I don't take none now. Leave it in there, show your Bible, take your stickers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. You shake it down, your shit don't wear out, you understand me? So guys like you with the shit white shirt on, the shit white shirt on today, smooth. You have to fucking do this shit when we rob you. Those TSA guys will rob you. Oh my God, your wallet go missing.
That's why he gets to put shit in Missouri. That's why I need
I go to that fucking macaroni grill and get my sauces. Sausages. He gets out of security, gets out of it. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we don't have it. We gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work out. That's what this station. I gotta get on there first. Get off that motherfucker.
automatically happen.
So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. He went to the back of the school. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I like that. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo. Classic. Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me. He was going to take him 2 miles. So I played this fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up, he wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. He scared the shit out of me. Go fuck your mother. He was hysterical.
Welcome back to the H-Man Job. Right on
one of my sports is on the white love of the
8 minutes.
I'm ready to put it in the
Here, we have a 45-minute cheer.
products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Export.
Check this out.
It's the Hand Force protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys don't eat so much of their blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer cocaine for 30 years. They got what's left, so I gotta be careful when I'm fucking putting in my fucking thing. I don't know about it. I believe it. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane when I get off. I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. Do me a favor. Go to Rabbit.com right now. Now look at the great selection of supplements they have. The same thing you like. Go to the cart. Go in there, press it. CHURCH. 10% off your first order. Delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, you want to stay out and live. Then deliver to your door. Your first of every month. That's right. Go to Rabbit.com and press it. And get 10% off your first order. Number 2, now, I'm putting on the podcast I fucking love. Listen to me. I got back. Listen to me. That's my wife. What do you think? I mean, so far so good. If you ever got that route, okay, that route, you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes my feet, they're fresh easy. Fresh easy, not even trouble. Let's eat everything. So every time you put a thing out fresh, you don't eat. So we'll eat 6 fucking times and you work for 2 days. Fresh foods like that fucking cat with flies out of Africa. It's fucking hungry as shit. So do you ever wonder if you'll feed your belly? Sure, it's not a show feed your belly. You'll bring them out every day. That was long. But how do you know your belly? You're bringing them out the floor every day, you know? I mean, this is how. This is one way. Introducing the belly. The magnetic smart feeder. The new smartphone control. Automatic pet feeder that personalizes your belly. Daily calorie intake. Using the age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening? Meaning your pet There's always faith, even when you're running a little late. Okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The pet that smart feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The pet that smart feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are positive. This is the pet that smart feeder is produced for limited quantity each month. You need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back from Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the one. It comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole control. If you're running late, maybe a specific diet, maybe a certain dietary need. petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. Okay? Right now, petnet smart feeder is the best way for you to make sure you feed your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get that smart feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. It's strong. It's cool. Cage on your dog, too?
Dog, cat, whatever.
It's my man Biscuits. He is fucking the greatest. English bulldog, puppy, he's the greatest. And I'm a rich man. I would love to be able to hook that up to my make sure he gets exactly what he's going to pet.
Look at it, see the options you got. I guarantee you'll love it. Just be a travel. That's what you're doing. Always a pleasure. Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then off for a week, thank God. I mean, I've been on 8 state run so far. Come on, exactly. You got a bus.
Yo, what up, pedophile?
I'm at the for helping Native Americans get propane, keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a real cause. They're nice people. All right? You don't deserve this shit ever. We used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. Come on, mate.
One has a suffix says devastating. Then the Torah, Salosi, Rossi, Nati, Saucy, Harufasi. Each ship on a reference to the ish. The Gemara didn't fall in Arusa or Arufa. According to the Gemara, that says that a ship of Arufa discussing going for all the opinion, well, I'm saying going back to the went off speaking about how much money there is involved and how much this, and then he's doing that she is a victim. And he knows on this that we have to notify the other about this halacha. Because the halacha is that if you don't know about keeping kedushin, the halachas, all the halachas, shouldn't be in the side of kedushin or the side of kedushin. This is one of the halachas, they have to know the halachas of Yosef because it is common for somebody to be called to a woman about kedushin and then give it to her without saying bread. The person tells his wife, Harei Batsperit, which is a lashon that you use for shitful, doesn't work. If a person says, okay, Allah, he said shitful, it all because shitful, the rabbit, is not what you do. The person says, I relax me, it works by one word, you must repent, you are to yourself, and for others that have I have nothing to do with you, I'm not dealing with you. That was a slave. Increasing the law has nothing to do with you. It means that it's completely free. Rabbbi says, that if a man loaned a woman money and then gives the loan, that's not enough. He says, with the benefit, the joy that you have, and you know, the hanas, she is, Mark explains, how about the hanas that he left him alone, so it cost her money would otherwise, that hanas, and it's also to do so because it's hanas. It looks as if he's trying to get up.
What's happening now is presented by Bonnet. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com provides portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Mexicans jump up and down. Armenians do your thing. Riddle, cocksucker, riddle. Here we go, intently. Oh shit. There's a white chick sucking black dicks in the 70s. Here we go.
Welcome back.
What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfucker? Uncle Joey here at Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night on this. Lisa Ann's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
She's in town with one motherfuckers. Ralphie May had to tell somebody that something happened. So we don't burn down. I'll call you next week.
Somehow I'm sure I have to
Oh, you always in the play. I always know me.
flying too.
I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. This was it. People not out that way, okay? Yeah. Listen to all the creepy people. Yeah, they they start going down the line. Some of they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Harvey. When Harvey tells them to fuck off, the meat like the hit you onward. So they started 2 or 3 more Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before. I fucking sleep my machine breaks. I got radio on everything. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. I'm not dealing with this. We went to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something. I go eat with these 2 guys. It's cold out there. Walking back to the hotel Cleveland when you stay right there in the corner from I walk in and there's these 2 people there. I don't think about nothing. I just see 2 people there. That's all my job. Talking to these 2 guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking. And as soon as I try to I go, they here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got your present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not gonna happen. We'd see you in that place. I'm not walking to a car. You come to the show. It's like we don't have any tickets for the show. That's nice. Yes, we would. That's how fast I'm gonna rush, guy. I gotta go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So I want tickets for the show. We took a picture. While we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit together. About fucking going to fucking some country, jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca, and all this shit that I don't even dirty way. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx, get a 3-hour back to heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You do a bunch of TV. You're trying to lose weight. You're working real hard. You're doing jumping jacks.
How old are you?
We do this. These motherfuckers always got the next day.
How old are you? How old?
You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay?
How old are you? It's the same country. The fucking Quaaludes, the same thing. Just from the pain I get ass every fucking night. And that brings that ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinking dirty. It's a $3 hit of some fucking window pane, but I'm Black Sabbath, fucking Sabbath, Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man. This is who I did for fucking years when I was recovering on the biggest pain you could possibly have. Fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off road for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get rubber cane? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No, I need to go to fucking AA, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they go on stretcher pills. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills so you just drugged up on pills. You're still going to people telling me you're an AA. Yeah. And not for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27-year run fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Mento G-weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms a little after dinner. Fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. Alright? Hey, what about the Indians? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do it with a tomahawk somewhere. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out the natives. I'm fucking saving them.
Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? Fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushroom on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. You understand me? On top of some smoking. Because it was Thanksgiving. He was goddamn thankful. Alright? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then
went to the comedy store and said, "I'll off the over."
pow! So straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes. I stayed right there. I was the only room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car. So, drama. Oh my God. What's the word they use? Fucking talk like a decision.
Here's how you quit. Ain't doing that no more. That's what you did, guys. Doing no steps.
There's no 12 steps.
No, go to the escalator. I ain't gonna do no more.
I want this little girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want to walk out of that fat little legs in the kitchen. Because I want to do the whole front if I can't do it all. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. But it's like, we had so much trouble. I like to just roll a joint. No, you gotta roll a joint into a matchbook, put a filter. Filter is talking about what filter is a matchbook color. You gotta be quiet. You want to be fucking cool. Right. I didn't play that game. I didn't play a cool game. You were just fucking idiot with cool when you didn't. You know, when the cocaine shit, you're real tight. You're like a fucking half a fag. That don't mean that. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes, thank you. LA wants to be cool. Shut the fuck up. Just take a listen. You're not gonna do it. Take a $3 bag and everyone's leaving the fucking room. It's not my world. It's not my world.
It's the reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
Right? No, listen, it helps people with opiate addiction. It helps all these type of people and shit like this. Taking somebody else. Alright? I'm some type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Leave me have conversations every day. He loves at me. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Boogie Down Rocks. I'm sorry, but you want black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You need to make them the 10 friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go, fuck yourself.
People that was in Canada. When fucking Trump became president, he gets old. Shit gets fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. You know, everybody turn the fucking TV on like they're protesting again. I'm gonna tell you what, there's no future. No protesting. There's no future. You know, you're not there to fuck with a whole lead chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to go to be cool. So people go, oh my God, you think you're you. Fuck you. I got better things to do.
Yeah,
It's called life.
yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Woman march. And I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay, alright, you don't like Trump. And guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking... Alright, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of us was like, I'm cool with that. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat? Is fucking... You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of the fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking...
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was going, no, we got overtime. No, we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday though, man. You know, everybody lost yesterday. The biggest, fucking choke you can ever lose. I really wanted to win, so now if everybody just agrees, we'll just say that we won. Like, we won the Super Bowl, even though we won, but we really won. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin with a fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at this, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you trained the fucking Jews to be cool. A woman president, you jam up and down like a fucking Lord. You know, you fool the country. What this country's all about. We're going to give you money because we need to pay this money. It's a money that goes straight. To tell them that you're no problem. They put you on home so long. What you time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy. When my mother got away, go down the other week. I'm fucking 16. Who got the mortgage book from the fucking house? My mother's dead. What mortgage book? And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way. It's like a front paperwork and more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get no accommodation 3 weeks for your disability kick in. Most American families, they can't wait for 3 weeks. So you get money 3 weeks. You know what it is? Fucking fly away. Everything. That's why I took place in Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have that chart, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking soft jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? There it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming up from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive, dude, they go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me the first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. It's the rule. She's the first one. Oh, yeah. She's already fucking she's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more. Larry, I just cultivate. He hasn't even gotten to the show. Well, Noble D, I'm bringing, okay? So I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I go.
Of course, George from fucking Jersey. You ain't going nowhere, right? I know one thing. Fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the cheesy lemon cream cheesy pizza and just keep it like that. Alright? That's not there no more. Yeah, it's okay.
Do you guys see what y'all I was only for 10 minutes.
He's always busy fighting.
I guess it's tomorrow night. Oh, yeah. And I know you love this, man. I love this too, but just that, I love Travis Job. So just, you need to go on the page for his future medical pills. And I think it gets nice money, but it's just funny.
That MMA is getting fucking funny. And fucking funny. My fucking Irish bro. Suck my big Irish balls. Cry. I want that on my phone, on t-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Me and you.
I saw it. I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen you. Nobody's said that. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's on the I seen the fucking thing today. Oh, yeah. There's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. I have no fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. That's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up.
I just want to know if they're doing up there because they can charge more. That's shit, right? So it's not the moment how we lived 30 years ago. That's it. They charge sure. It's a new system. Also, you know, Steve is nobody's join them on those things. Now they look at you like if you're in one.
Yeah.
Did you know that? I can't believe it. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. I had a joint out there.
They treat you like you should. They take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It's crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. Go Periscope. Listen, guys. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope. I know you can.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint with the fucking phone. There's some places they don't watch it. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They'll watch it. What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter.
Is everybody going through changes?
I started a sweat start. It's
What do you mean a sweat start?
It's just, I'll be
See, it's shiny.
I don't know what it is. Does it make you sweat?
What are you talking about?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not the sugar cube.
It's not the sugar.
It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Put your fingers. Did it get no white?
Yeah, double fingers. I got it. Everything
I
else.
would flavor my daughter. She made it to me. And I'm aware. It's going to be a safe place for you, all right, Lee? Thank you, all right? Look at anything, you know, look at that focus on the focus.
And drinking, maybe I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it, I wasn't invited, but I didn't see any of this, and maybe some
mushrooms, of course, in that.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, coke.
Yeah, I didn't see coke till I got out here.
You see coke that was the first time.
Party of I didn't really see it. I saw them in the wall. Pointed it out. That's why I told you. The only reason I used like this key is this is the key that we use.
or something. Oh, they're doing key bumps on that? Yeah. Little Volkswagen key thing. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is podcast, but like you talking about it, what are we talking about? I never. 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. And shrooms were on the menu everywhere. Cow pastures, everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so don't get milled up. Alright, and boom, you're done. Okay. And then there was like the creepy guy who were like older than 21, who had parties, like the Red Cup party, bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, goddamn, Joel's cool motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking pinners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little pinner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, oh. Like I'm just walking around the woods and the bitch just happened to fucking bump into you fucking dummy. Alright, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked, and I thought, he was like, this is marijuana, right? Is it gonna kill me? He's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up. Most of those old cigars. That's a sweet game. Nobody can play now because there's no fucking seeds or seeds in the weed. Alright, and we did mushrooms then, and you always save up your money for wine coolers, so you can try to finger bang girl. What's our fucking move? Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the big Pacific Stones. That's it. You were getting sweaty like oh my god. Oh yeah, while you're on the Twitter right there, because I'm not on mine, put it on to they add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. Alright, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, I'll pass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans, if you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, alright? That's number one. Alright, you gotta get down with the church. Alright, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. Alright, and we'll have a fucking blast. I like it. I like anxiety, alright. It's it really hasn't started to really happen. So what are you doing? Because that's the anxiety. It's thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. No, I can see it in your face. I can see it too. He's right. I'm not thinking. I just your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it. You sit there and you fucking whirling it like you know. Yeah, that's how you get on the gym, dude. I swear last time you looked at me. Come on, that's your street name, man. So stay in. Man, no, I think that's the first one to have. George Wallace isn't there anymore. They got that piece of shit in some New Orleans or something. I don't know where it is. fuck shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. I'm sorry, I get overheated, but I bet he found Rita's a piece of shit. Alright? He didn't pay his books. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. He fucking got well stuff best too. And people are taking action for him still. Dumb fucks. Okay? How about that girl's Boston comics? She got fucked out all that money. He can fuck them off with. Alright? To teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. Either have it or you don't. Don't go to class. Focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. Now you see it, right? I'm freaking out though. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. It's just,
He's a terrible.
Stay in the zone.
Okay, it's funny how I got into comedy. Especially when I came out of here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fucking, like, how long was it going to take for me to, it's a chair, well, this guy, because you can just sit there and get 10,000. So long before you have to smack it.
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's way.
It's like,
If they only knew.
It's so crazy how you sit there with fucking, how sad is it that, like, keep reaching down with fucking women.
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody. And he's still doing blow and pill. She's trying to come 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop.
I just figured this out today. Me and my tour manager, Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad as a bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people I sit here and go, how the fuck did I remember when they actually like this person doing a Bartel code? I always felt bad. I never knew when the trust was going to end at one point. I didn't know if it was going to be on the road as Mark Babbitt one day. These shows, Carlos and what's his name was still very high. What's the Mexican guy that's been all the biggest? That was Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30-40 G in cash. Yeah, because he was able to take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She said, she's still alive.
No. He bought it. It was an old lady who you're thinking of the Austin woman.
Because he was a stepson or something.
Yeah. And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Martins, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more. She owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of things in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. That she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got beat in there. But before beat, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that money.
He was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling one of the doors. A kid, you bought $25 grand on Friday. that was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. But I had my money put back in that fucking bank vault. I'm getting $5,000 off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid. But he get them every night on a Monday. They go late.
Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Let me tell you how this kid I'm talking about in particular. I know my brother. One time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling this younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, don't do it. Called the brother and met him. I gave the best. He called me 2 days later. Thanks. So it's, my mother just died. They just shot John. Oh, wow. She was still when they shot John. Like they shot John. Like I gave those checks on Saturday. The next day, I was in school. His brother came up. Call my brother. What's going on? Call him. He gave me the next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All I fucking built around. My mom was dead. Let's take care of our things for a while. Forever. I got that money. I put it in my went to spend it. I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. I was just, it was like a real ATM machine. Like I hit my jeans on top of it. Then I would just dip my hand up and take on a dollar bill and go out at night. Like that's how small that was. Like I got that. Oh, yeah, I know about saving it.
Yeah, your last thing. Go fuck
Yeah,
yourself.
17 years old. That's the fun.
Getting a blowjob from fucking that girl.
Yeah, I think that's all the best in the league. There's no best in the league. You took that, grab that football on, and you're the best in the league.
You want to hear something more fucked up, Lee? Is that not only did he just say, oh, that was fine, he was still working, alright? Him and his buddies, they would jump out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys. Treat them like gorillas on one flank or the other.
Unsuspecting gay guys do. Perverts and pedophiles.
Listen, man, those guys would jump out of the fucking trees like gorillas. Okay.
My friend just went to pay his bond to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday, period. Had his first ball on Friday. I said, if I lost the ticket, he's a commissioner. He should have sent me. And he told me that the guy who used to paint his kids was there. I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that has AIDS. No fucking dang. He said he stole us like an Italian mom. Oh, wow. We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him was he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, the ship gets washed at the end. Right before they're ready to press charges, he had too much juice. That's the reason why he used to take them. It's right 50 right down the middle. All he had to do was just pay. That's all he had to do was just pay. We did the fucking thing.
So explain to him, okay? So you'll be out there.
Dark, fun, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. It was that dark and terrible. If I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. There was no sunlight in my life then. And it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year. We were always, there was this David Thomas, family. They were the kings of the night. They were the first ones, that 64th Street crew were the first ones that started calling them Northeast. And then the word started getting out to make some money. And people drive lifts out.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's how it was then. Northeast. Like, that's how the first show was. That's already. Iceman. I read the Iceman.
Yeah.
The Iceman used to live in Western Europe, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s he would just kill people for practice. Unbelievable. The fucking movie. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual count how many people I killed. Because that was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he followed me to Jersey. I killed on the Jersey side. Just to practice control. This guy was the fucking deal. It's fascinating. 15 years ago, like people called you the next day. Started to kick somebody in the stomach, and he had something. This guy had it. This guy had a complete different level. He was a hitman. I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno day.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porno.
That's right. Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him. And fucking whacked it. Oh my god.
The family was rotten. When I read the book, this time you read the book, you have to shut the book and go right. His wife completely cut it up. And he was going to live right there with a coal factory. The kids, that was it. We won't buy the coal factory. If you go to the coal factory, till they evacuate it, you're going to find rocks and coal. I wish I was. It was every. You knew that if you wanted to get coal, it was coming city. Go to the coal factory, there'd be $4 there. And somebody in that car had somebody behind a tree, behind the dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was later that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and all started putting together. And they were all really tied together. All different stories. All the mafia heads were tied together. He began doing hits from one family, and they kept going to different families. And different families knew what the fuck. Restaurant. So, he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooter's truck was a family thing, that wasn't going to fucking pull up. Let's nip it on that. A lot of things he claimed, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like every last week, Rob was my dog, he loves conspiracies. He, on his last, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey. So, watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. Tell me on YouTube or even on YouTube. He tells a story on that very much about that he had to kill a cop. Called me and something, and he shot the guy in the little area. Right there, there was a Fed watching that. And brought a motherfucking witness relocation because they never shot a cop. Or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read the statement, never contacted that. He finally said he never told them. At this point, they had so many people come in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, "You're alive." Sammy told us something different. One day they found out that 8 people came in. This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to leave the story before anybody. He knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they brought his story up on the thing. They were so good. They didn't care what he told them. They just what you got. They got something right there. I got it. They 24 people to work. Well, my God. What fuck is he?
But you're also talking to guys who've done it like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have fun. It's
That yellow won't do things for you.
no, but now,
Tonight you'll be that yellow.
it's helping. Yeah, man, it's helping, man.
Even turn the lights off. For the rest of the podcast, just talk to each other and handle. Shiny.
Oh my God, I just said on seconds, I'm sweating.
I can feel it.
See, this is and I'm not like last time. Mine is straight here at this point. This is now. I'm still a little nervous.
Transmission fluid. What's it? We can't keep doing this stuff.
That's what I keep saying. But next time.
Shit. That goes all the way back to that shelf right there. For the last 6 months.
See people, I don't see.
He clapped it so we can do it. So lucky, man.
Oh my God, I should have.
Like you and those cookies.
So kind of.
So good. You know,
man, I don't even make those numbers.
oh, it'll come up here. Maybe sometimes still up.
And it is fucking good. I have a hard time with this. I just
T-shirts here. That's bad.
t-shirts for me, right? I use one of those size fucking medium. I wipe my titty fucking dry.
Strings around those pillows. Shit, what the
Come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, was turning on my TV, and I get this cable in Nashville. I call it Stevie TV. It's like infinity. But you just hold on to it and you can say it. And I go, anytime I fuck him on, boom, for free. When he's talking to fucking 10 bags. And he's talking about that's the most okay. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people to fuck yourself. You want to take acting schools from my grandma for what they do? It's fucking amazing.
To what it's, people now make a big deal about it. They never gave permission to watch that scene.
He's when he's talking about 10 bears and about their fucking. His work on the military beef every spring. But man, motherfucker, talk about I want to be an actor.
Defense, I have a 15, 20 minutes. I can't help it. Anybody else comes on, it stays on for like 20 minutes.
Right.
When the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on, my all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket. Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Because the road. Yellow. That's why he gets sick. Yeah. No silence for you. There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a word.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complains about it. I'm telling you, my daughter will say, it's helped a lot.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I always watch listen, whatever. Like they haven't catch it in the other scene. Now, I go for stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn on, it's a scene right when he sees and he fucks. He goes down there. And he gets the sign of the whole thing. I'm a fucking spiel. Like I said, that's an acting class. That's it. That's the Godfather. Is all you need to watch. If you don't get it after that, I cannot help it. When Brenzo is at the meeting, about his son runs away.
I'm not a superstitious man.
All that stuff. That's an acting. That's acting. That's as good as you fucking get in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzini the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly. When you like say you just
HBO, he's the Godfather of always great. Still talk shit about it. Think about it now. Just so HBO, I was watching HBO. They said, HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this. The unseen foot, just a ton of shit. Wow. Is that fucking interesting?
I never knew when I get the cannolis, okay, and he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner, alright, he's like, guys, I'll be right back, he goes in, he was Bruno Kirby's guy, and one, remember? He gets the cannoli.
No more sugar.
No more sugar cubes here, like. Like 10, 15 years. That's the way. But the neighbor for this house. Yeah. Such a negative fucking thing. It's so funny. We got the same thing. 20. That's a 13 or 14 year old. I never do that shit. That was one night. That was horrible. Like this cold nights and this nights and this nights. There was two asses. Yeah, that's like Jesus Christ. Yes, I am. That was my 17th birthday party. Right. It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. Walked in there by 2 in the afternoon. No electricity. February 19th. Happy birthday's coming. 2 in the afternoon. Got a jet free. I get up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We can hear the mice running around. The electricity was on. We started eating those micronuggets ass. We started popping up the coffee and the river. We were good. We walked in there. The sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping and all through. I was one. You want to go out? I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs to pee. I got left back and I practiced all summer, so I got good at David Boaz. He said this great fucking team. I forget who all went down, especially out. Chucky Green. Seven fucking grand. We were talking about in your old house when you broke in there.
was a little upset. So I think this job, and it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. Because I walked into that house. And they were like, hey, you want to get her and stuff? And they don't know I'm on fire. I'm working on that. And she wakes on fire. I like myself in there. And the fucking phone was not trained. It was like a half hour.
Back in Houston, alright, and this was like late night. We did acid and Mitch had it was over at the house. And it was like me and Dragon was gonna tell him, no, there's no two dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, they say. Dragons are not real. Church communion over here for the first time. Went to a manager bed. Yeah, right. He's smoking a cigarette, drinking water. You know, feeling like don't wander nowhere. They're always on the first time. They don't know. Find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, hey, so when we wanted to take him to the Czechoslovakia factory, he didn't take on as it and got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
That 170 north is close by. You get lost out there. It's all over those. They won't find out the shot or shit.
You see that white guy in there? It's a white guy here. It's not that white guy today. How about this stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They pulled him on two cops and he had a gun in the car. And then took him on fucking 8 miles around the world. Slow chase like he's got OJ in there. And then gets out and just one point, a guy with a camera walks up to him and like, hey, where are you at from the cops? And they get the camera. There's a police and got the gun. And you're fucking coming in with a camera. You don't fuck. And where were the cops? And then if a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy. What kind of cop though? Hey, why did you fuck up the gun? Hey, please, can we just stop this somehow?
passive and following. The helicopter. Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, I can play for everything in the city. They don't bother with them.
We'll pick up everyone up.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah. I never saw that anyone else on home line from the cops. Fuck no. Really? I haven't learned from anything. Let's see. That's strong, right? That's what he said. Fucking hey. I'm sure. Dude, I can't even walk next to people. I get so fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, fantastic. I got
chases a kid with some great thing.
No.
Light the fire at the park and some people, hey, you little bastards, you run away, nothing.
No. My tail was super white. I was like, oh, down.
Nobody would have one light a fire. Set a cat on fire.
That's a campfire. We would set like little fires in our yards on the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay, well y'all ain't from the south, because let me tell you what, you get sort of straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright? We'll strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker. Oh my god. Boom, bitch, get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went on, they're like a quarter stick of dynamite, you know?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You have to do shows for peanuts.
They might show up with something. They might show up with something. Take it to the next level.
Oh man, great. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need. You need some of that stuff like that. Because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, then a little low.
But they just pay the bass and it fucking gets your heart going.
No, that's when the drum kick in, when that fucking the horse tranquilizer fucking drums in. That's when the shit's over, Tech. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train and you go to the station. That's all I'm saying. Right? Come on. Come on, listen.
This is Drake Point. This is Mike Sharp. This is the podcast business. We gotta go with the fucking, that's it.
That's what people love the church, because it's the real shit every week. This week I'm a trip for doing kill shakes.
That's never gonna fucking happen.
No, go fuck yourself. It's alright, now I'm gonna say, alright, now we have 3 kinds of acid. Alright, let's see what we do. Yeah, right.
Listen, we're gonna start signing from all over the world. We really have so much acid stuck on that it's all over.
You have ISIS acid. Okay. You gotta take it. You gotta point towards me. That's the way you drop it. They're gonna flavor your falafel. Alright, they're gonna give you this shit straight from fucking Hebron or whatever that is. Fucking, where'd you pick it from? Over there in Israel. Come on. Oh, you're a dirty Russian? Yeah, Christ, thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand there. Oh my God, I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're not Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't gonna work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I went to see John Wick too.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right? I don't know. I think it comes out this week.
So I'm happy because you got him trained. He said that he put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a job or something.
Dude, how strong was, what was that place we used to go at breakfast on Sunset? Pat's? Not Pat's. We go down the strip by the rocks. Yeah, Keanu would just always just roll right in. Cool like a motherfucker. Deuce. And he was always cool as shit.
French fries, cheese omelets,
Stop. Deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fat,
Deuce.
I need the fucking man. I tell him, forget those old fries. Give me all the regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you can switch up the regular fries. Like it was better than you.
That's fucking awesome. I did it again.
Wait, the morning at 7 in the morning?
I want to go if I get the sandwiches, yeah, I think I'll catch up. Oh, God, damn. Like, I'm a Southern and you spit in my face. You don't like hash browns. I've got AIDS. Okay, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns. Oh, sure, I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you to the passage.
Cream sour cream with fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
This motherfucker's not like I had a wood in shit. Fuck.
It wasn't me.
Okay, this is Steve.
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, but your fucking sweet ass, it came out of everything. Alright, but you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on payback. Alright, that was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, that was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
And we fucking went and saw Payback and. She just winged it. She just winged it. Oh my God, dude. That was a day. And you think you fucking lord. That was, I gotta tell you, when I've had
Get shit off the chair. In between the two lines. Somebody fucking hurt it.
everybody's fucking looking at me. I'm like, God damn it, go.
I didn't know it was 99.
Oh my God.
That's everybody feels.
It's on the snake right now. So it's on the snake. your fault. Says it's the food. Last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm a snake. It's so fucking funny. I'm trying to think. I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you would admit you're not funny. Holy shit. Oh my god. Before you leave, I'm surprised when I'm pulling you back. Snakes, no fucking lizards. This is pterodactyls. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the thing that this is when you did when you were 16. You dropped in a last one to somebody's garage. You know, and this is it for 4 or 5 hours. It's a constant fest. Going to this point, they want you to eat. Did your mother call? Why would you get up? That's what you do. Like I said, I'm the master. Alright, I was going to tell you this one time. This is how much I got it before you got it. Oh my god. Come on, next time in town, you got me in a thousand seconds. No way. Dude, this shit was so fun. Coco would drink all the juice, and they would come out and go, who fucking drink all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, god damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice so you watching a movie. Hey Rob, you want something for the kitchen? Drink all the juice. Okay, you are vitamin C, you orange, you were Trump before Trump. Yeah, right? You gotta get this. Oh my god. And then you're like, oh, what the fuck was It's solid. Just shut the podcast down. Music on. Put the purple lights on for you. Play some cream. Watch some fucking smoke cigars and shit. You know how we do it. Yeah, nice. Easy for you. You're going on acid. Go cream. What? No. You gotta talk to the cops. We're gonna be killed. Come on, I'll wipe this girl. I'll get you out here as fast as I did that at Summer, but you ate that coke rock in the fucking refrigerator. So all the satellite will fucking up in the sky. There won't be no footage on nobody. If they're really looking for you, they found you. Yeah, they got you. There's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock. All they gotta do is get that Google Maps and zoom it. Turn it back 10 minutes and you walk there.
Tony Sai. Thank you.
Yeah, right.
White side.
At the end, I'd say before. I don't even do it, but the head of the put the tape. Cameras were like,
Oh yeah, they watch.
Bullshit. Oh, no, don't you do that.
I guess it's okay.
Go fuck yourself. Yo, dog, what is this? Yo, are you fucking... You gotta see it. What's his name? Dude, bullshit. Well, half this though is fucking software. I hear about that fucking cat, the daughter. You gotta see his afterburst and burn it and put it on your eyes. Why? Smoky look. Smoky eye look. Shabbos toilet. My tears fell like fucking tears. My tears fell like fucking tears. I said I was. My tears fell like my tears fell like fucking tears. My tears fell like fucking tears. My tears fell like fucking tears. Oh. Look at this, the fudge sticker. What is that bullshit?
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, though. It's all gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. It's sad to think. I know we could, put everybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality. Once you bought those parachutes, well, you got those fucking that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it. They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system is so high tech that when you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up. Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Well, it so pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are. Yeah, they already know. I don't know what the hell fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, they say. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or spirits and shit.
Take a minute, though.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know. For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro. And I always seem to forget that. Like I always, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man. Yeah. But man, I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Yeah. Write jokes, I send my emails, I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm not training camp. I'm not taking a shoot anything, a tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it. Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick. To some bad motherfuckers. Joe Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Drop a welcome. Gravity King. Manny Moreno. Jay Unido Spooky Spooky. Our girl. Ryan Scott. Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey, okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
just want to give them some shout outs.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock, fucking, he's a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, like Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took him to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this. And I'm like, look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay? You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, Uncle Rabbbi, have you like Legos or something? I said, that kid, every kind of Lego they have. I said him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid, you almost died. Right? Now he says, got so close. You know, the little bones. And so close to the brain. And in this, these and he left every day and every night, and it was like his wife was like, I took him to the ER. He had a fever, spikes, and Ricky's, you know, Ricky's fan.
Ricky was like, you can't. He pays $3 the whole time. And I told him, send me the plane ticket. Send me cash. Fuck this with the planes.
Does it come for late because he's on acid? I mean, look at all them terrible guys flying around outside. What the hell's going on? What's happening lately? Yeah, right. It's fine. If I didn't have court trouble, I'd take some of it. Save me some of the shit that fucking ISIS is like.
First of all, my tolerance is off the chain. Tolerance is off the fucking chain.
still want to talk about it next week. So we're going to try to talk about the topic that was rejected by some of the rabbis that we addressed tonight. And we'll talk about it in a way that is clear and understanding, general and specific at the same time. So we're talking about tonight is technology. Like I said, some people will say, keep talking about it. And there's a few people right now who are thinking, I can have this. Because I'm on the top way side. Both sides of the room will feel what the lesson was tangible.
Oh, what is this?
I'm going to start by reading a Gemara.
No, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking?
It's one of those unique sounding stories you've ever heard in your life.
Are you fucking serious?
At some point,
Right.
I was reading this.
Dog. 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 No one fucking cares. You could be in Boynton Beach, Florida, or fucking Brooklyn, or fucking Beijing. No one gives a flying fuck about you right now. The only thing about which anybody cares is whether I can find this fucking Shabbos top playlist and get it to play in the right order. So I don't see these other fucking jackasses. No one gives a shit about you. They just care about this motherfucker. Prepare. How about you go fuck yourself? Well, you don't know what to do. No. Look at this back here, girls. Why? What's the thing? Oh, which they care is this motherfucker. Why? Look at his body, girls. Oh, slight sound of the bird. The fucking black cat. That's the daughter of a black cat. What about the fucking afterbirth of a black cat? That's the daughter of the black. And burning that shit up. Burn it on your eyes and you'll smoke you out. Worst stream ever. Why? It's the worst. Terrible, terrible stream. Coverage will resume shortly. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Dog. What? Pimp? That's what it should be. Pimp. By default, pimp. Yo, dog, no one gives a shit about your fucking car. Popeyes. No one gives a shit about Popeyes. Motherfuckers at Popeyes should make Popeye a fucking... Why have they done that? Why isn't Popeye the Popeye's mascot? Popeye instead does fucking spinach. Like, if the spinach company can fucking afford him, why can't Popeye's the fucking chicken company? No one knows. What is Popeye? What does that mean? You love a motherfucker like this? What is Popeyes? What is this? A nickname for somebody with bulging eyes? What does Popeye mean? Exophthalmia. Micronesia. Deep sea fish. Popeye. Louisiana kid. This motherfucker have an optical issue? Why is it called Popeye? God, would you just say why? Why doesn't this shit work? Why is it called Popeyes? Jimmy Popeye Doyle, detective portrayed by Gene Hackman in the 1971 film The French Connection. Are you fucking serious? The chicken place is inspired by The French Connection? Worst name ever. Just get the fucking sailor. Doug, you know how many people would eat more fucking chicken if they got that fucking sandwich? He just ate fucking chicken legs? You should see my father eat chicken. It's dumb. It's embarrassing. He makes a beer, but it's the worst. What is this bullshit? Look, chick, a sailor. No, the movie, the 1970 movie, The French Connection. Sailor until 2012, and then they fuck. That whole fucking chain is off the fucking just bonkers. Oh, we're not gonna have a party because I can't afford it. What? Worst name. I can just see that fucking boardroom. All right. So we got a chicken place. Yeah. Cool. What's it called? Popeyes. Why? Have you ever seen the movie The French Connection? No. Okay, well, there's a detective in it. And he's Popeye. Huh? Well, you see, the founder of this fucking business, who was just off his rocker, apparently, thought that name, Popeye, encompassed the hard-nosed, gritty attitude of our chicken establishment, which used to be known as Chicken on the Run. So you're named after a fucking, yeah. All right, well, guess what? There's like this super popular cartoon named Popeye. I never saw Popeye eating chicken, but they could make it that way. Put it everywhere. They got fucking people to sell their children for fucking sandwiches. Anyway, get this. We move away from Popeye, the sailor, and we go with nothing. Oh, yeah. And we can't afford the apostrophe, apparently. So we just look cheap as fuck. Oh, this motherfucker is gone. This is an ass kicking. Oh. Yeah, couldn't put a fucking dome on that. On the fuck to see that fucking game. This is the worst. Throwing bits. I can't believe I've become a bigger NFL fan than I am college football simply because of fantasy football. But I have. Without a doubt. Now, if they made fantasy, that would be baller. Chance dragging in, get a strong egg roll. Be what? Two X dot. Yeah, Rabbi, why did you choose 2X dot? Worst stream ever. Hey, Rabbi. What's up, baby? I saw your Twitter, and I thought it was amazing. Thanks, bro. Fuck you, Lisa. It is chocolate water. But it's amazing, and I don't understand. Welcome. That's Brandon. What up, baby? I don't understand why you can't get Yoo-hoo in a fucking fountain drink. Seems like science should have figured that out by now. Oh, what do we got going on here? What?
That was before one of the hatchways. Okay, my mama still came in and made a great rice pudding, and then that was my first time at Hatchways. That's how cool this place was. 6 months later, 8 months later, I'm going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fucking JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah, man, I'll get off. Right before I go to the tunnel, I go to JFK, and then boom, pull right into Hatchways. I'm there, I gotta say hello. I gotta tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hatchway, not only did I get down, she made me an extra. And then she goes, I said, you love my little rice pudding. So here, take a bite. And what are those, what's the chips that they had to those wise chips? That's the ones, fucking ones. It's funny, when they were having conversations, you should go about that pizza ball in the neighborhood. Right, yeah. That is the best pizza in the world. No matter what anybody says, oh, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street, you still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were fucking kid. Absolutely. That was Hatchways. With yelling and screaming. Oh, man, how about that brother's gonna roll in the morning and that morning sandwich? The shit makes us. Oh my god, he been on I started eating there. You gotta figure it out. 1975. And I went up there. The world on the street was playing a rough game in the daytime. When this kid Julio Aguilar, he was the catcher on the baseball team by mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry. So he got me fried with Swiss cheese, thin shaved bread. So I went into that. It was all right. They say, like that,
gotta say first bounce check.
Rubber toe. What does that mean? What does that mean? Motherfucker's wrong. You're supposed to do that. What the fuck is happening?
She said what to get father. At the time, you still should have been about big boy. I see her do it. Yeah. Walking around, I feel like saying, what happened? Why? Maybe the rock club. Yeah, that's what I figured. So fun. Coco, when you don't like somebody close, you'll find out where they're working. Call them and somebody was complaining.
I was at the 9 o'clock show. I started at 7. And it was the you just be so mad. It's so mad. And then, okay, hang up, call. Right? And then like an hour later, you take the phone back up and call the guy who hates. What's going on? Hey man, nothing but the club just called me if I wanted to come in. Your way. Oh my God, they did. Let me talk to them. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. We heard some complaints. He come pick me up and I'll go let you feature. Alright? You did that twice. But the best is the best you ever done. It's when you used to fuck me. From the last stop. Look at airfare money. I want to say 10, 15 times. You got to be paid up. Hey, Ritz, yeah, fly me down. I need the money. I swear to God, I'll be there. I'm going to you had me at the fucking airport waiting on a continental flight, alright? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here. He's like, Joey, your baggage from Phoenix is on carousel 3 from Phoenix. And you can hear this. And then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Rabbbi, listen to this. And we're in my apartment, smoking weed, and fucking you're being all that stuff. Fuck them, I beat them out of 800. And we keep on hearing this baggage on carousel 8. That's a 60-mile fucking trip. No, fuck. We were at my kitchen table, and you know what this is? And I go, what? It's pizza. Oh, I'm for the airport. You play nice. Like nothing. Clinton should be calling you, giving you booze. Like, all you need is his phone number. Alright? And let me find out how much you fucking put into it. It's like, fuck a fat guy on his bed. All fucking cyber attacking. Let's go have like a number. Which one? Which string? Oh, okay.
We always talk once a month. You're looking at it and saying, because the trunk of the tree is more than 4 12. And the branch is attached to the trunk. So the branch is relationship started by one highway to another highway, traveling over. I snowed it was a peace day.
There we go. This must work now. Son.
Top show. Just to keep me alive, I give it
You also had a lot of credibility because you had also the fucking brown with the Houston. Alright, that's a legit. No.
It's funny how that's I always get particular guy down there. Because I always like I'm not you owe me money. You got my money? I'm not I got a $50 check for you. But I'm telling you, because you can sell a fucking house down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. I'm telling you. Just always for fucking so go down there. Where's all the drug deals? Where's everybody? They just left.
Are you serious? You're bringing up,
I would make them come there. I wanted to phone at least I had to. What the fuck?
stack 100.
Stack 100.
Bitches who are not.
Even if I just held on for that one, to just give me 20. Bro.
We're outside of our apartment.
Somewhere you want, and I would just say, Jesus Christ.
So well. We were sitting out there and it wasn't a full day. But we still knew that when did you move in? When did you move in? He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. So,
Was on the road where they come home. The door was open. There was always sitting around something was going to happen in that fucking building. They kept us alive for 2 minutes. Sorry, Rob. You're fine. What'd you say?
nothing, it just
Listen, it's 2017.
virus. We can put a virus out.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
I can't believe he's still available for a thing.
It's like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see this shit. You want me to see it? Nah, I don't need to see it.
You want me to read some of this shit too? Alright. I don't mind it. I love it.
The best I love to that always. HelloDushy.com. Listen. Nobody talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging a dig. You've got to read it using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was your business. Pick it up late. It's going to get everybody rubs their asshole. You scratch your asshole, see Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself? That was out of my ass. I can do that right now. Now for a fact, I can't even imagine the other motherfuckers into the shower like 7:30 to walk around. It's a 7:30. Shit, you ain't honest. That's what they do right now. You walk down the street by yourself, walk a dope bus stop, a van will go over. These ain't kind of deal guys, but you work here. You don't help me not to say anything.
I'm thinking this is a bit, so you might as well be clear.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day.
That's what you need.
He gets a clean moment. It's the I don't want to get the fucking fungi out of that. Like, I want to attack, you know what I'm saying? That's what we are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right, it's rough. And it's a 60-day money back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter.
You won't need the money back.
If it's lasted the size of my ass, the size of my shit, and the amount of work it takes to wash that little brown muffler, you'll go want this feel a little tushy. Listen, please, H-U-R-C-H. And get what?
10% off.
And free shipping to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloDushy.com. Go to HelloDushy.com right now. And book a good day.
HelloDushy.com/church.
All right, get 10% off. That's a Valentine's Day special. Somebody at work, you know, look at somebody, you know what? I really see that guy's asshole smells like that feet up there. That guy there just put in his chair for Happy Valentine. You and I both know this. Buy one for him. Go to HelloDushy.com right now and press in church. And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloDushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloDushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
I started to see things too. It's a hell of a podcast.
Rishus Rabbah, but he travels through it. Carlos is not a dirty right, so it's Rishus Midrabbanan. It's not Rishus Hayarach, and not Rishus Rabbah. The question is, this person is doing a stopover. And you could be high at all because or perhaps you don't feel the by Carlos and they stop over. As I was puzzled, and according to the comments, now it's very easy to understand why when a person is walking, it's as if he's standing still. Every time he puts his foot down on the ground for a millisecond, that millisecond, he's in a standing position. Therefore, this person is puzzled because he walked in the Rishus Hayarach, stopped completely in the carlos, and then continued on his journey to the Rishus Rabbah. Since he stopped in the carlos, that causes him to be puzzled. Or says we need to understand where do Chacham see that the person needs to stop over, even though Chacham told
Welfare days in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The sarcastic is Rabbbi rap music. This show and all shows are sponsored by the Fleshlight. Ralphie, have you ever felt the Fleshlight, sir? You know what it's fucked this, but a lot of people figure it out. This Fleshlight is not a virgin. It's like a slutty high school girl. Figure it out. Isn't that amazing? It feels pretty great. It's way better than just girls are blowing you too. That's all I'm saying. This church girls, that was the reputation that didn't like this. That's what I was
I'm about it. My wife got a good chick. I light the candle just for that. They let my daughter know she got a good one.
I always heard that Jewish women are just the craziest in bed. Anything, they're just this crazy sex machine.
And she did fuck me, so she's fucking crazy.
I need to try it. It's your inner love of black chick. That's the next one for you. It's an ass black chick that fucks the shit out of you and tells all you actually are. Well, ex-girlfriends. Girls are actually big long. You'll see her at the bartender. Tell her person, she's fucking drink. I don't even know.
Check onions.
How dare you come off like a 12-year-old on the show? I like you. Do you like me?
Check onions.
At least AIMC. Just keep out your AM. I know you got one. You fucking weirdo. Man, Rox is so old school. He doesn't have Twitter. How do you use them apples? What's up with that? You gotta get on the Twitter. There are people out there, Ralphie, that want to talk to you. They're showing
They go to my show. They say, what's up? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people actually. Today, I got a phone messages. You know what
I'm trying to move around it while I'm looking at the podcast stand, folks. Microphone stand. Yeah, so you use the Twitter. It's very important. There's a lot of people that want to talk to you. Not only is it it's great for show them talking shit about things.
Yeah, but I've noticed that you come 2 weeks ago.
What are you talking about?
I would become 2 weeks ago. I write material. All different stuff, and it's all the jackets and bags. She's like an app. If you watch her videos, she's one of the great wonderful person.
I watched about women's ass kicking.
The first TV show I ever did, it was 19. So the spotlight show in New York. Jay was on it with this kind of silly work. You got a last understanding. I'm like, wow, here comes big people and start recognizing at the comedy store.
They're considered
And it all stopped.
Have done the best of anybody. Half of them are that last crowd and running with their shit. There's a lot of guys like John had fun with it too. But I think he ran with it even better.
I'm still running.
It highlighted more than anyone. That you were the only person on that show that when I watched when I was really young, I saw you blow up. You just destroyed him on that show. He had like a regular last comedy person. You were tearing up rooms. More came to me and showed me the minutes from it. Okay. He put on the shit. And told me that he was nervous about having someone put him to see. No, just the image. It was put out. They were embarrassed about my size. And it's crashing. I use it as motivation, and he goes the only way they're not going to get you off of this is if you get a standing ovation. That's the only way they get it. Just because we can't retake that tape. Every joke will show you.
Enhancing the opportunity you feel like it's inside of this
every joke of yours kills.
does
We will be able to show that you
multiple rather
tell you that you lost. To show the audience that you lost. So you have to get a standing ovation every show and every joke. The hardest that you've ever delivered. It's the only way these people are going to get you out of here.
So you're applying. You out the game customers. And now when the show is on TV, ABC is the biggest loser. Right now, my team, 418,000. And now we're over 700. Wow. So I'm not still back. That much of an accomplishment.
still has a house.
Dude, you wanted to take me to the strip joint just to see.
But the exterior walls actually are
There was no fucking getting in. It was sick.
inside that
It was a
house.
sick. There was no way I was getting in there. I was like, you do my phone.
I'm trying to care for what cars you get in.
And you have
Not anymore. Not anymore. No, much. Yeah, because
the wall inside
it was $600,000 Mercedes-Benz.
That's $600,000 for a Mercedes.
Yeah. If I get the convertible, and it's like 700 horsepower. And it's like AMG. Some shit. Mercedes, my friend, the comedian, is the sound of the Robinson. It's 649, 200-inch plastic. He meets in the trailer park. It's but the most uncomfortable car I've ever been in. Yeah, but my big friend got 650.
and therefore it's a lot less. What about shells?
Ralphie says no problem.
No
Comfort. There's inside a car. It's like a big small car. It's a 40 spread out. You know, it's so tanky. You know, it's shit. I'm telling you what, American car is a fucking making a comeback. It's not like Stop on the gas, the car goes sideways.
Sideways, right?
Just start spinning wheels. Little engines, tiny cars, so you handle like shit. But it's fun. Just stop on the gas. It's a pure American experience car like that. Like, it's not sophisticated. It's not the best. Yeah, you stop on the gas, 150 horsepower, and it's supercharged, so that you can supercharge.
There you go, baby.
The V8, the wine in here.
That's getting it done.
Dude, it's like a different thing. It's not just driving. It's not just getting in your fucking, you know.
They're working on it.
Something
Fine.
Yes, there is, man. It's like James Bond.
it's just funny. You cannot speak. It's fun.
Just the rumble, dude. You feel the power.
Hear my turn signal when I go around this thing.
It's just awesome.
Oh, yeah. It's my brother. It's totally
U.S. Sunday go to the Wing Hotel, holiday in there, it's safe, it's nice. You go to New Laredo, across the bridge, bring back glass, plates, and stuff like that. Man, it was awesome. Awesome. There's cars everywhere. It would smell like regular cigars. You tell me what time to bring about weed, and I'm like, you're the only guy ever to ask me if you want to bring weed to Mexico. What are you talking about? Go talk to somebody. Bring weed to Mexico. That's how good it is now.
We too are back from Mexico. Sounds like that. That's still exciting. This is a classic that's making the rounds, and I don't know all the details, so I want to hear the whole deal. You got arrested somewhere.
Yeah, I got stopped in Guam for weed. I didn't know I had them. Alright, and I took out of my bag 3.5 ounces of weed. Some keys and about 20 grams of hash. But I took it out.
Before you went to the airport. Support.
Yeah, I like to get down. I like to get, you know, no fucking control. Okay, I mean, anything. Look at me. So like I'm ass. Okay, yeah, man.
Control of your loads.
Yeah,
Sounds like you have really
some heavy handshakes. I mean, these guys aren't throwing it down, they're throwing it in. You go over, you know. And I tell them how I was stoned and saw the miracle on the ice that happened. Just afterwards, okay? And people were running. I saw a fucking cop on a horse. I'm stoned. I hit my head. I said, I'm stoned like a man. I'm fucking wasted. And I'm like, wow, seriously, like if it wasn't like 29 degrees and sunny, I would have passed the fuck out. I was that high. I had a big thing of hash, and I put that in the middle. I made a Joey B's Cuban sandwich. I poured the cheese on the top, and then a fucking chunk of hash, about a quarter gram, and finish. I was one of those, and I'm walking, and it was so much I'm seeing people from the edge. Overhead helicopters and see the cop on the fucking wall. And I'm like, and he was within 20 feet of me. And I'm like, where the fuck are you on Sunday? Okay? And see, I'm a kind of aviation buff. The AR, where it's white plane, the AR-71, it's the fastest plane we ever built. And it's fucking cool as shit. Because on its last flew from New York, LA to New York, like 38 minutes. It's some insane speed. It's time traveling. That's how fast. AR-17, come on, that's our 71. No, that's our 71. It's a big that fucker out. And it was the last declassified. It was the only one that showed the speed. Retire this motherfucker. Why would you ever retire this thing? And I don't know. I got high fast. What do you think?
This thing goes 2,000 miles an hour.
So then it couldn't have gone for, it couldn't have been 30.
This is what they did in 1 hour and 54 minutes. They went from New York to London. That's the 6-hour flight.
That's all my travel. You understand? Leave London. Bro, that's amazing. That's transport.
You know what's really crazy is they used to have that coordinated flight. They used to go super high. It was like way higher than regular planes going on the border of fucking space. Border of space going into the speed of sound. Fucking A, man. Stop and think about a plane that goes as fast as fucking sitting in that pitch. It's fucking the G-force because they just they don't really just really amp it up. Insane. It just goes straight up and straight down. It's the speed of sound in a fucking plane. But it kept killing too many rich folks. Boy,
with the altitude.
they fucked. I think the last one, I think, was a really dumb fuck up too. It hit a tire that was left on a tree. The car hit it. Fucking explosion. Yeah, going with those people are dying. People that pay like $10,000 for a ticket. More than that for first class, right? Yeah, right. So $10,000 was like regular, right?
Yeah, for the economy.
Economy is $10,000, and it's just to save a few hours of your time. That's really what it is. It's the novelty effect of it.
I remember I was watching some talk show as a kid, and it was an actor. So the coolest thing you ever did, and then stand on his seat was the highest person in the world.
That's hilarious.
And he's right. It's like he's alive white person. There was no astronauts. There was nothing going on.
Still just be careful in this metal tube. Chilling with your iPad. That's what I'm gonna do.
I get a lot of anxiety with the flight. What do you think they have that we don't? If you made that much progress in then you know, actually, if you take the same progress in cell phones in the last 20 years, from a briefcase with a cord and a headset, and then you move down was the brick. Okay, that was the end of that. Okay, that same thing, they're microscopic and they can, you know, tons of data. I mean, you just take that same stream of technology and apply that to the other sector where we're spending billions and billions and billions of dollars on projects that we don't even know about. Fuck yeah, there's got to be something faster. I want to know about HARP up in Alaska. I want to know about the F that supposedly hovered and it's a scramjet. Okay, that it can fly at 120,000 feet. Okay, that can go from Las Vegas, supposedly. It fucking takes off and then refuels at about 90,000 feet. No, 45,000 feet. It's way to 90,000 feet. And then it hits the afterburner. It's the cleanest part, fastest. People can go from over the center body. They refuel and they scramjet like 120,000 feet, like the outer atmosphere. They bounce back off of it. And what you don't understand, well, if you go straight up and you continue in a straight line, the Earth is moving at like 17,000 miles per hour. So that's adding to your speed. Fucking trip you at altitude, so on top of that, compounding, so you're falling much faster, you know, 1,000 go up to theoretically 3,000 miles per hour, 4,000 miles per hour. Fucking amazing. You guys remember how cool it was that Blackbird was like when it was like wrap your hand around that kind of speed? Oh man, it's time traveling, man. It's the closest we're ever gonna get.
If they have some shit that's not released faster than 3 or 4 times the speed of sound.
What about that decommissioned super collider in Waxahachie, Texas? It's still a federal off-limits facility. That say they created the God particle like they did in Switzerland, which is a controlled microscopic subatomic black hole, and then the energy explodes out that and collect. That theoretically, that in any matter, we could stream bang into each other and control that black hole. That we could the left of my water can fuel all of North America's energy sources. Isn't that amazing? It's fucking unbelievable. The super colliding shit like that.
Right, it's fascinating, but I mean, I think those theories behind that making all the black holes, they don't have enough gravity to stay alive.
Yeah, they die out. Well, that's the scary part.
Someone's doing something with the one Texas.
Yeah, that is not mission. And being used. I mean, the government uses everything else from the 50s. They're going to drop, you know, 800 billion in a fucking Waxahachie and then just say, fuck it, we're out.
Well, it's a really fun thing to do, though. You know, a lot of times it's just off of experiments, and what's going to be proper application is to come to this experiment. If there's none, it's real hard to justify when the economy goes to shit and close things like that.
Yeah, but I mean, these are really close, though.
So it's just really, they're doing something. It's crazy shit. The whole Area 51 is the most fascinating. Expand the boundaries of it and they can do restricted. In the first place, but for the longest time, there was just people waiting. A lot of people say they just don't know what's the case or what's not the case, but it's
I'm not on a resume to get a job.
Well, you say at degrees in places they said they never enrolled, and there's like old yearbooks from those times, and he's not in the yearbook, so it seems like at the very least he made some things up. So you gotta look at it and say, well, he probably made it up. But the point is, he would take his friends to watch these things fly in the air. He said he worked there, they arrested him there. Once they arrested him there, there's like, it was this big story, and he came out and said there was flying saucers there, and he worked on them. Back engineer, fucking fascinating shit. But the number one point is there is a place where they're doing secret shit and they didn't want people to know about it. And they had it in the 90s. Once they had satellites, the satellites started flying over, taking photographs of it, and people can see like the whole facility. And you can see all these air hangars, like they're doing some nutty shit out there. Yeah, they're like that's where they keep like stealth bombers and
That's just the shit on the surface.
yeah, there's
Stealth bomber technology is badass as it is. It's 30 fucking years old.
I think a lot of what they're doing is drones, man. There's a fascinating of these people. This is before they shut it down. These people were watching, like from like some park spot. They were filming these things flying through the air. Like you never see anything move like this. I'm like, well, that's probably because there's no people in it, right? It's probably drones. It's exactly like this small. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean? We know that they have them now. We know that they have them. So if that's what they saw in 1996 and shit, when people were, that's probably the answer to all shit.
I don't believe in those. I think the time travel is closer distance. I don't believe in it. I think if they exist, I just don't think they've ever been here.
I'm not convinced that they have or haven't. I can see it arguing either way. It sounds totally preposterous. Watch like those alien shows and shit like that. Crazy hair. Talking all this nonsense about aliens talk all this shit and all different things. Fine. We are people, okay, and we have aspired to travel. We supposedly we have that sort of capability in our urban state to develop. There's a culture 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 years older than us. That's nothing of time. So a culture that survives, the culture that survives next 2 or 3 years. They're going to be so fucking far ahead, like literally be able to bypass all ideas or come to a resolution on all the ideas on interrupting life and genetically engineering life. Yeah, they would be like, yeah, of course you do it. This is what you do. You just take your lives. And we go there and we introduce our genetics into these monkey genetics. And these monkeys have this crazy thing that happens where their brain doubles over a period of 2 million years. They become humans. There's a lot of fucking stories of all these different, from so many different religions and so many different ancient texts, all have to do with some higher being coming from the sky. I mean, what the fuck?
People just want to believe in something.
It's possible. It's not either or, you know what I'm saying? They're all
assholes. I mean, you come from a long line of assholes. We were the ones that didn't share their family, and
I know what you're saying, but they're not really, all you have to do is get a group of cool people together to fight off the assholes and survive as well. The assholes survive. Be the cool smart people that get together and fight off the assholes. So just because we're here doesn't mean we're the children of assholes.
But it's crazy how every just barbaric. Well, from the fucking Mayans to the fucking everybody in Europe, the different clans, the fucking Huns, we like wanted 6 people have the same DNA as me as Kong. Because
How bad is God?
he comes up the steps of Mongolia and fucking sweeps in and takes almost the whole world. It's fucking amazing. I mean, grasp that roaster. He was fucking gangster.
Wouldn't it be awesome to be able to get real documentary footage? It would be, you can't travel through time, but what you can do is go back in time and watch it. Yeah.
Well, you know,
Can you imagine a way to extend trees? Like, yeah, there's a 1,000-year-old tree, let's see.
technically, you know, since we're just reflecting light and that's all we are, okay, and light travels
This is the ultimate stoner talk right here.
I know, it's reflecting light.
Why were you in Guam, by the way?
I was there to go to shows.
It's like you've been bothered of what is it? I'm saying, fuck, man, I forgot that we were talking about that.
Yeah, me too. I was just talking about this. I love this shit. American high fucking talking about what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me finish the point. Then I'm going to tell you what I was doing. Okay, check it out. That if you could go faster than the speed of light to the time, and then with a powerful enough telescope pointed at us to catch the light reflected. Okay, you could use technology, look down on the Earth, and see the reflection of the Earth from that time, and visually prove everything you wanted to.
Well,
If you went faster out in space,
if you go faster out of space,
and then you had a
telescope.
that could look back and capture
You go away.
you would theoretically be looking at Earth at that point, the reflection of the light. So you can see
The Earth at that point in time.
yeah, so at the speed of light,
I see what you're saying.
Earth's history would come in. I mean, if you visually swatch it,
See 1,000 years in the future, looking 1,000 years in the past, and you're
more than
at the
1,000.
same moment.
Theoretically,
It'll be the exact same distance between the Earth and all points. It'll be the same.
right. But that doesn't matter. It's the fact that light is reflects off of it. So you can catch an image of what it might not be a perfect image.
So as you're going, say you're going at 1 million miles an hour, it's a million miles away.
Yeah. The light
I know what you're saying. It's just bouncing off of it. The idea behind it is if you move into the future faster than the speed of light, what happens back here moves at a much, much faster pace.
Right. No, what I'm saying is that the light that bounces off the Earth, okay, and that image is the same traveling off the Earth at the speed of light. Okay. Go out into space and faster than the light.
Okay, so you can look back before it.
And you can look back at the image of the Earth with a powerful enough telescope, right, and see the history of the Earth come forward.
Wow, okay, so you're saying that if you go forward, like some fucking insane, like light, consider if we have the kind of you, even though you're light years away, however far away you are, to look back and see the Earth and get close to the ground, so you can, even from 100 million light years away, you still have full view of the Earth.
It wouldn't be full, it would be obscured. There would be there's dark patches, and only the light that bounces off is the sunny side.
You can see the sun of the Earth.
Yes.
You couldn't catch anybody because people do fucked up shit at night.
No, you see nothing. You
had no clue. You saw a shadow in the window, bitch. You don't know nothing.
It's not, I'm not saying I'm not going for court. I mean, I'm just saying.
I see what you're saying, though. It's total stoner talk right there.
It's true talk.
It could be talk. Well, the idea of time itself is very tricky, especially because it's limited. You know,
So true.
Our physical bodies find it limited, but when you get past our physical bodies and all other physical bodies, time is just sort of flat. It's one thing. Just one gigantic moment. Because we don't laugh or does. That's the real mind fuck.
Exactly.
The real
mind for you're done. As soon as you're bored, you're done.
I watched a fucking guy get killed by a bear today. Somebody put it up on the board. It was a trained bear. It was a trained bear. And the trained bear had been in movies before, man. And the fucking guy had this bear in this pen, and they're trained in it. Just turns on this guy and throws it apart. Just stares at it and shakes him. That's why they never want to hit the pass.
I want fucking
Bears up there.
I was just a couple of fucking shit on this and that bitch is fishing next to grizzly bears. And I just want the grizzly bear to go, fuck you, I'm you and you. I gotta during the grizzly man movie. Just attack the fucking boat.
Yesterday we had
fucking bear powerful. They go rip on horse and fucking head off.
I've talked about it too much over the past few weeks. I talked about it yesterday on the Tom Brady podcast, but there's a video you should see, folks. It's a bear eating the rooks alive. It's a bear putting up a rook. It's fucking dangerous, man. Everybody's supposed to be doing their thing, you know. Sometimes people find their thing and there's a personality, and sometimes they just find it. Imagine if you just didn't get into fighting. It's like, it's gonna work its way through. Like you're just like, all day when that happens. That was a fucking problem.
I'm always interested around and Bravo.
Train and small and they're always thinking about competition. They're always training hard. They're always ripped up, you know. And most of the comic makeup is about is saturated personality. That's just what he is. He's always been like that. I've known that dude forever. I'm young too. He's always been like that. But just that fact that there's competition. That's like some primal shit. You're at 9 all the time, you know. Your senses are heightened. You're training for combat. Strong. Fight off fucking animals, tribes, having strong tribes just 8,000 years ago.
South Korean Navy. 47 sailors. That's an act of war.
Necessity of the alpha. We're always looking to the one person that we that's how all tribes of animals do it. Tribes of wolves do it. Tribes of monkeys do it. Tribes of humans do it. We need persons to qualify for us. One person in that position. That's why, the social serial things possible. They're wildfire. It's wildfire. Even President North Korea. North Korean people haven't said, listen, I want more reasonable. I can get shit done with them. Like we used to have, like when the United States was worried that Russia was going to invade the United States. Yeah, there was some we were going to eventually get involved in some sort of a nuclear exchange. We almost came to a nuclear mistake and we got out of it luckily. Just, I mean, just a little while ago, man, I kind of forgot what that's like. China's China right now, you know what's really popular? What's happening a lot? People selling their kids. people are having their kids and selling them at 6 years old. It's terrifying, man. There's a whole show where his brother, his brother was 5 and his brother was kidnapped. They kidnapped his brother and sent him because he was 8 and he wanted to know how to get home. So they kidnapped this fucking 5-year-old. When they sold his father sold it, and his father wanted to, but he had to do it with the younger one because he didn't know any better. He could trick him. Or something along those lines, but he's talking to said that
to go from poverty to grace. So they have the intellect to create the actual, aptitude for science and math, athletics. You go on the fucking in China. You have to be.
When he joins the military in China too?
Yeah, it's got a huge fucking material.
How big is the military?
It's a bigger number. Supposedly the third largest overall. According to power strength, power rating is number 3. Share numbers if they wanted to, because they have like the areas that like the National Guard, you want to work in factory also. If you enlist in this coalition, it's the only army in the world. Yeah,
What number? Wow.
way by number. But power is only number 2.
It's a whole interesting life that they have there, man.
Miss Aquarius.
It's going down with these companies that have people working insane hours.
For you.
Just wait.
I'm bad. I'm doing good. Yeah, little brother, morning with grandpa.
That's good to hear. All right. I would like to use the restroom, and then we'll play. Is that okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Excellent. I'll be right back.
She was like, don't do that, don't do that. But you didn't say it. You just said, I mean, I hope y'all know, y'all cool. If you don't call, who cares? Right? I'm saying it in a bad way. They'll be all right with her ugly ass because she wanted somebody to do it anyway. So, but I hope y'all like it because this is her program. I told her, hey, right now how you going to run because it's some goddamn program. She want to take first. She want to do verses at 3 verses at a time. So that's what we're going to do. If y'all like it, oh, well, I don't know. This is her goddamn approach. She's learning how she's learning. And you.
All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
All right, I'm ready.
Excellent.
Hi, Brandon.
He's doing his thing.
Oh, yeah. Something.
This is a tough split.
It's okay. There's can do number do your best. There's can do. Hey, but come on, Rabbit.
This is also a tough split. I think all splits are generally pretty tough. All right, here we go. Oh no!
Yeah. I think you did that too fast, but your finger slipped.
Tried. I would try fancy. Look at you. Look at this girl's comeback, folks. Look at this girl's comeback. Give it to. Oh man, another split. Another split. Boo. All right, Miss Aquarius. About to put the smack down. All right, here we go. Look, she's got lead. No. Okay, I've got to get those people. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. No, it's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You lead it. You got it.
All right. Give it to me. I'll take it.
Yay. Good job.
Woot, woot. All right. Your turn. Your turn, Miss Aquarius.
Right. It doesn't matter. Because we both win, okay? We both win. It doesn't matter.
That's right, Miss
They
Aquarius.
both win.
That's right.
I did too fast. I felt my stomach did that. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You can strike it. Hallelujah.
What up, Leah? How are you?
Oh, baby. There.
Leah, can you hear us? How was your day, Leah? Well, we hope you had a good day. We're just playing a game together. Feel free.
You know him?
No.
Well, welcome, Leah. I hope you had a good day. Yeah, I think you did.
That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl.
All right, Rabbi.
Oh. All right, these three on the right. And hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice spare, Miss Aquarius.
Yay.
That was big time. Get it.
Hello, Rabbi. You got it.
Oh, for sure. No. Oh, come on.
All right.
I win, you win.
So we won.
You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in French. Yay!
Yay! Okay. Alrighty. I'll be back when I got to sleep with hands. I'll be back.
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
with Biggie did, and then it became hip hop, and everybody him and Jay-Z, maybe Nas.
Ralphie May dropping rap knowledge. Ralphie May's in the house like guest. He's very disruptive of the world of rap music, and I know it's your concern as well. This show and all shows are sponsored by the Fleshlight. Ralphie, you ever felt the Fleshlight, sir?
No.
No one's fucked this, but a lot of people have figured it. Well, you know, this Fleshlight is not a virgin, but it's like a slutty junior high school one. Isn't that amazing?
Pretty creepy. Huh?
Dude, it's way better than just regular jerk off.
And the best thing is, if you have somebody else hold it and fuck you, it's even more detached from you are actually having sex. And you can do it, you have somebody else hold the fleshlight for you and fuck
Someone else is there with them.
Yeah.
Unless it's a boy, why is he holding it?
Well, it's like the hand job. It's the newest hand job. I mean, the girls will give you a hand job nowadays. Hey, give me a hand job with a fleshlight instead. It's way better than a regular hand job.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, dude, try it. Have.
But if it's a girl's hand, a girl's hand is always going to feel better. It's a person touching you. Ralphie says no.
But I mean, it's. I mean,
Fruit.
can you come with?
Ass kids, I'm fucking.
No, man. What's wrong with?
Can you come if a girl's giving you a hand job? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I can. I know. You're thinking. I can't.
Ralphie, so you need some more stimulation.
I need pussy. Yeah, you know, I've never even come from a blowjob.
What? Ralphie, same way. I do not like blowjobs.
I know.
That's the way girls are blowing you too. Girls blowing you like this.
Sounds great. I would love the option. But I'm married. I'm sealed, man. I like all my shit. I just stay up straight now.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is even her. Even the own.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, my wife, she's a horrible blowjob. That's me honest. I mean, she's a Jew bride. It comes with a dad to it. But they go with money and they get great kids.
A lot of these Jewish girls, that was the reputation that they liked in blowjobs.
Not this one.
Back in Boston? Yeah, that's what I always thought. Heard that? Yeah, they'll go with the stereotype.
I've never heard of that one. Ever. Oh my God.
Really?
That's some shit you can keep with the
Yeah, I've heard that.
Hanukkah. Finally, something good for the Jews. I'm lighting the candle just for that one thing. We got a menorah that we've had for seriously 9 years, 10 years. I found it in the garage. I went and got a candle. And the kid's just gonna sing happy birthday because that's all I know. But I don't know any Hanukkah songs. Jew. All right, but I'm lighting the candle just for that one. Just letting my daughter know she got a good rep.
I always heard that Jewish women are just the craziest in bed. Anything, they're just this crazy sex machine.
She is. And she did fuck me, so that makes her fucking crazy. Yeah, just black chicks.
I need to try it once.
You never tried a black girl?
No. I'm son. There was this white code. You might get De Niro. You're not even into white chicks anymore. You might start talking like Ralph. I was at BW. You might start gangsta out. Can I get? Come on, baby. No, there's this black chick at BW30s last night. That next move was so beautiful.
Dude, keep on going that shit. What the fuck?
Tell me what happened. You don't even know a white dude who likes black chicks.
Yeah.
You, son. Embrace your inner love of black chicks. That's the next move for you, son. I see. Some hard-ass black chick that fucks the shit out of you and tells all your ex-girlfriends to step. Well, so if you have any issues with ex-girlfriends, then just can't have that black bitch. That girl, right? Some big long nails.
The girl at the BW3s in Irving, the bartender, you are cute.
Whoa. And are you a fucking 5-year-old? Go tell her in person, bitch. This is faggotry. I don't even use that word anymore.
You like me? Check onions.
I wanted to take you to the Olive Garden.
Jesus Christ. What's that sponsor? I'm sorry.
How dare you? How dare you come off like a 12-year-old on this show? I like you. Do you like me?
Check onions now.
Please AIM me. Just give out your AIM. I know you got one. You fucking weirdo. Ralphie May rocks it so old school. He doesn't even. How do you like them apples? What's up with that?
It's almost non-existent.
You text a lot?
Yeah, and I'm sticking
Ralph, well, it's just text. You gotta get on the Twitter. There's people out there, Ralphie, that want to talk to you, man. They're happy you're on the show.
And they go to my shows and they say, "What's up?" Oh yeah, there's a lot of people actually. They today I got a lot of phone messages. People say it. It's like a lot of comments. Yeah, cool. Outside. Let me go back a little bit.
I might try to move around it while I'm looking at you. The podcast stand, folks. Microphone stand. Yeah, so you got to use the Twitter. It's very important. There's a lot of people that want to talk to you.
And not only is it good for promotion, it's great for making comedy. It gives you like joke from beginning to
start talking shit about things. It's fun.
Yeah, but I'm nervous that come too exposed.
What are you talking about?
And I would become too exposed as like to guy for free. You know what I mean? It's like am I gonna? I write hours and hours of material. Right now I have 3.5, maybe 4 hours of quotation that I do separately. Awesome. And it's all different stuff, and it's all the same basic thing. And so I find myself just writing the same thing over and over again in a different form, in a different formula. And I'm nervous that I would buy other comedians, and I just don't want to open myself up.
You don't follow anybody you don't want to follow, and you can. Some people like I really see K for the longest time didn't follow anybody.
Brie Olson, 0 followers.
Really?
Has never replied to anybody. 0 followers. You try to make her reply, she will not do it. She almost seems like she's like an app. Like type in, it just automatically puts something sexy mixed with something.
You might be absolutely right about that because I read some of those that she writes because they're crazy. Yeah, they're all like, I'm gonna go down to this high school and try to get 5.
Right, I'm at the airport right now. I have in my face.
Yeah, but you watch her video, it's like, well, she's obviously for real.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with who y'all are talking.
Brie Olson, she's funny, very young porno star.
Oh man,
with a wonderful personality.
I'm sure.
Excellent sense of humor.
I'm sure.
She gets it.
Brody Stevens.
She gets set. Take me. She can take me. It's weird. We've talked about this on the podcast before.
Was she one of the girls that contest for how it's learned?
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I think you're wrong.
I think so, yeah. And she was talking about how she's fucking retard.
Those,
I love it.
yeah, those girls that do those gangbang, that's a different species.
That's a weird thing, man.
That's
another human, bro. That's another kind of human.
Speaking of another human, I saw Jay Wooden picking up trash on Laurel Canyon. Creeped me out. He was picking up trash.
For somebody? Is he working?
Man, he had an orange jacket on. I mean, the orange vest on, like safety vest.
Something. He got arrested.
I don't know.
Isn't that what usually that is?
I
Isn't
think
that guys
so.
get arrested sometimes?
I think so, man. I know. And it was crazy. Because that guy did not
So
know. No, like the next one.
He was on the next one?
Yeah.
You know, Jay and I, the first TV show I ever did, I think it was 92. It was a Spotlight Cafe. It's a show in New York. And Jay was on it with me. And I always thought, wow, this guy's so quirky and interesting. Like,
Yeah.
he's going to be famous. And then he got on Last Comic Standing. I'm like, wow, here it goes. Maybe people, people start recognizing him at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
And then nothing happened.
And then it all stopped. It just went away.
You have done the best of anybody of capitalizing on that Last Comic Standing crowd and running with it. You ran with that shit, dude. There's a lot of guys who, like, John Heffron ran with it pretty well too.
Yeah.
But I think you ran with it even better. You're
Go
so
running.
prolific.
Well, it highlighted you more than anyone. That you were the only person on that show that when I watched it when it was originally on, you blow up audiences. I mean, you destroyed on that show. You were like a great comic standing person. You were tearing up rooms.
Jay Moore came to me and told me it's from an NBC meeting. Okay. Like he probably shouldn't have. And he told me that they were nervous about having someone my size on NBC a lot, especially in prime time.
Worried about like dying or something?
No, just the image it would put out there. They were embarrassed by my size.
One answer is that the
And
president says you're allowed.
it's crushing. But I use it as motivation because the only way they're not going to get you off of this is if you get a standing ovation every show. The only way they can deny it is because we can't take that tape.
Fucking good shit.
And he goes, we won't be able to. This that you've ever delivered. That's the only way these people are looking at you.
Whoa. Wanting to get you out from the beginning because the way you body.
Yeah.
Wow. And now one of those shows on TV on NBC is Biggest Loser.
For those folks who don't listen on iTunes, you don't, how big are you around?
Right now, I'm 418. That's down from over 700.
Wow. Jesus.
I know I've lost a whole bunch of fat guy, I'm still fat. You know, it's not that much of an accomplishment.
100 at one point.
Yeah, man. You don't even remember the back of the comic store? You wanted to take me to the strip joint, see skinny girl get near my dick. Alright, and you're accurate, and there was no fucking getting in.
That sex was not happening.
It was sick. It was a sick car. Wait, I was getting in there, and I'm like, I love you too, bro. I love your heart.
What cars you get in, huh?
Not anymore. Not anymore. No, pretty much. You know what I mean? It was $6,000 Mercedes Benz.
$600,000 for a Mercedes.
Yeah, it's a convertible, and it's like 700 horsepower, and it's like some shit. You know, Beverly Hills, Mercedes Benz. And my friend, the comedian, is the sales manager there. Ron Robinson. You know, it's 640 cars, 200-inch plastic tickets in the trunk. Yeah, it's bad at car relevant. Yeah, but my big one is I got a CI convertible, and it's fine. I don't have a problem.
Ever since I got a new car, it's like the biggest car ever. It's a Ford Edge, but it's so comfortable. It's fucking comfortable, and it's so techy. Like, there's everything. I love it.
I'm telling you what, the car, I fucking make a comeback.
Sequels.
And you're going back to go feel the fatigue.
Let's see what your interest on. Who you be with? It's athleticism, folks. I've never really been able to contemplate how athletic this motherfucker is. Look at this movie. Look at this one. Oh, 12 hours to fantasy football. That shit is sick. Yo, dog. I'm worried about Yo-Yo's team. But if I win tomorrow, if I'm up going on Monday, okay, I need on a race on Friday. Change the first game. Out and light.
You're alright, Brian. You're making yourself over. You're turning Armenian on. You're moving the Glen down. You got the beard. You're Canada than ever.
I'm thinking, well, my beard says yes. I want to go to the beach. I can't take it anymore. White people, homeless people, the homeless person that is people, that's a great person always saying that. Yeah, right. Bullshit.
I am tired of bullshit. Man, this shit with fucking Arizona is bullshit. They're giving white people bad names.
Yeah, the real problem is
They don't
need to kill these fucking crazy assholes in Mexico. They're just cutting people down for cocaine.
Dude, 28,000 since 2005.
They got a bad problem down there, and it's totally
All of Iraq, U.S. losses 5,000. Let's put it in perspective.
Yeah, it's
Crazy, and that's not the y'all about. I thought the heads of the desert.
There's a lot of that shit going on.
Mexico's dangerous. I like
It's the border towns, especially. It's really crazy right now. Most Americans are blissfully unaware of how nuts it is down there.
They have no idea, man. They're the other person. Man, if you go to like Laredo, Texas, man, look. That you are out the door. You go down like every weekend in San Antonio, and then Sunday night go down there. Laredo get a great deal, like a great hotel. The holiday here there, it's safe. It's nice. You go to Nuevo Laredo, cross the bridge, bring back glass and plates and stuff like that. Man, it was awesome. Ron White lived there.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. It was just a great river. Cigars everywhere. It was smelling great cigars. You get a Cuban cigar.
What else? Here's what Ron White smells like.
He told me one time to bring weed, and I'm like, only I ever ask anyone to bring weed to Mexico. What are you talking about? Go talk to somebody.
Bring weed to Mexico?
Yeah,
That sounds like a terrible idea. Bringing weed to or back from Mexico sounds like a terrible idea.
And weed in the club's a bad idea.
Yeah, let me hear that story, son. This is Ralphie. Classic that's making the rounds. Arrested somewhere.
I got stopped and
wants to party.
yeah, I like to troll. Okay, I mean, Joe Rogan. Look at me. So much comments. Okay, yeah, that. I can make a
Control all your loads.
Yeah,
It sounds like you got really good control.
All right, the one thing I've gotten for me, but I'm a mess. I mean, I've got no sense. Plus, I get tons of heavy handshakes. I mean, and so these guys doing the ounce and they're doing it a quarter, you know. And when I tell them how I saw the Miracle on the Hudson had, I'm just afterwards, okay? We were down there at Chelsea Piers, and people were running. I saw a fucking cop on our horse. I'm stoned out of my fucking mind. My anger sounds so like a man. I'm fucking wasted, and I'm like walking. Seriously, I'm fucked up. Like if it wasn't like 29 degrees and sunny, I would have passed the fuck out. I was that high. I had a big thing of hash, and I put that in the middle. I made a Joey Diaz Cuban sandwich with OGs on the sativa on the top, and then a big fucking chunk of hash, about a quarter gram, and an OG finish. Okay, yeah, that's it. I was the most fucked up I've ever been, and I'm walking, and so much people run from the end of the pier to the overhead helicopters. See a cop on a fucking horse, and I'm like, and he was within 20 feet of me, and I'm like, where the fuck are you going, Sundance? I mean, you're on a pier, okay? You're on a fucking pier. There's people around, you know, my kids, my wife's arms, you know. Okay. And we went down there to go see the I'm a kind of aviation buff, and the AR was Blackbird spy plane, the AR-71, I think it was. It's the fastest plane we ever built, you know, that we told anyone about. Because on its last voyage, it flew from New York to LA or LA to New York in like 38 minutes. Some insane speed. Time traveling. That's how fucking fast. Look it up. AR-17. AR-17 Blackbird.
SR-71.
SR-71. No. SR-71. It's a Blackbird spy plane. Check that fucker out. And it was the last declassified flight of it. It was the only one that showed the speed. And we retired this motherfucker. Why would you ever retire this thing? I don't know how to do it. Your face. I got iPad.
2,000-mile-an-hour.
So then it couldn't have gone. It couldn't have been.
This is what they did in 1 hour and 54 minutes. They went from New York to London.
That's
The
the 6-hour flight.
The 6-hour flight did it in an hour and 54
They
minutes.
went from the last one that flew, the one that's at the battleship there. Was it the Intrepid? Okay. And down in Chelsea Piers. All right. That's what I wanted to go see. I wanted to be high and be close to that fucking jet.
Right.
I mean, that's almost time travel. You know what I mean? That's fucking mind blowing. In 2 hours, you can leave London. You can have tea in London and lunch and dinner in New York City and not miss a fucking beat, bro. That's amazing. That's Transburger shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's amazing.
You know what's really crazy is they used to have that Concorde that could fly to Europe.
Yeah,
So they plane. It used to go super high. It was like way higher than a regular. It's going to this fucking A, man. Stop and think about a plane that goes as fast as fucking sound. You're sitting in that bitch.
This fucking thing, you might be the G-force because they don't make sudden moves and they just really amp it up. And it's insane. It just goes straight up and straight down.
The speed of sound, man. The speed of sound in a fucking plane. I could kill it most boy now.
Yeah, for the altitude.
They fucked up, but I think the last one was a really dumb fuck up too. It's like someone hit a tire that was left on the track. The Concorde hit it and fucking caused a gigantic explosion. Yeah, and when those people are dying, they're dying. These are people that are paying like $10,000. More than that for first class, right? Yeah, right. So $10,000 was like great, right?
Yeah,
Economy is $10,000. And save a few hours of your time. That's really what it is. And the novelty effect of it.
I remember I was watching some talk show as a kid, and there was an actor who said the coolest thing he'd ever done was take that Concorde and then stand on his seat, so he was the highest person in the world.
That's hilarious.
And he's right. He was the highest thing, and he was the highest person on There was nothing going on.
The plane's still freaking out. Just imagine you're in this metal tube. It's 30,000 feet deep. You're just chilling and at your iPad. You're
like Adam's holding us up. Just
disconnected from the ground. That's where I want to be. I want to be on the ground where it's safe. Have the fucking feet up there.
I get a lot of anxiety when I fly.
What do you think they have that we don't know about? One of the things you said about the SR-71 is the fastest plane today that we have that we know about.
That we haven't told anyone about. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's technology. Well, it would just seem the reason. I mean, would it be the logic that if you make progress in 30 years, exponentially, if you take the same progress 20 years from cord as the brick, okay, now that, okay, that's same thing. They're microscopic and they can, you know, I mean, technology and apply that to the billions and billions and billions of dollars on projects that we don't even know about. Fuck yeah, there's got to be something to know about. I want to know about HARP up in Alaska. I want to know about the F-23 that supposedly hover and it's a scramjet. Okay, I want to know about that. Then it can fly at 120,000. It can go from outside of Las Vegas, supposedly. It fucking takes off and then refuels at about 90,000 feet. 45,000 feet on its way to 90,000 feet. And then it hits the afterburner.
So it means a plane and refuels in the air? How dope is that, man? Refuel in the fucking sky.
Yeah.
How the fuck are they doing that, man?
I don't know. It's the cleanest burning and it's the fastest. And we can go from Alaska to over the Pacific where there's nobody. They refuel and then they hit that scramjet and they go to 120,000, 140,000 feet. Like the outer atmosphere shit. And then off of it. And you don't understand. Well, if you go straight up in line, the Earth is moving at like 17,000 miles per hour. So that's adding to your speed. Fucking trippy when you're at altitude. And then gravity on top of that, compounding. So you're falling much faster. You know, it can go up to theoretically 3,000 miles per hour, 1,000 miles per hour. Fucking amazing.
Do you guys remember how cool it was in the 80s? That Blackbird. Remember the Blackbird? What was it, the F-15 or what? It was like a wrap your head around that kind of fucking.
Oh man, it's traveling, man. That's a close where we're gonna get.
I wonder if they have some shit that's not released that's even faster. They'll go like 3 or 4 times the speed. Sounds really nice.
What about that decommissioned super collider in Waxahachie, Texas? That's still a federal off-limits facility. That say we created the God particle like they did in Switzerland, and which is a controlled microscopic subatomic black hole, and then the energy explodes out that and collide. That theoretically, that in a ball of living matter, we could stream bang into each other and control that black hole. But we could in the left of my water. Boom, from there, we can fuel all of North America's energy sources. Isn't that amazing? It's fucking unbelievable. The super colliding shit like that.
Right, I mean, it's fascinating, but I mean, I think the idea behind the big little black holes that they don't have enough gravity to stay alive.
Yeah, they die out. Well, that's the scary version.
So you're thinking that someone's doing something with the one that they have in Texas? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that it's not been decommissioned.
Yeah.
And that it's being used. I mean, the fucking government uses everything else from the 50s. They're gonna drop, 800 billion. And then just say, fuck it, we're
If they're doing something so great crazy shit. The whole Area 51 denied even existed. So I think it was like in the late 90s they tried to expand the boundaries. And they had to claim more land for restricted dudes found like this spot in the hills where you could watch them experiment with their aircrafts. And too many guys who were there either got fired or went crazy. And like Bob Lazar, he's the guy that he's been ridiculed. A lot of people say that he's fully don't know what's the case or what's not the case, but his he say had degrees in places they said he never enrolled, and there's like old yearbooks from those times that he doesn't have in the yearbook, so it seems like at the very least he's made some things up. He was finally here, he said he worked there, he arrested him. Once they arrested him there, there's like flying saucers there, and he worked on trying to back it here. Fucking fascinating shit. But the point is, there really is a place where they're doing secret shit, and they didn't want people to know about it, and they had to tell people it existed in the ways. Once they had satellites, started flying over, taking photographs of it, and people could see like the whole facility, Green Lake, you could see all these, these air hangars, like they're doing some nutty shit out there, man. They're like, that's where they're like national stealth bombers and
That's just the shit on the surface. There's still power technologies back.
I think a lot of what they're doing is drones. There's a fascinating video of these before they shut it down. These people were watching like from some park spot filming these things flying through the air. And like you never see anything move like this. And I'm like, well, that's probably because there's no people in it, right? It's probably a drone. They're probably all drones.
Exactly like this, but small.
Yeah, exactly. Blackbirds. Yeah. We know that they have them. So if that's what they saw in 1996 and shit when people were filming, that's probably the answer to a lot of this
UFOs.
It's just when you watch like those ancient alien shows, you see that guy with the crazy hair, nonsense about, they believe that aliens talk different things. Look, aspired to travel. We supposedly have been to the moon. If we have that sort of capability in our primitive state. There's a culture 100,000, 200,000, 2 or 3 million years older than us. They're going to be so fucking far ahead of us that they would literally be able to bypass all or have succumbed to a resolution on all the ideas about something like these monkey genetics. And these monkeys have this crazy thing happens where their brain doubles over a period of 2 million years. Text all has to do with being coming from the sky. What the fuck, man?
People just want something else.
It's possible. It's not either or, you know what I'm saying? It's not either or.
You're a survivor. At this point, you come from a long line of assholes. We were the guys with the last bit of food. We were the ones that didn't share their family.
I don't know if it's that easy. I know what you're saying, but not really. All you have to do is get a group of cool people together and fight off the assholes and survive as well. You don't have to be an asshole to survive. You need the cool, smart people that get together and fight off the assholes. So just because we're here doesn't mean we're a bunch of assholes.
But it's crazy how every state here, every barbaric thing, from the fucking Mayans to everybody in Europe, different clans, they were just barbarians. I mean, just the fucking Huns, we like one in, 6 people have the same DNA as Genghis Khan or something like that.
How badass is Khan?
He comes in the steps of Mongolia and fucking sweeps in and takes almost the whole world. Isn't that fucking amazing? I mean, grass for that roaster. He was fucking gangster.
It's going to be awesome to get real documentary footage. Like, the coolest fucking thing would be, you can't travel to time, but what you can do is go back in time and watch it and record it.
Well, you know, if you imagine
Not a way to extract it from trees. Yeah, we'll take it as a 1,000-year-old tree. Let's see what it's saying.
well, technically, you know, since we're just reflecting light, and that's all our way out light.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah, me too. I was just talking about this. I like this shit. American, fucking talking about it. What I'm talking about, hold on. Let me just put it in our play. Okay, check it out. If you could go faster than the speed of light to the time, and then with a powerful enough telescope pointed at us to catch the light reflected, okay, you could use just as satellite technology looks down on the Earth, the reflection of the Earth from that time, and visually prove everything you wanted to.
Well, what?
If you went faster out into space,
Okay, go faster out of space.
and then you had a telescope
You have a telescope.
that could look back and capture the light that's coming off the Earth,
The light that's coming from the earth as you go away.
yeah, you would theoretically be looking at Earth at that point, the reflection of the light. So you would see,
Looking at earth at that point in time.
yeah, so at the speed of light,
I see what you're saying.
Earth's history would come at you. I mean, you could visually
Sort
swatch the
of, but you would be 1,000 years in the future, looking 1,000 years in the past, so you really
more
would
than
at the
1,000.
same moment.
Theoretically,
It would still freeze. It would still be the exact same distance between Earth and you at all points. It'll
right,
look
right. But that doesn't matter. It's the light. No, it's the technology that light reflects off of, so you can catch an image of what it might not be a perfect image.
right. So as you're going, say if you're going a million miles an hour, it's as it's a million miles away.
No. If the light from 1,000 years ago,
I know what you're saying. As
it's bouncing off the Earth.
What the idea behind it is, if you move into the future faster than the speed of light, what happens back at a much, much, much faster pace?
No.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that the light that bounces off the Earth,
Right.
okay, the image is the same, traveling off the Earth at the speed of light.
Okay.
You go out into space and faster than the speed of light.
Okay. So you can look
You
back
can
before it.
you can look back at the image of the Earth with a powerful enough telescope, right, and see the history of Earth come forward.
Whoa. Okay. So you're saying that if you go forward like some fucking insane. Like if you went faster than light, and look back and see the Earth, we have the kind of technology to allow you, to, even though you're billions of light years away, however far away you are, to look back and see the Earth and get close to the ground, so you can, from 100 million light years away, you still have full view of the Earth.
It wouldn't be full. It would be obscured. There would be, there's no patches, and only the light that bounces off is the sunny side.
You can see the sunny side of the Earth.
Yes.
You couldn't catch anyway because people do fuck night. All the real fucked up shit out of night. You wouldn't get nothing. You have no proof on it. You saw a shadow in the window, bitch. You don't know nothing. It's like
I'm not saying I'm not going for court.
it's a total story about right there. Well, the idea of time itself is very trippy, especially because it's limited.
It's so true.
Our physical bodies find it limited, but when you get past our physical bodies and all other physical bodies, time is just sort of flat. It's one thing. It's just one big gigantic moment. Just we don't last. Time's only important to us. That's the real mind fuck.
That's exactly it.
The real mind fuck. You're done.
You said you're born, you're dying.
I watched a fucking guy get killed by a bear today. So it was a trained bear. It was a trained bear, and the trained bear had been in movies before, man. And the fucking guy had this bear in the just turns on this guy out of nowhere and rips his throat apart. Just tears at it. That's why I never want to go into space and look at years. I want to get some bears up there. I was like that sound just the problem with that shit. And then that's a spaceship the next time. And I just want busy bear to go fuck you up, you and your powerful animals, man. They can rip a horse's fucking head off. I've talked about it too much over the past few weeks, and I talked about it yesterday on the Tom Green podcast, but there's a video you should see, folks. It's a bear eating a moose alive, and it's on the internet. You want to know how ruthless fucking nature is, man? They're going to kill you, man. They just start eating. Yeah, they don't care. They just get down and eat you. But you're still like, Jack. Yeah, this video, though, the crazy thing is, there's a trained bear. This guy raised this bear and trained it, and his I believe it was his cousin was in the rink with it, you know, as they were just decided to attack him. And nowhere, unprovoked, just fucked him up, man. He thinks it's a bear. It's a bear. Wow, it's just a big fucking deal. It's with that fire. Somebody's gonna do, like, you can have a movie where you have a guy wrestle a bear. Someone's gonna train that fucking bear. We can't. Yeah, you know what? You see that movie Congo? Yeah, when they have those big crazy monkeys. And we're so obviously men with monkey suits. It was annoying, man. Yeah, it's fixed all this. If it's not, wasn't working then. How dare. That's my favorite earthquake joke. Neil Earthquake, the earthquake. He said that he went on an audition, and so for Planet of the Apes, so Robert Clark Duncan in there, and he called his agent just fucking so they've never been attacked by a tsunami? No, they come, but they don't. That trench where they recorded that insane biological sound. I know they call it the bloop. There's one biological under the water, and they know it's biological. They don't know what it was. It's like, he's a little nuts, right, baby? I love that guy. I met him at this podcast. Full spectrum. That guy is a killer. He's looking in his eyes. I'm like, yeah, that's good. Like, he hurt me. He likes it. That's what he's supposed to be doing. Broad spectrum of human being. Yeah, man. I totally agree. Everybody's supposed to be doing their thing. You know, sometimes people find their thing that matches up with their personality, and sometimes they just fight it. Imagine if he just didn't get fighting, and instead he was like, I'm just going to work at Toys R Us. Like, you're just like, I'm always nervous around Eddie Bravo. Just the idea that he can tell you anytime he wants. Yes, that is very scary. And then he tells some guys that are like double the size how he choke them out from underneath. Okay, I've never even heard it. I didn't know what that was. And he's laughing about it. Oh, yeah. And then, like, fucking leg locked her and choke him out and shit like this. And I'm like, it's so weird because I don't get that from Eddie Bravo as I hear him. He's always just so happy and nice. He's not competing. Yeah, you know, the difference is the guys that are competing, guys that are actively fighting in MMA, they all, they have have to always train and spar, and they always think about competition. They're always training hard. They're always ramped up, you know? And most of them are really comic. About is exaggerated the personality. That's just who he is. He's always been like that. I've known him forever. You have too. He's always been like that. But just the fact that they're in competition, that's like some primal shit. You're at 9 all the time, you know? Your senses are heightened.
Like from the Spartans, how they, they get their kids kidnapped, taken and beaten, and fucking, toughened up, and then they escape at 18 and they go rape and steal a girl out at night. Sparta was fucking. I mean, these guys, they were warriors.
It's crazy when you think about what pussies we are today, and that people had to be like that at one point in time for us to get till today. They had to be strong. They had to be able to fight hordes of tribes. You had to be strong to stay alive just a few thousand years ago.
Crazy,
It's hard.
150?
Yeah.
150 fucking years, 2 lifetimes.
Dude, the Wild West, that was the 1800s. So yeah, 1865 was the abolition of slavery, right? Was it 1875 or
1865?
And then you've got, fucking cowboys and Indians going to war. Just fucking
those guys are nasty.
Where Obama got in trouble because he was talking about Sitting Bull, and because he recognized that Sitting Bull was a hero, and it was like, I guess it was part of some book that he has. He has some child book, and Sitting Bull killed a lot of fucking American. American culture, like you're a part of us. Now we're sort of acknowledging Americans just fuck them. But
Yes,
fighting essentially us.
well, it's mind-boggling when you say,
We're gonna be in jail.
It's crazy.
My dick.
Yeah, dude, but we say that, we espouse this patriotism and stuff. And if you go to the Austin Tea Party, which is dumb-dumbs, Republicans that are mad that we have a black guy who are saying, we're Tea Party and stuff. They're fucking talking about a terrorist act. That was a terrorist act. It was not an act of war. You know that, right? We call it rebellion because we're on this fucking side of it. But it was basically a terrorist act. If white guys today dressed up as Arabs, and attack the private and destroy property, we call
Right. Okay, it's terrorist act. Yeah, I know what you mean.
and that's how we bought. And with the same thing that, we in our fucking world, there we would be an empire. Like the fucking British were to us.
Well, we're more crazy than any empire. Our military presence in over 100 countries. You know that? Yeah, we got guns all over and jets and some American soldiers ready to go. What's up? Yeah, strategically placed in all sorts of areas where you can get jets to them in time.
Are you nervous about this fucking North Korea guy?
No,
Really?
not at all. No, I just want trade agreements. He's not going to die. Don't have any food.
He's about to die. He's already named his successor.
Nothing's going to happen.
Look at his son now. His son's ready to jump in. He's a nice young guy that plays StarCraft. Finally, that's on. I can play StarCraft with all my friends. Yeah, right. I'm just waiting to chill out.
Play StarCraft. It's not as fun. Once you have nuclear weapons, you can use.
I'm telling you, man. They bombed the fuck out of the island.
What happened? They attacked an island, right?
Yeah, they shelled the shit out of it for hours. They flattened it.
Really? Who was on the island? Who was on the island?
People.
They
South
killed people.
Koreans. Yes, they killed thousands supposedly.
Really?
Yes, they blew up the fucking island.
You heard of 7? About 7 people. This is a retarded conversation. You should go Google.
Yeah, and then they killed 47 South Korean sailors. They downed the fucking. What the fuck we got you? They fucking blew up a battery little ship. They blew it up. Killed 47 sailors. That's out of the war.
Two dudes.
Shell.
Both died of AIDS.
It's
numbers. I think we need to leave out numbers until we're done. That's 2 people died, bro. 2. Those humans.
Shelling.
That's it.
Oh, what about 47?
That's still people that fucking matter. That's crazy. That arrogant that you should be the main person. It's being one person that we're going to led by. That's how all tribes of animals deal with it. Tribes of wolves do it, tribes of monkeys do it, and tribes of humans do it. We need one person, even though one person isn't qualified, as long as one person in that position. That's why, the Sarah Palin thing is possible. You don't have to be qualified. You just have to be in the position. The president of North Korea. You tell me other North Koreans said, listen, I'm a lot more reasonable. I should have done with other countries.
Yeah, we have to eat.
Something like that.
There's a cabbage in every pot in the ground. Yeah, right?
Yeah, you gotta be a twisted motherfucker to work.
You got fucking rockets that hit off the shore of Hawaii.
Okay, really? They can hit Hawaii?
Yeah.
Wow, you better not fuck up Hawaii.
Hawaii, awesome. The Great White North. I was there after Guam.
Would you say, Brian? They're gonna fuck up Hawaii. Well, what if they do? They're willing to fuck up these people on this island.
Let me tell you what, there's the fact there's already of North Korea. That's what people do there. They don't say anything. Everybody is fucking in the army.
It's true.
Alright, if they want to walk over South Korea, there's nothing we can do with 28,500 U.S. troops right there, except for battlefield just prevent it. Do you understand? The complete wipeout within hours. They can take Seoul, all of it, be gone. All of it.
That's really. How many troops does the United States have there?
28,500.
That's plenty. Outside of
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Without battlefield nukes, there's no way to do it.
They got jets. Don't they have jets and fucking Canadians and shit? Do they?
They have jets.
They have the same shit where they get Soviet.
Yeah, and Chinese shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Those they fucking be Nikes. Let me tell you what, they can fuck up a jet. They'll make a fast, big.
Yeah, man.
And they got a lot of numbers there.
That's the real.
Just on sheer numbers, you can.
The real crazy thing is China. If you really wanted to have a country, if we were in one sort of situation like we used to have, like with the United States versus Russia, when I was a kid, it was always
Wolverine.
the United States. Yeah.
Wolverine. Pony boy. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, everybody was concerned that somewhere we were going to eventually get involved in some sort of a nuclear exchange. You always heard, we almost came to a nuclear exchange, it was a mistake, got out of it, and luckily core heads prevailed.
Yeah, we were like,
And what you like to late, okay? And shit, just a little while ago, man, we kind of forgot what that's like. But China is in the position to be that again.
yeah,
They are ruthless people.
they are ruthless.
They're ruthless, and there's so many of them. Like if you watch some of the HBO specials on some of the shit down in China right now, you know what's really popular? What's happening? People selling their kids.
Yeah.
People are having their kids and selling them, and they're like 5 and 6
Selling
years
them to
old.
corporations.
So hot right now.
Selling it to
It's
corporations.
terrifying, man. There's a whole show on it where this brother, his brother was 5 and his brother was kidnapped, and they kidnapped his brother instead of him because he was 8 and he wouldn't know how to get home. So they kidnapped this fucking 5-year-old, took him away, sold it. His father sold it, and his father was talking about how he had to sell one of his sons, and he didn't want to, but he had to do it, so he went with the younger one because he didn't know any better. He could trick him. Or something along those lines, but he was talking about how he was really upset that the boy was still mad at him about it.
Yeah, but these kids are probably the kids that are smoking cigarettes where you see on like the YouTube videos or something like, this guy's a dick. You know,
I don't know.
Look at all my
cigarettes. Not at all. He's a little boy, man. A little boy whose brother was behind. It was really, really heartbreaking.
It's
Talking
horrible.
about missing his brother and how his brother was so mad at his father that his father sold his brother. I was like, you gotta be fucking shitting me, man. And all the time he's wearing dirty clothes, and he's in this fucking, this little shack with his dad. His dad is trying to explain how.
And the only way, it's like the only way the citizenship makes it like road times is to be in the army, to go aptitude for military service or science or math, athletics, or go to the fucking drones in China. In China, you have
military China too.
It's got a huge military.
How big is the military? Your number? How you going?
It's supposedly the third largest overall.
Third largest army in the world.
When you incorporate its power strength, power rate is number 3. But I'm sure numbers, if they wanted to, because they have that they aren't in certain areas, like the National Guard, even though they might work in a factory also. Inlet, enlists militia, it's the largest army in the world. Yeah.
By number, wow, that's crazy.
Way by number, and then by only number 2.
It's a whole interesting life there, man. All the shit that's going down with these companies that have been working insane hours, jumping off buildings and shit.
Just wait,
The whole Concom thing. I read something that was kind of an interesting rebuttal that Concom, because he talked about all the suicides that Concom have, and then Mullen noted that Concom has employees.
so is that an above average?
It's not real, it's not. They're working jobs, man. Those jobs suck. You're gonna work on a factory assembly line, guess what? It's not gonna be awesome.
Who goes in the hall? You know why? Because one of them wants to save 17 cents per.
I would start selling kids. I feel like $10,000 selling my kids. I'm just having a baby factory. I don't think they're that much.
Yeah, they're not even that much. That's what's sad.
Get like $1,000.
It's
What is that, like 6 months of one of those iPod factories? By the time you're done crying. That's right, when your money runs out, turn it off. Turn it off. That's your shit. Good luck with that. Dreams for the rest of your fucking life, man. You just sold your son. Haunted dreams. That just the apocalypse.
I'd sell me.
The apocalypse is everywhere. It's just like it's everywhere. There's different lives that are experiencing it all over the world in individual basis, individual families, individual situations. There's apocalypses all over Africa, all over parts of the world, all over China.
Holocaust.
It's insane. The shit going down in Africa right now. If it was happening, it was the end of the world. You know what could?
It's not through the jets and cut people's heads off and hands.
Yeah, there's a lot of hacking to death mission.
Taking kids and getting them drug addicted and shooting cocaine and heroin. And
America just start franchising itself like as a brand name. Like hey, we're gonna have an American opening up in your neighborhood, and you can have our laws and rules and protection. It's gonna cost you money. It's gonna start to pop up. So it's like, dude, let's make the American.
it is the largest employer.
Yeah, that's a great idea. We just Africa just jack it.
Yeah, and then just jack
Start
it.
We already did that, bro. We did that.
Africa. Well, what they try to. What's going on right now is so much war, civil war in the economy. There's a lot of expensive shit and rules and stuff. It's like news.
They just went lithium there. So then there's the next gold rush.
Congo's that's fascinating place. So much rape and crime and stuff. UN workers, man. The people who work for the UN are down there raping and killing. That's why you need to go to America. Yeah, so what you just say down there is like, don't play any music, bro. We're gonna go on serious. Right? Fuck us up. It's America. Yeah, but you don't own that. You don't own that song. I'm friends with the people that do. Call Trey. Let's say you're friends. Unless you call it. He's not gonna sue you. You don't know that song. You can't. You release some shit. This is the karaoke one. Oh, that makes it good. That's kind of the same tunes, man. I couldn't even that song, Door song, my Central Special. I couldn't go to
piece of raw meat, they will not
You can't do that. Just someone else.
And you know what? No one gave me any shit when I sampled Kung Fu Fighting. My second special.
You sampled it? You sang it?
Yeah, I hummed it.
What is time worth use everyone's property? Isn't there like some sort of a thing that happens with books and literature?
Or have they become property like
What is the term? I think it is. I think it's, like, you can't, Christmas songs, like, you would consider Christmas.
it was a public domain song.
Public domain. That's exactly what the term is, public domain. Yeah. Does that happen with every song? Or
I don't think so.
certain songs? I mean, it should really have to like 100 years or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. It's happy birthday.
Yeah, that's freaking nuts. Like when you have your birthday, they have some.
Happy birthday.
That's gross. Just do it. See if you get away with it. What if you have soup mannequins all over the world?
They
Say
come
happy
out
birthday. That's just gross. Whoever would do that, man, what a piece of shit you are. You're claiming you own happy birthday just because you own that shit on paper. That's how you own happy birthday, you fucking weirdo. We own that. Shit's been around forever. Did someone actually write that?
Yeah. Two people, apparently. That's what they say.
Yeah, let's get together and sing a song. That's what they do, man. They sit down and try to hopefully catch you and go.
Are people following you right now? On this stuff.
On Twitter? Yeah, there's Twitters.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's why you get into Twitter. It's completely around. It's like, hey, I'm in Chicago right now. Best place to be. Instant answers were weed, Instant answers,
I answer those questions myself.
It's like instant information now.
Text just do yourself.
It's text messaging like 8,000 people at once, or how many ever followers you are, so that you can send shit.
Of 8,000 at the same time. Well, that's just so you have the population.
You took your good efforts to a lot of shit. And if you're an interesting person, you're into things that, fascinating things about science and space, I know you are. When you tweet those, if you find something online and you find some story like, whoa, check this shit out, they just invented it, bam. And you put that link up, a bunch of dudes will retweet that link, and then they'll start sending you shit. Hey, Ralphie, I know you're into this space shit, check this out.
Yeah,
just
right.
discovered this. And that's what's going on.
Have you heard about HARP?
Sure. What have you heard? What is your opinion?
That we are secretly having a war. We are attacking Pakistan, China, India, Bangladesh, Indonesia, that whole area, region. They're bending the ionosphere with massive radio waves.
So what are we doing?
Alaska. We're causing flooding like beyond all time that's ever been recorded. Concentration of earthquakes. That we were relieving the pressure, that we're moving that.
Wait, where are you getting? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Are you sure? I know what you're saying. But I'm saying, are you?
The floods this year were the greatest of all time. They have, according to USGS, they have a higher rate of we're in a very high for Asia, Central Asia, and South Asia. Of all time. Okay.
Yeah, but really that easily could be because of cycles of the earth. That doesn't mean shit. We have only what we've studied as far as like earthquakes and the history of weather and disasters. We're dealing with a tiny fraction of the time that the earth has existed. Our data is so small. So when you say something like, there's record earthquakes, there's record floods, the record is like you just woke up and the phone rang, and you're like, this phone has rang a record number of times today because it only rang once. Because you're only going to wait for 5 minutes. Our knowledge of the earth is so fucking minuscule that every time people get crazy and start saying things like, there's a record number of earthquakes, it must be attacking Pakistan with a lightning bolt that goes into the sky. It's not necessarily the fact. That sounds sexy as fuck. But I don't think it's that simple. I don't don't think it's that simple. I think who knows what it's a research project. It's a high frequency, active rural research program. We don't know exactly what they're doing. They could be doing a bunch of different things. They could be trying to charge up the ideas. But the idea that they're somehow shooting something into space and attacking Pakistan, someone bullshit you. That is not. There's just no evidence that points to that at all.
No,
There's all these fucking people that want everything to be sexy. They want everything to be sexy. They want everything to be the government's attacking us from space. They want everything to be a conspiracy. And the problem with that kind of thinking is it fucks up the ones that are real conspiracies because there are a lot of them. There's plenty of them. It's a real place. And they're definitely doing real research, but I don't know what that is, and I don't think you do either. I think until you don't know, you can't really say that. You just go and say they're attacking Pakistan. Alex Jordan, illegitimate brother,
JC Ventura, but there's a lot of history.
I was an ABC on your listen to me. Yeah, I listened to him. I think he's another guy that's looking for things to be sexy. He wants conspiracies. There's plenty of goddamn conspiracies that are real. But when you start looking for them in everything and saying, no, things are fucking squirrely, man.
I just know that they're fucking what they are.
Sure, but I don't know what they're doing. Why they're doing it. It could be some sort of weather experiment, and it could be some sort of like recharging the magnetosphere or changing things. I don't have a goddamn clue.
I know. That's what I really want to know more about.
There's a crazy one was Operation Starship Prime. That's what it's called. They shot it in space.
Yeah, they exploded it. Way more fucking dangerous.
We blew it up inside the radiation belts that they were trying to punch a hole.
Everything.
Like way more radioactive. The whole thing's a disaster up there. They like that for like a billion years and shit.
Yeah, it's fucking done. But it fucked out. It stopped the power in New Zealand to Australia to Los Angeles. The impulse was so much more magnified because of where it was.
It's really trippy when you go back in time and make different things that human beings avoid. They just took a chance. Let's see what happens when we just build a nuclear bomb in space. Let's just shoot it up there and blow it up. And they'll say, oh, can we do that? Can we do that?
Somebody made a movie in the crater of a fucking nuke. We surface detonated, and then like 8 years later they made a film in the crater. Really? That's why everybody on that fucking movie died of cancer.
I did hear that he had done some movie and they filmed it somewhere near there doing these experiments. I didn't know they filmed it in the crater.
In the fucking crater, dude. You can see
Go back to Google. Ralphie, it requires a lot of Google for me to say that.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's John Wayne.
John Wayne.
The famous Macaulay was at the shop.
It's Con.
Yes, we saw it.
High school movies.
Multiple spellings, but I think it's GENGHIS.
And review says, like,
that is the role that he played. I love everybody on that fucking thing, from the set directors to catering guy to catering.
Wow, they did this Con. John Wayne. Right away, man. Right away,
Creepy fucking right. Because that's what I do. Back in the day,
extensive above-ground nuclear weapons testing occurred at the test site. It's part of Operation Novel.
I'm telling you, man.
It has to do shit back then. In 1981, 91 of them had developed some sort of form of cancer, and 46 had died of the cancer. Holy shit. So out of 220 people in the entire casting crew, almost half of them
was actually TSL exposure over multiple weeks, but they filmed really fast back then. So it wasn't even like it was amazing.
I wonder how long they were there for.
Yeah, but what if they just all ate right in or something like that? You know? What if it was something else?
Nothing to do with the fact they were in a fucking nuclear crater blown up by an atomic bomb.
filming take two, but I wasn't feeling that. We're gonna get another take on that.
How pissed were you? Like, wait, you didn't know? You didn't know.
I just don't know. You think John Wayne knew? He didn't know.
That's just a million. That's a
No. Well, they got cheap shooting. They couldn't do that.
long ago, man. That's like the 1960s and shit.
Yeah, it was in the 60s, right?
That's people. You know, shit just then. It's like 50 years ago, man. We didn't know shit.
Amazing.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Where's your...
I don't know, man. I'll go back to Colorado when shit hits the fan.
You still have your place in Colorado?
No. I only leased it at least for a year. I slowly go back there.
My safe place be to shower curled up in the fetal position.
Yeah, I'm gonna kiss you
in my mouth.
Kiss you in the cheek before I drive off to the background.
Get ready. Take it later.
Show me yours. I'm coming for you, son.
And it will get very... Within days, metropolitan areas will be... With the interruption of basic service.
I'd probably go right
You know?
Yeah, that's just... It only needs to be out for a couple of weeks. Look what happened in the fucking Alpena. That's terrible, man. The documentaries on that shit, it's horrific. Civilization is shut down.
Shut the fuck down. It don't take a matter of days. You take fresh water and electricity away from people, and they go fucking cook with a cocoa puffs.
It's amazing.
They start to have to survive.
Well, yeah,
And they go animal.
and it's hot as fuck there. It's scary.
Well, you're not supposed to be there. The whole city's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be underwater like that. That's crazy. It's below sea level.
Yeah.
Walls up to keep the ocean out. And this is where you
Wash the Mississippi.
where you sleep.
Yeah.
I know it's awesome. Why is it awesome? It's awesome. It's awesome. What?
You know what they want to do?
It's a higher ground.
The largest public thing out. We're going to detour Mississippi, the city of New Orleans, to make a delta to protect to reroute the Mississippi. That's what they do. The Corps of Engineers and Slade is the largest public works, larger than the Hoover Dam. Exponentially larger. And they were going to build all this thing, man.
And the idea is because it's so awesome. New Orleans is so awesome. It's
It needs to be protected.
crazy, man, because it's not like there's a lack of places to move to. There's a lot of spots in this country to
Yeah.
how many people live in New Orleans now? It's gotta be like a million, right? Something like that.
You know, it's a great generator for Louisiana.
That's the real problem. It's like moving quick and possible. But they should have sold this on, right?
It's really not, dude. It's really fucking not. It's literally going up like 340%.
Dude, well, we were there right afterwards, and you can see like all these people that have been displaced all over the streets of downtown. Like, it's like a different year ago.
Yeah, man.
The whole New Orleans thing is kind of sucking. New Orleans, like, everybody talks about how great the city is. Like, people fucking love that. That's why it's like in this shit spot. Like, fuck, man. You know, what I'm saying is, you know, it's like, if you wrote the movie, you really could do it. You never recreated it. It would work. It's a terrible. But, you know, it's too bad that you, like, fucking creep back into an area, keep New Orleans, but slowly you know the water will hit.
I was for like 6 months. Yeah, I was cooking at O's. And there's a lot of people in New Orleans that believe, again, because it happened once in the 60s, during, I think it was Katrina, that white people from Lake Pontchartrain blew up dynamite in the planes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's like a Spike Lee conspiracy?
No, that's a fact.
It's a fact?
It's a fact. And then explosions that were still on their roofs. The majority of them died when they drowned.
Okay, so these people, they blew up the levees to drown the black people.
No, to drain Lake Pontchartrain, because it's Lake Pontchartrain with the largest amount of water you can back.
Okay.
So in the areas that happen here,
So why they want to do that?
to save the white communities on Pontchartrain with really expensive homes.
Oh, okay. So they had to drain it because those encroached by water?
Yeah, the water was about to well.
So they check everybody, but you know, once people must have died, right?
Yeah, that's where I think 95% of the casualties from Katrina happened. Was the flooding. Well, you know, you've got time, and it's like, no, you're not. You know what I mean? That water's coming in at like every second. Right?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like you can't. You go, fucking not the hole
In your house because there's water outside.
Right? You're stuck in like. 10,000 troops. Hours. We couldn't go to New Orleans. It's crazy, man.
Money isn't going to countries with tanks and taking care of business.
No, but it's like you know, Anderson Cooper says that people should have left.
Everyone said that.
No, he did not say that. No, he just gives up attitude. Fox on that news gives up. And he actually attitude is shared by a lot of people. And those people that the hurricane was coming, he should just leave. But life will go off if you ever live there. You never think you're going to come from there. Just, you have parties, and the truth had powers out for a week and a half, 2 weeks. You know, you'll be able to stay in your house. You know, we're also talking about people who are up at disposable. You know, it's the fucking hurricanes right now. I've got, you know, $500 to their relatives are.
On an individual basis, you can always understand everybody's own problems in getting it, but if you look at it objectively, they're right. People that are saying why they're living there, you really shouldn't be living in a place where you're that close to some sort of
hardcore insurance is fucked it up.
hardcore engineers.
Yeah, when they dredged and they put the they stopped the wetlands from being formed, the natural delta effect of the Mississippi to me and opportunities. Happening is it's eroding coastline's going further and further back instead of being constantly built up. It's being allowed to erode. Hurricanes over the future are going to be more damaging to the city of New Orleans. And why is that important? Because 80% well, I know as soon as Katrina happened, there was no fuel in Asheville. There was no fuel. There was no gas stations. Right? And it got crazy quick. People were like having to go out and see their neighbor and say, hey, do you have gas? Yes, I do. I need to go shopping. I do too. Great. And when you want to go, I don't have enough gas to go shopping. Nashville.
How long did this go?
It was gone for like 2.5 months.
Didn't it happen in Georgia too? It happened
in a lot of
states. Is that the one we right now? People were talking about it when we were working at the punchline, and the employees were talking about it. There was no gas. People were waiting in line.
Right. And as soon as you said, you would people were going on CBs and internet and looking for trucks. I mean, you know, any tanker that was going through was being diverted.
We don't know how close we are to the tip.
The two are less than 8 hours away from total catastrophe at any time.
God damn it, Ralphie, man. Why are you bringing this doom and gloom? I'm just trying to say positive. I'm trying to be positive.
I'm just trying to tell you that you're right to train and be UFC and be fucking, you know, close to your chin. All right, because we're very close, you know, with our fucking iPhones and everything like this, and Twitter and all this shit, you know, it comes this amazing amount of power that it'll electrify out completely. All right, or say fucking terrorist, you know, instead of going for the fucking towers, right, they flew into that fucking Indian River for a nuclear facility, because it's between Poughkeepsie and New York, and it radiated all of New York.
Or hypernovas. I was watching this documentary, hypernovas. These hypernovas, when they first started recording them, they had no idea that anything could emit this much power. The hypernova have more power than all the stars in the sky, and they happen all the time. happens a couple times a day. They're like all throughout the day they're happening.
These massive waves of energy, cosmic rays,
And it's just fucking massive supernova sun exploding event that would just destroy the entire galaxy. Just cut through it and just rape everything, leave everything in the air and dead and just
start anew.
cook the galaxy.
Start anew.
And they just go off from the sky. It's just going off, dude.
It's fucking mind-blowing what's up there. What the hell? There's a great special on PBS. I don't know if you saw it.
I don't need to watch that shit. I think like that all the time.
Dude, what is this at Walmart? Somebody stabs you. Yeah, Walmart. You're a kid in Milwaukee.
Ryan scared of Walmart. What's the heart of this?
You know, it's yes, yeah, that's tons of them there.
Someone before.
No, but I see
It's like Cholo Supernova. Let's talk some shit.
cosmically, we were wearing Chargers jerseys. We got some
Dude, I was watching something. I was reading some article online about they're watching these two galaxies collide somewhere. And just like starting to record this.
yeah.
The galaxies hit each other, dude. Stop and think about that shit. By a planet.
Well, you know, everything has gravity, so, you know, the most dense thing in the solar system, right, it's spinning in something more dense to make it spin in that area. That rotates something else that's even denser to cause it to have a gravitational spin. While exponentially, space is expanding out to infinity, and it just like blows your mind. You start listening to Carl Sagan, and you start listening to, you know, Stephen Hawking and shit like that. It's fucking mind-blowing what's going on.
It's amazing. You kind of have to just accept it.
You have to accept a certain level of anxiety. It's like, you know, what the fuck, and there we are, back to religion. It's not me, it's God.
The big thing with the real serious conspiracy theorists in 2012. That's the big one.
I know.
2012, and
Mayan calendar.
Anunnaki connection, and that's when the big planet is on Earth core. It's 3,600 years away. It comes into our atmosphere, 3,600 years. It's where they learned everything. It's where the Anunnaki came from. Taught us how to mine for gold for them. It's pretty trippy, dude.
That's crazy. I love it, man. Did you see that fucking, shit that passed between us and the moon? That big meteor?
Which time was that?
Yeah, but it was the one that just happened like a month ago.
That is was the big one.
Big as a semi. Yeah, it hits and explodes in the fucking atmosphere, and we have Siberian 19.
Really?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Something that size can do that?
Yes. Wow. It's fucking amazing.
You know that plane that we're talking about, the soup going 2,000 miles an hour, right? The asteroids that hit, a lot of them are going 45,000 miles an hour. Slamming it was 5 miles. They went to some skirting, cosmetic steel and rat.
if this did him, continents over
The ultimate trip that 65 million years ago, there was nothing even close, no flowering plants, everything was totally different. 65 million
crazy.
and giant lizards that just fucked each other up. They ate each other, all the giant lizards cannibalized each other. They found out that two most recent discovery hate each other. They also found that they exist outside of the Triceratops. that it existed, or no, it existed, know that it was just the mature version of them.
What if there was only one dinosaur that lived and was a huge alien that ate all these other creatures and birthed it out throughout the Earth? You know, that these animals actually even lived on Earth. It was just another, part of that. Or that's, like this big alien came from another planet and it's like far, and it's 250 million. That's up to the carbonating and it's fossils. The cartoon. It was just this one huge dinosaur that visited Earth once in a while. And like a bark on Earth for a bit. What if we're just a toilet? We don't know. Brain damage. Whatever. Find out what happened. That actually makes more sense than a lot of things. Well, it totally makes sense. No, I really get that. Big giant dinosaur barfed out all these dinosaurs right here. That's totally not eating them. Oh, yeah, it's totally shit out. You should have eaten them all for hundreds of years. It's just throughout the entire evolutionary chain, we can see where they have like ants, and then all of a sudden they're probably on different species. That's what I'm saying. That one didn't exist. It was a younger version of another dinosaur. Yeah, so all these other species and all these other dinosaurs, the idea of this dinosaur is this dinosaur. We find out new shit all the time. Yeah, we find out new shit all the time, but they know most of what happened. The only thing is, it's really weird about any fossils is that most things when they die do not leave a fossil. When you die, most likely you're not going to leave a fossil. You leave a fossil if you die like a mudslide. You leave it a foot. Most of the time you just and that's what happens. This monster likes to eat dinosaurs and mud, like bear, for instance. For example, it's very difficult to find time, but you don't really run into bodies that often. That's because they eat them. They eat them and rat them and something in the bones and coyote bones. You crush it up and round up. You don't come up on it with like a matter of a week. I don't know how long it takes, but sometimes I've been walking through the woods in Arkansas and walked up on a deer carcass. Yeah. Where a whole deer,
Shot is up to base. Everyone says that food is so good. It's over. I'm a super have a lovely across the Aquarium. So not like the Aquarium, but another team is like that. Another 3 days went sounding into the pit. It says the floating rate. Think we might. It's empty and it doesn't have water, which is a double lake. Where it says yes. It didn't have water, or it had snakes and scorpions. Then when you light the menorah, make sure that you put the menorah one time in the doorway, not further away, because people might, they won't realize that you are the one that placed it there. The menorah on the right side of the door, Rabbbi says you put on the left side of the door, you have the keys on the right, the menorah on the left. But it says that the menorah will protect even a very simple task as counting money should not be done by the light of the menorah. Where do we see this from? You're obligated to cover the blood of a chaya and a bird as you shepherd, not of a animal. And you should do so with your hand and that shepherd the animal rather than with your foot. Kicking dirt is a result.
That's when they would incubate the
How do we know? Let's see what you learn this from the menorah. It says Rabbi Yosef, Morida Avram, as we would say in our days, the master of Avram. It's the first rice that you can't use. Rather, and we learn sukkah and chashas when Rabbis would argue that Allah is like Rabbbi and Surah. How would we Allah? Abai is Rebbe, Rabbi has to like Shmuel, and that is. And you are permitted according to Shmuel to light one candle for other. You're permitted untired tzitzis to place them in another baguette. And the Allah is under Shmuel according to Shmuel, big grave. That you're permitted to drag a heavy object on the ground, even though it might create a furrow in the ground. It's not a possibility to make that fire. Now, what is the having a there and there, lighting, not be using a mitzvah to light a match on other tusks. And the other one says, it's Akushi Mitzvah. You're
it's called.
taking away from the original mitzvah. So you're using some of the oil of the first.
You should do something with it. I mean,
And in case you go directly from wood to wood, in that case, there is no uniform, because you go directly from the wood. Rather than go statement like
majestic animals,
however,
use it to make things out of, but otherwise
it looks like it's using some of the oil of the first. Now, you want to ask a question from myself. If a person has a lot of food, he needs to bring food line to eat for him. He's permitted to eat all this food after a point. The point becomes kadosh. Now, I want to take that coin that's kadosh and so weigh another coin in order for me to use that other coin for my sustainment. I want to go mitzvah, but right now I'm staying. I'm waiting. So I'm not going to do something. We must act in order to grow. The reason why it's also is because we're worried about the outcome. What if you find out that the weight of the second point is that it's too great? It doesn't weigh enough. Or weighs too much. I'm not going to use that coin. You're weighing it the first time. You're using a kadosh coin to do the outcome of the mitzvah. But in our case, we're taking a mitzvah. And you light one candle, perhaps that's okay because you that light another candle are very slim.
It's great for after jiu-jitsu.
If you use the light bulb in the desert, after the water will lit up
or some people have infections.
and created light with light. Therefore, it doesn't make any sense that we're lighting fire up. We benefit from his life. He doesn't need that. So the Naira is a testimony to the nation life. Even the clear light. How does it work? Because we use in their Rabbbi to light all the other candles. Rabbbi, because the Naira is facing east and west. The second candle coming into the Heichal, that's the one we have. If the Menorah faces north, the center one, sorry, that's the Menorah. At any rate, we use that Menorah to light all the other candles.
There's a lot of people
Must explain that the wick was long enough to reach the other wicks. Yet the only issue that remains is if you pull a crucial it looks as if you're taking and diminishing the more pressure appears. Over here we see Rothschild says, if a parish is shut to the place, people that are not able to light alone, if they did, are you going to say, if you pick it up and place the Menorah after they lit it in its proper resting place? If you hold that look like something, but the mitzvah is when you light it, you wouldn't be against the mitzvah. Hold it enough, then it's fine. Doesn't matter who lit it, the truth is, you have to place it in the proper final. Therefore, the Gemara says, I could bring a riot for it. If a person lit the Menorah, holding the Menorah throughout the whole duration, he's not going to. Why not? He's the fourth now has luck, should he be going to? Place it. No. Perhaps, the reason why this is other people don't see the between this and they're going to think that you will have another right. What about a case? The person lit it indoors and he brought it out. Allah says he's not going to. Why not? If I'm not place it, I put it in its resting place, it should be okay. You see from here, how look at the same sense. Perhaps we'll say, did it. And finally, the Gemara is the right. A person like large is full of oil. From Friday all the way to the Shabbat. He wants the light candle. He extinguishes the candle and he relights. But another place of mitzvah, he should have to lift it up and put it down again. That's one right. Second right is, so the fact we say, Tzivanu lahadlik ner. You see from here that the mitzvah is the hadlaka. We don't say the Tzivanu lahaniach ner, but rather lahadlik. Here you see, the mitzvah is, now the Gemara says, that the hadlaka is a mitzvah. Therefore, if a parish should have lighted, you are not going to place it in its final place. And a woman, a mitzvah, marsh, is not paid. Oh, you guys have one, off the general's head, and was terribly against all women, all tribes. Therefore, they were not snakes, and they would certainly like.
And it also is one of those things where they suspect that a lot of what this stuff comes from is their antibiotics, but not in full cycle. So you take like antibiotics, and you'll take it for a couple of days, and you go, I think I feel okay. Well, you haven't killed off all that bacteria, so the bacteria that lives is stronger because of it, and then it gets transmitted to someone else, you know? Yeah. So are we, by fighting things off, we're creating even stronger things, and by negligence and using drugs correctly.
Yeah. And not just giving a shit.
Shabbos Alpha, a guest must like that if he wants to participate by giving money to the host and being part of his family. If he's married, he could be serving on his wife. Women are not like the men because I'm thinking of what's and this is the one. So the general and they had other exhibits against them. Therefore, a wife becomes the husband. Sure, like he says, the best oil, it's clear and it's very bright. It's actually better than sesame seed oil, which capture the smoke in a glass, and that smoke is to make the soup. It's best to use olive oil. Mix. Some say it's best to use olive oil. Some say there's another ingredient in the best sap is black thorn gum. Of course, any sap you want. And this comes from Rabbbi. The first night of Hanukkah, we make 3 brachos. Hadik Erev Hanukkah, Sha'asa Nisim Same and Shachiyah. You don't say Shachiyah. One night of Hanukkah, you say Sha'asa Nisim Same because there was an intent. If you know for a fact that you are not going to like Erev Hanukkah, you're on a ship, you're on a plane, you see from a distance, you say the bracha just for saying. You don't say the Hanukkah. You say Sha'asa Nisim like you're saying. And on the first night, you'll also say Shachiyanu, but on the second night, all you say is Sha'asa Nisim. The question is, why do we say the brachas that are on mitzvahs the Rabbanim, like them commanded, Chachamim commanded them? Because it says in Torah, you cannot deviate from what Chachamim said. So therefore, anytime Chachamim give us a mitzvah, it has the power of a Goy Raisa.
Measuring system being different everywhere.
When it comes to the lives, well, these are derived from an artist, you're not sure perform true semantics. You separate things. The Chachamim are like guided you being my first human elements.
Complicated.
The Rabbanim take a brachas who make a
system based on
in fact, the law is
it's all going away very
and
soon.
make a pun, make semen on it, use it as a hero, as a shield, unclothed. That shows us that there's no bracha. And the answer is that because it's a suffix of the Rabbanim are not sure whether or not the Amar Shabbat keeps the reference, whereas the concept of that Rabbanim says even more. Not only is a suffix, it's not. It doesn't start that. Because most of the artists do perform metrics. It's a chumrah, don't make a bracha. That a house that has 10 doors, we're not concerned with some added counter that's not familiar with the families live there, and we'll wonder how come one of the families didn't like their economy. They're just like one. However, if you have a doors, must be concerned.
my favorite kid has. It's like that last dollar of gas when you bring it. There's no reason
we don't want you to lie and say, yes, I gave it yesterday. Exactly what you're giving it all in the head. Two words coming out of the side. Shapiro says, even if it's one person, that's a little. Two people into the field of their time. Many words in it. Many people. The field of their time.
And it was
Like, one large euro modified and that's there is
one of those new big ones. Double your battery life.
Largest wonder. What about candles? If you ever see candles, a ton of candles in the past, children would walk by with the ovens, the carpenters' house, and you notice that he's careful with his and his wife. And therefore, he said, we'll have him and his wife with you. That Rashid's wife was careful with
The technology's not quite
the
up.
she had Rashid's.
It balances out all these
If you're
batteries.
careful with the scissors, you'll have a beautiful
Electric.
beautiful coating. If you're careful, it is
Giant
many barrels of
bricks of these
storage.
batteries. It's super
But
heavy.
listen, his wife wasn't very careful with Shabbos. Like, very late, not after she is a last moment. Like,
Crazy guy wanted to
Rose says if a person says, he himself will get himself and cannot be done with words. Will be listened to. Demonstrates that the Lord means evil that's coming. You must burn with the source. You might want to burn it on Shabbos and Shemiyah. This is not concerned with Shemiyah. The concern is wonderful
30 years after his death. For a bit radio. Everybody gets it to Marconi.
You hear about it, you hear Marconi.
Yeah.
You don't hear about us.
He was constantly admitting this.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I've talked about that with a friend of mine that I have that has autistic children, or a autistic kid. And he's the two that these kids have for learning, for holding information and for dispensing it and spitting it back out. Like, it's like, it almost makes you think, like, wonder if this is like some weird hiccup.
Exactly.
You know, that what we're seeing is obviously a disease. These kids are obviously impaired from sort of feeling emotionally and reach out.
And you think nature constantly, when it goes to evolve in anything, any form of the history of the earth, the evolution, then it's made till one thing hit, and then that's the next level.
Well, that's the idea for those mutations, the ones that are useful or kept.
Yeah.
The natural selection takes that we But that's what all of the evolution of mankind or any animal is supposed to be from. That's one of the theories. But the idea that these kids are genius kids, like what they're having is, just like just a glimpse as to the potential of what human beings can do. This is one kid, man. I don't know if we talked about it. He flew over Europe and Germany from his airplane, and then drew it when he got home. Drew it in absolute perfect city, every house, every window, all in the perfect place, perfect perspective, perfect size. It's fucking incredible. And this is human being. This is human being doing something that I can't do and you can't do, but they can't push it to time with a lot of other aspects of life. I'm wondering, what if this is like some of the new future? This overpowering, just like little thing, like maybe he doesn't have the whole package. He doesn't have the whole super fucking Dr. Manhattan package.
Yeah, but
It's close. It's definitely Wapner guy, though. That's that same thing where he did everything. Yeah, it's the same thing. So maybe anyone that's in special needs is in the future where it's not special needs. It's a mistake that, in the dog of nature, we would not allow to survive, for some years ago, and you had kids that were heavily deformed. They didn't live. That's just what happened. But it's like, sometimes, the idea is that something isn't like it comes from radiation, it comes from just fucking process. There's triggers to evolution.
Yeah, to better survivability.
Yeah, man, it could very well be that what we're saying. Could you imagine a person who had, regular social skills and totally normal with regular insecurities, for whatever reason, you're capable of looking at Berlin out the window and just drawing it in extreme detail, like to a point where they were shocked, like you've got some very power of retention.
Would that be amazing? It's a photographic memory beyond comprehension.
But it's always someone who's fucked up. It's almost saying there's so much work to do. How much do you want to dedicate to this? How much do you dedicate to art? How much do you dedicate to things?
Well, yeah, Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, according to the written history.
See, that Michelangelo and Da Vinci were both artistic minds.
Next thing they were hired for describing it.
But how do they know that? They don't have any
letters, they have just writing spreads,
they found your shit, and they just like, we saw his comedy, and we knew he was a talent when we read his writing, we know he was retarded. People just like doing shit, shit they find out it's well, you can't tell me that Leonardo da Vinci had autism.
That's what they're gonna do, they call Chaucer a genius. But there was some other guy who was a dirty guy, Chaucer's dirtiest thing was the Miller's Tale. Geoffrey Chaucer, he was the first novelist.
The first novelist ever.
Well, he did write the first novel. The first novel was available, but the first was Geoffrey Chaucer's The Tale.
Oh, yeah.
One of them was called The Miller's Tale, and he uses the past tense of shit.
Like shots.
Yeah. He's giving credit with the word fuck. How great a word is that? Using it.
I thought that was supposed to be verification of the consent of the king. That's
lawful carnal knowledge, one of the two. There's a lot of debate about that, but he used it in print.
Like fuck you?
Fuck yourself. Or let's fuck.
Wow.
Yeah.
Powerful.
But there was somebody else. I mean, you think he's the only writer in all of England? Dirty shit. It just never got published, if it judges comedy by spell, okay, what we do, you and I, would not even consider comedy. Would be ready lunatics. You know what I mean? In comparison with joke observational comedy. You know what I mean? It's like the most popular. If Therefore, he's known as that time's greatest guy.
This shit shows the evolution of culture more than stand-up comedy. You know, in my opinion, it's real weird. You go back and like listen to like Lenny Bruce's stuff.
Yeah.
You know, go back and listen to like this is stuff that got people arrested. You know, in like the 1950s, 1960s. On NBC, you know, that's comic standing with all the shit.
Yeah, right?
You know, barely offensive. It's just so strange. But good shit, though, even back then.
Yeah, he had some good perspectives on the Catholic Church.
How about a bunch of different things? How about my favorite one was he did on homosexuality being illegal. Take this, man. Homosexuality is illegal. If they arrest you, what do? They put you in jail. You guys want to have sex with you?
Yeah, that makes sense.
He did in like the 50s, and I saw a comic. I know it's not a joke. He tried to read it in like the 90s. And I had to say, you know, that's like a Lenny Bruce joke, like 1950 something. It's like shit. Of course, somebody already thought that up.
Of course. That's what shitty about it all, you know, is that there's certain things that come before
He just slowly learned how to take a joke over the course of 50 or 60 years.
right.
The kind of shit that you can talk or I can talk on stage. And I couldn't do that back then.
No way.
Thank God that they did that because they broke a lot of the boundaries, man. Richard Pryor used to people saying pussy and the motherfucker and he got people used to that shit. You know, Lenny Bruce got people used to questioning things, questioning use of words, questioning, you know, all sorts of aspects of culture. They got people to take a joke, people to like kind of lighten up.
Just relax. Everybody's so over now, you know, like the use of derogatory slang as far as names go, you know, it's just a learned thing. And the N-word, you just invoke that word and get the whole thing back.
They thought I was kidding. I thought you were joking. If they heard me say it,
I got a backpack. What am I back?
chain, you know, your keys, your bullshit, just take it off. Go through.
It's much faster.
I'm trying to get laid, man. That's the way to go.
You're right. You know, I took care of that one time.
Holla back. It's funny how things can go in style. At one point in time, fanny pack was the fucking rage. With my dad, with your dad have the neon green, pink one, green one, still rocks one. To his whole team. A lot of guys never may rock them. Don't fuck around. Tim Crater rocks one.
Man, they got put me in a joke. Moms that time that we were hanging out. Yeah. And he didn't like hammer down on it. He just did that to get your attention. Okay, like that. How you doing? No, he just walked up behind me, and that was his way of saying, I love your comedy. Really? Yeah. But I don't love. Oh, no, what's up? But
I have to meet him on Friday. I want to confront him with this information.
yeah, and he put me in a joke right there, man. I felt like, yeah, I could go out right now. I mean, it was like, I've never been down close. You know, I don't get into shit like that. You know, funny.
Want to like tie around your neck while you fuck her?
No, what's wrong with pussy? Why does everybody gotta?
She wants to fuck her. She's talking to her and squeezing it tight.
No, I've never gotten it like that. That's great. That sounds awesome.
I had a chick ask if she taught me how to
Yeah, no, you're fucking
This is a joke many years ago. I had terrible. All I cared about was what they're hot. Idiot. This one chick just fucking she was she's getting mad at me. She get mad. She pick up a knife. I'm not bullshit. She wouldn't do anything with it. She pick up and hold it in the hand when she get mad. I'm like, bitch, you better put the fucking weapon in my house right now.
I think the level, dude. I think that you attract those types of guys. You know what I mean? Like, I've never met a chick like a knife on and shit.
She didn't pull a knife. She didn't pull a knife. She would just hold it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She's hot as fuck, though, dude.
She can be crazy, right? That's what I'm talking about. And where did they go? They became mothers and then fucking minivans.
I don't know. I have no idea what this was. See your Facebook page. Find out what I don't remember her name now. I remember her first name. The last name.
All the fucking women you've been with, like how your life intersected with their life, and where are they at now?
So I'd like to go back. They learn from you and you learn from them, and they're not. You weren't no goddamn pig either. I was no pig when I was 20. Fucking crazy. I was completely.
That's when you were like, you're not proud.
I was still fighting. Yeah, I was still. No, I was still not getting straight to the scene. 22. I mean, every single one is absolutely. Sure, a lot of people are dumb and crazy, and they have a handle on themselves yet. But I was exceptionally fucked up. Because I was still fighting. I was still. It was all spent on just trying to figure out. It was all martial arts competition had been my whole past, but I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was going to do in the future. I was trying to get confidence.
It's somebody coming up and recording and hearing about it. You know, go ahead.
Fan first. I was a huge Dennis Leary fan, man. I came to see Dom Herrera, and Dom missed his flight. Something happened, or they rescheduled or whatever. So, and Dennis Leary was like, what's this guy? Where's Dom Herrera? Shit, I was like, oh, yeah. Herrera went up and lit that fucking place on fire, dude. He just was a beast. And I remember thinking, wow, like, who's this guy? I never saw this guy before. And I think I maybe got on stage. I was like a total raw open micer. I was experimenting. And I remember told all my friends and brought a bunch of my roommates who went to see Dennis Leary at Nick's Comedy Stop. Fucking, you know, holy shit, this guy's a killer. So it was like maybe a month or two later, Nick's came to town. And everybody's like, oh, you gotta see this guy, like Paul Martin, who's one of the owners of the comedy connoisseur. Really love comedy. This guy's great, right? You gotta see this guy. So I take his advice and I go to see him. And I see great writing. I've heard these premises before. I've heard the bits before. I've heard a couple of them.
Yeah.
And like there was like kind of like, holy shit, this guy's like doing the same stuff that Leary's doing. Like the same premise, like a few of them. They were like, I don't remember if that was the specific one. There was a few of them. They were like really in the same bitch. So I asked like the local comics like all the time. And their response was Leary steals. They're like, Leary just fucking steals. I was like, wow. So he's like this guy. So this guy was like this like the most introspective, really intelligent, like guy who like really was fucking deep into shit, taking mushrooms and going on peyote trips and trying to find himself. And then I guess some people would just feel
I know it. He let me open for it once at the last stop. Yeah, because I've been doing stand-up comedy since 91. 91.
wow. That's
they want to get me, and if I take the painkillers, I don't want to 48 days. I was over just 10 months.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I had spinal swelling. I broke my two vertebrae. I fractured two vertebrae in my neck, three in my back. I broke one of the ribs on my vertebrae. That's right there. So I have, alright. And then they say I have amazingly dense bones through it. And you just look at changes everywhere. There goes your fucking last couple years of being taken. If you're retarded, you get for me, they thought I was retarded. And they gave me a test and found out I was there. And then they put me in a scholars program at the University of Arkansas. That's when I started doing comedy. And I studied group and organic chemistry. And there, I hung out, and it was all white contest. And the first guy free pizza and a fucking picture. And I had a joke about Van White's the dumbest person ever on television. She doesn't even have to have the last word. She just walks up there and goes, I mean, somebody can tell her how to do it. Why are you shopping when the fucking letter comes? You know, you don't even know how to spell it. This bitch out. Okay, and I said, I can't, even though I love Def Leppard, I can't watch him because if I watch him, concert, I feel walking the drum with two arms and clapping and applauding.
So when you just started out.
Sometimes I had jokes with it, and I hadn't seen it enough, but I had this, and I won a stand-up comedy contest, and it went on from there, for the shake.
Being a comic before that?
I did, but I never, you know, I mean, I lived in Arkansas, you know, I went to school in Winslow, Arkansas.
Okay, any comics from Arkansas?
Couple. There's a couple.
Arkansas is a crazy town.
It's a crazy place to, it's a crazy state to
A lot of shit there, man. Those
lot of nutty shit.
Caleb is never became president. Even if you had a
Yeah, man, it's
says we're not clear why.
yeah, man, I actually probably just some American works. There's a Little Rock. I want to do one of you, Rothschild fan, and I want to do one back there because my first game I got to was Sam Kennison. I won a talent show contest in KOD. The local radio station had a talent show contest. He was playing the ballroom in '89.
You know what makes me sad about comedy, dude? When I remember Houston.
Jesse,
I remember what Houston was like. Yeah, I remember what Houston's like when I first started going there.
When that fucking late night, man. It would stop. It would start at 7 and go until 2. And never a comedian repeated. What they did, there was a sketch or something wrong, and the audience in and out. You walk outside and smoke a weed, back of the
Comics there. There was a lot of guys who were trying. There was a lot of
amazing, smart shit.
Ethic of the town. Everyone hacks there. They all knew that like Hicks came from there, Kennison came from there. Yeah, there was something there in that town. Boy, it just got extinguished. You know, and I hear guys say, hey, we're working out again, we got this going on again. But yeah, there's like, you don't hear about guys coming out of Houston anymore. Out of there, and there's a bunch
So
of
much
guys really
wasted
good.
talent, man.
It's so funny as fuck, and he just kind of like
even the street.
Comedy.
very cool, man. Weird. It's like that place like had a flower that was growing, and then some clouds grew overhead, and the flower fucking died. Which is like
It's about to evolve. There's a bunch of 30, 40 comedians that come out of there.
Yes,
I'm only giving you like actual comedy.
However,
I mean, there was one mic that had literally over
Other clothing,
Okay,
not
and
that
there's not
other 2
so
months
you're up there to do it
are
now? They
because
don't do it at that level. And they don't foster local talent. And they don't,
Those improvs are too clean, man. The lap stop was dirty. It was dirty. Art Babbitt was fucking chaos. That place was chaos. Crazy. It was nuttiness to the extreme. That's what you need. You need the only way you get the real comedy to develop is it doesn't be chaos. It has to be like Comedy Store. It has to be like that place, like the lap
it gets
stop.
stifled if it doesn't. Like, I didn't grow as a comedian. I mean, I grew to a certain level. Like, I knew how to rock a room, but I had to do it. And I was brought into my environment. I went up working the lap stop was maybe 6 times a year.
says,
You know, as
I
work
think it's
goes,
a
every weekend,
It's
this was
so
coming
it has to be
and,
low
go
or
for the few quay. And it
it
was
doesn't matter what size that bag it is. It's how the
very
people, whether
smooth,
it's a
just
red,
smoother than it's one of the most smooth comedians I've ever seen. As far as like in an hour, go in and out of some shit, it's just one conversation. The guy named Danny Martinez and his club, he taught comics like he would have Wednesday through Sunday, and you get 10-15 minute spots, and it was just a showcase club. And then also I'd go and play the big black, I mean, the black room, and that's where I found all these black jokes because that was the fucking audience. I mean, that's all I had, you know. And then I was Mexican and black people. Alright, people go, where'd you get this fucking accent from? Why you talk like that? It's like, well, it was funny to the fucking crowd.
So anyway, what you're saying is there was a lot of different places to go there. So it used to have a really interesting comedy dynamic.
So many.
When that lap stop closed down, there really wasn't much there anymore.
It was really
The second lap stop, was not the same.
No.
Before you can close, it was left, and homeboy Z died. I like the G. Pete was like, straight up accountant, sort of bookkeeping sort of a guy.
Right.
And you need shady weirdos running comedy clubs.
Yeah, you need guys like our friend in San Francisco. You know, you need, and there's a guy in Seattle, a couple guys in Seattle that, and I
Comedy showcase in Ann Arbor. We had a good fucking time, man. Two times we were fucking great. Follow on Twitter in concert. Whenever he's touring, he comes to me some places. He's funny. He's really, really good. He's a great guy. He's phenomenal. And I got a piss, so I think it's the perfect time to end this podcast. Shazam, suckers.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much for thank you, Fleshlight, for sponsoring us. If you go to JoeRogan.net, you can get 15% off the Fleshlight. There's a code name, Rogan. You have to type New Year's Eve show. We still don't have a ticket link. As soon as I have it, we'll go update for all the interest I keep getting. Twitter messages about it. So they me and Chet the Mandalay Bay Theater. It's like 1,700 people. It's going to be a lot.
Great time, man. If you want to know drama in Vegas, fucking Vegas is nothing fucking drama. You won't be able to leave your fucking after a certain time. They'll cut the strip. They take forever fucking walk. The smartest thing to do is have tickets. Only people with tickets will be allowed through the fucking barricade to get into the masses. I can get you tickets early to buy them. Because every show I highly recommend it around in my life. He makes me laugh more than anybody else ever. And I do it together. It's just a fucking dynamic shit. He's a real freak. He's a freak. Not a whole lot of real freaks out there. A lot of people fronting, pretending to be freaks, walking around with a different color on. You got this all-star that's red and one that's black. Anyway, that's it. Thank you, Ralphie May. Ralphie May, we're going to get you on Twitter. You have an account, don't you? You have a couple. Use that shit, son. Twitter people are tweeting right now. Yes, Ralphie, use it. Yes. Ralphie, okay. Yes. Jesus Christ. Thank you, everybody. And next week, we've got Coffee B on Wednesday. And we're going to work on getting Brian next week, too. If not, we're going to do it. Joey Diaz one, too. So, in the house, bitches. Thank you very much, Ralph. Coming on, I appreciate it, my brother. Always good to see you. Thank you, man. On Twitter, REDBA. He needs more followers. It's very, very Twitter. Some chick from fucking Burbank played to him like, girl, you shot the Sam. Yes.
That's
I like
level.
you. You like me? Yes.
Black chicks. That next level shit. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, love you, bitches.
Agree to the halacha that you're not allowed to use Mishnah. In other words, something that's been called kuma for the guy, for your stock. Shimon Elazar, we said, and Yehuda holds that even if it wasn't just came out of the oven, the process that causes it to whiten, that itself makes it possible for stock. I'm not like to review about just only talk one side of the kettle. Every mayor says it's like a that it's also for stock meeting. The Mishnah says, sign on the face of the bottom, derivative of a tree, you cannot. This Rashi, for instance, cotton and hemp. That place doesn't understand. It says cotton. What's wrong with cotton? The whole point is, according to Rashi, that it doesn't carry the flame well. What better would we have than cotton system? And anything that comes out of a tree, says the Mishnah, does not become coming from a soil. In other words, if there's a dead person in a room, the roof, the ceiling does not become coming. Unless the ceiling is made out of cotton, then the ceiling becomes coming. Wonderful day. Shabbos Daf Chavchatz. Rabbi Saida, all doing great. What a tremendous opportunity is right now to add Torah to our lives. If you're not part of a shir, please join us. Today we have over 200 people live watching the shir on Zoom and on YouTube. If you can't catch us live, you can catch us afterwards on YouTube, anytime, on our app. What it tells us that typically, when there's a dead person in a room, the ceiling is not mekabel tumah. It's attached to the ground, so if you have a ceiling made of cement, wood, etc., not mekabel tumah. However, if material is identical to the Mishnah, flags, or the hair of a goat, or different type of hides, they are mekabel tumah. You want to learn that out from Xer Shalom. That's only the material, but it doesn't have to be done exactly like the Mishnah. The Mishnah, for instance, took the flags and they did 6 strings. It doesn't have to be with exact details, it has to be the exact material. Even though the Mishkan was built with crushing wood, wood is not mekabel. Why? Because the Torah said, La Mishkan. The wood is for the Mishkan. In other words, it's not the essence of the Mishkan, it's just for the Mishkan. The essence of the Mishkan are the Uriahs, are the layers on top of the Mishkan. The 3 to 4 layers, depending on who you hold like, and each one is mekabel tumah because there's a hekesh one to the other. The bottom one was made out of semer pishtim, one was the goat hair, and the upper one is elam and tachach. The Lazar has suffix, non-kosher hide, make non-kosher animals. Are they mekabel tumah ba'ayah? What was this suffix? It was today, Moshe Rabbeinu used non-kosher hides to make the tachach. What was the tachach? The Rabbi Yosef says it's impossible because only something that's tahar can be used to build a Mishnah. So what is this tachach? The Gemara tells us if you hold a Rabbi Yosef, you must say the tachach. There's a language used there, totally evil, which means so it has to be that it looked like wildcat. It had beautiful coloring to it, but it wasn't made from the hide of a wild. The Shlokish says that this tachach is a one-of-a-kind species, only existed in the time of Moshe Rabbeinu. In fact, they had a single horn, like a unicorn, but it was kosher, not like the unicorn that we're familiar with. Just like other Marisha, the carbon, the bull that he was marking, had a single horn, but the Torah says, meat carrot. It was a one-time thing, it was necessary for that time. But after that, it was nignaz, you don't have takash anymore. That the Gemara is still so whether takash is a chaya or a behema. Because even though the animal with one horn, by other Marisha was a behema, was a bull, yet it's possible that it's a chaya because there's something called a keresh. And a keresh is a chaya. If I remember correctly, when we were learning chulin, there are some shittas that hold that a keresh is a giraffe, because there are some giraffes that have a single horn. It says, since I can make a tzad shava, you take two things. You take sheretz and saras. Both of them have a chumrah to themselves. Saras has the chumrah of shesi, it's not even a thread. Sheretz has a chumrah that's a very small amount of kadash. But the tzad shava, the common denominator between the two of them is that they are in other words, if you have so says Rabbbi, you can take those. Therefore, hide from an akrosh rally of hametz. Comes Rabbam and Barnish says, no, sheretz and the goyim and saras have something in common that mace doesn't have. They both are mekabel tuma, are mekabel with less than a kazayis, where a mace, in order for it to be mekabel tuma, it's off tuma, but oil, it has to be at least. Rabbam Barnish says, learns the from the Giza. As we mentioned before, here's in the Mishnah was the ear of a goat. And it's not mekabel tuma from saras, as we said the other day. Saras, when it comes to beged, has to be semer upishna, not goat ears. Yet, at the same time, it's one of the materials from the Mishnah, and one of the materials of the Mishnah is mekabel tuma by the mace. So, the hide of an animal that's tame, which is mekabel tuma from saras, that's in the Torah, or mekabel. Certainly, it should be called tuma. So now we understand Rabbi Yosef's statement from before. It says when it comes to Shemayim, it has to be from a kosher animal. What is he coming to add? So the Gemara is coming to add that the ritzus of tefillin must be made from a kosher animal. Yes, Halacha Mishmesina says that ritzus have to be black, but Halacha Mishmesina doesn't tell us from what material. That's where Rabbi Yosef is coming to the fact. To tell us that the parshios of tefillin have to be from a kosher animal, we don't need Rabbi Yosef. Yes, it fits into Rabbi Yosef's halal, and his halal is perfect for everything, but it's not needed for all these other things. The parshas that tefillin, it says in Torah, Hashem beficha, minam mutar beficha. Whatever you can eat, that's what you can make tefillin from. That has to be from kosher animal. That we know from Halacha Mishmar Sinai because you have to make a shin, and that's Halacha Mishmar Sinai. So the high has to be Halacha. That has to be from a kosher animal. The fact that you have to wrap your parshas with the hair of a kosher animal or sew tefillin with kosher sinew, Halacha Mishmar Sinai. They have to make square tefillin, also halacha Mishmar. And now the Mishnah. The Mishnah tells us that if you make a wick out of clothing, you fold up clothing too. For the leather, it's tummy. Why? Because it still remains a beged. A beged is stomach. This is really kiva, but when you take away the name beged from it, it becomes a wick, and therefore it's no longer tummy. Says Rabbi since this wick remains a beged, and he says a four-step halacha. Therefore, if this beggar is exactly 3 by 3 feet, and it happens to be yontif that falls out on the foot, and we hold like ula that you must burn most of the wick. In other words, once that's not enough. You have to light the whole thing. But once you light it a little bit, you ruined it. And by ruining it, you cause noilad. If you cause noilad, review the says, then it becomes muktzah. So it's also for you to light this on Yom Kippur Berg. Now, according to Rekiva, when you fold up this wig, it's no longer a cleat. So you're just lighting the wood, so you're not over anything. Yosef says, now I understand. I always heard this halacha about being exactly 3 by 3 fingers I never understood what it meant. Based on this, halacha, now I understand completely the. Shabbos Avos. I hope you all have a wonderful Shabbos, safe and healthy. Going back to the mission that we had yesterday, Silas Habekich Kipla, the Loy Hivalo. You take a garment, you fold it up, you make it into a whip, but you didn't singe it. Yesterday we had one shot at Machalik from Lezer Kivo, why it might be Tomei or Tar, and why you can use it or can't use it on Shabbos. Today we have another shot. Rabbi says, the Rebbe says you cannot use this whip on Shabbos because it's unsinged. You must first make it black where the fire can catch nicely, and you won't have issues with it on Shabbos. Otherwise, we're concerned you might fix it on Shabbos. How do you explain Rav Yosef's halacha that he heard and he wasn't sure where to apply it? The 3 fingers by 3 fingers that are exactly 3 fingers by 3 fingers. Yesterday you said one shot. Or if you remember that, say no. It's machlekes. Is it 3 fingers by 3 fingers exactly, or 3 fingers plus the hem? Says Rav Yosef, it's exactly not without the hem. Rav says you have machlekes review. We mentioned the other day. Somebody takes a pot, and he burns the pot. The pot just changed from a pot to a broken. A broken pot is nylon. It was just born today. I have to review that. According to Rav says Rav, it's not only a pot, it's even something like a date, where from the moment it was created, it has a pit inside. Nothing was created on Yom Tov. But when you open the date on Yom Tov, you discover the pit. That's nylon. And he takes it one more step. Not only, but even let's say a walnut, where there's the fruit inside and the wood is on the outside, where you can visibly see the wood, yet it's not wood. So you crack open the walnut, and then you're going to use the wood. So it's nylon on Yom Tov. Eric Shin says it's no nylon on Yom Tov. And you're left all these items. The Lord tells us, Rav never said the story. The Rebbe, who was Rav's uncle, told Rav, saw him eating a plate. And he had a pit. He said, listen, you threw that into the fire on Yom Tov, you'd be over that. And Rav didn't answer. Mar says, well, he didn't answer. Did he agree with his uncle or not? So Mar brings a story. Rav was eating a date on Yom Tov. And he took the pit and threw it to an animal. Now, if he held to the animal, says, Mar, wait a minute. It's possible that Rav was eating a very inferior date. And that date had fruit on the pit. But quality thing, when you open it up, there's no fruit on the pit. But this thing was inferior. And since it had fruit on the pit is considered fruit, and therefore he allowed himself to take it and toss it to the animal. If a branch falls off a tree on Yom Tov, that's called nylon. Off into your oven, how do I use it on Yom Tov? If you add more wood that's not muktzah, I can use it on Yom Tov. Same thing would apply to our case of a pot, with a broken pot. If I add more wood to it, I can use that on Yom Tov to make a fire. Now going back to the Mishnah of the case, pulling off a whip, a garment and making it a whip, according to Eliezer, it remains common. Says Rabbi Bruna, let me explain to you. We're talking about a situation where there's a garment that started off as a garment. It was from the measurement of 3 fingers by 3 fingers all the way up to 3, 12 by 3. It was a garment, and the owner of the garment decided to make it. He took it, and he wants to use it to hold or to clean or to hold a hot pot, whatever the reason is. If he takes it, folds it up nicely, puts it in a drawer, into a box, then he's showing that he wants it, and it's 100% according to everybody, even Rabbbi. If he takes it and tosses it out into the garbage, and you found it in the garbage, according to everybody, it's not coming. It's not a bad thing. Machlokes is when he takes it and hangs it up on a peg or hangs it up behind his door. Rabbi Eliezer says he still likes it, he still wants it, it remains Says the Mishnah. Brand new Mishnah, brand new sugya. Have a bowl of oil, and you light a fire in Shabbos. You take some of the oil out. You're over on the chava. You're making the fire last less. What if I have an egg full of oil with a hole in the egg and it drips out into my bowl over the fire Shabbos? Me removing oil, I'm over on the same chava. Because this candle is supposed to be lit for X amount of time because I removed the oil from the egg. Now that candle lasts less. If I do so, even with something that's disgusting, let's say instead of an egg, I have earthenware. Most people won't use that oil. Still awesome. If I do so with a bowl side by side to the other bowl, still awesome. Review this says in all these cases, if that egg is permanently affixed, the bottom, let's say my Ticheres is fixed, that's how I created, or later on I glued it together, then it's mutter because now I know it's one and the same, and I'm not going to remove the oil. More does the review though was in base Nitza. It's the name of the place. And they gave him this egg, and he filled it up with oil and he used it over Shabbos. So, therefore, because of base Nitza, so Mor wasn't so happy with that. Mor says, the Rebbe ben Elazar gave Moser. He's Moichel. To Rabbi Abba. Because when you let it drag or bench on Shabbos, perhaps you might create a groove in the ground. And that's the Issur Harisha. And therefore it's also. What happens if I have a very light bench? I can lift it up easily. It's Efshar. Constantly of Efshar. I can lift it up, but I don't want it. According to Rabbi Yirmiyah, Rabbi Shimon only said his halacha was very heavy. You can't do it otherwise. It's like you have no business dragging it and perhaps creating. And therefore, now we have to explain when the Mishnah talks about a plate, the safsol, it mentions a chair. Talking about a very heavy chair. Ula says no. The machlokes is even in a very light object like a chair. The Rebbe was going to say it's mutter, but a very heavy bench or bed. The review would also be that it's mutter. So why does the Mishnah talk about a bed? Talking about a very light bed. Rabbi Yosef says no. This is in both cases. Even if it's very heavy and light, which is mutter, very heavy and light, he says it's possible. Whereas a bond question from a person who's selling clothing in the street, says the Gemara, if he's just running and he's not having any benefit from it, he's not saving himself from the elements, from the heat, from the ring, it's mutter. It's a no, it's sad that you should put it on a stick and not hold it. If you see it's Efshar, it's to get away from the whole problem. We say it's mutter to carry it on itself. So that's a kasher situation of Efshar. You're not allowed to do so. Having one job is suitable. Shabbos Daf Lamed, we're going to start the mission on the bottom of Daf Ches. If a person extinguishes a flame because he's fearful of this guy or the robbers, or he has a person, he's taught, meaning it's completely mutter. Our mission goes according to the whole Lacha Shein Tzricha L'Kufa Asur, where Shimon holds it's mutter. What does that mean? The best example is the person extinguishes a flame because he wants the flame to be extinguished. In other words, it helps him burn the wick, and he wants that charcoal on the wick. That's a malacha shit. He needs it. Another example is, let's say he prefers that the candle wasn't lit to begin with. The robber is coming, he doesn't want the candle to be lit. By him extinguishing it, he gains nothing. That's malacha shit. Therefore, if a person extinguishes a flame because he wants to save the pot, he wants to get the oil wrapped away, then he's tired. On the other end, he extinguishes the flame because he has a chazal or just in general. According to Shimon will be extinguishing it, not for the sake of the extinguishing, but because it doesn't want to light. It's also to do what he's Gemara tells us, they asked Hanukkah, are you allowed to extinguish a flame? And he went into a huge tangent of Agadah. The next four daf are full of Agadah. And he started by saying, there seems to be a contradiction in Shlomo HaMelech between himself and his father. On the one hand, Shlomo HaMelech says, I have to give praise to the dead. And he says, a live dog is better than a dead lion. But Shlomo HaMelech says, why are you amazing? Dead can't do anything. They can't do anything with powerful. Says the Gemara when a person is alive, he can learn Torah, and he can do mitzvahs, and he can accomplish. Once he's free from mitzvahs and Torah. On the other hand, when Moshe Rabbeinu davened on Klal Yisrael by Chet Ego, he didn't listen to him. But when he mentioned the Havais, he supposed to Havais, and you won't listen to them, so you see that the dead are greater than the alive. Another pshat. If a ruler makes a decree in our days, sometimes people listen to him. No, when Moshe Rabbeinu made a decree thousands of years ago, he made decrees to learn the halachas of Yom Tov or in benching the first bracha benching, he decreed. A third pshat. Dora Melech has to show him a sign that Klal Yisrael should was mindful on the Beira of Hashem. His Rambam said, I'll do it after you die. In fact, Shlomo HaMelech, the Chanukah Sabbatis, he tried to bring the art into the Beis Hamikdash. It was too wide, couldn't fit into the door. So he died at 24 to Hillim, and he wasn't answered. When he met his father, David, then the door was wider, and Klal Yisrael realized that the Baruch Hu forgave David. But it says there's a famous passage in the same the doors thought that Shlomo HaMelech was the king, and they wanted to swallow him up alive. So Shlomo HaMelech said, he's a Megillah, I'm reporting for the Baruch. Shlomo HaMelech says to Gemara, when they finished the Chanukah Sabbatis after 8 days, it's a very long passage. And the Gemara dashes the passage, Klal Yisrael went to the tent, they found their wife in the Hara. And then it says, Smechem, they had a Hanah, the Zil Ashkina, each and every one became pregnant with a boy. And then it says, the David Avdod, that the Baruch Hu forgave David, the Yisrael Amman, the Baruch Hu forgave Klal Yisrael for eating that Yom that was so simply ordered, Ganeden for eating it. The Rabbbi wanted 3 things from the Baruch Hu. He wanted to know how his life is going to turn out, what is he going to die on, and what day of the week is he going to die. The Baruch said, I cannot tell you when you're going to die, how your life is going to play out, but I'll tell you the day of the week you're going to die. You're going to die on the Shabbos. He said, if I die on Sunday, it's better my family. He said, no, Sunday's already the Lupa of Shlomo HaMelech. If I die on Friday, he says, every day that you're alive, and you yourself said it to Hill, is better than 1,000 highlights that Shlomo HaMelech is going to bring. So every Shabbos, David HaMelech would learn Torah, they puzzled through the Years, they wouldn't stop learning because they knew that the Malach was connected as he's learning Torah. So David HaMelech, as he was continuing to learn, when he fell, and from fall, he got scared, he stopped learning for a moment, So Shlomo HaMelech sent the Chachamim a question. First of all, my father, the king, is lying in the sun. They move him on Shabbos. Second of all, can I feed the dog? Is a mother to feed the gift and invite which is to be looked so, but since it has purpose, you can give. On the other hand, you cannot touch the dead person unless you make a special letter. You put a loaf of bread or a baby on the dead. Then you carry the dead out of the bread. It said, as a marshal, because we have a positive high behind, obviously you're allowed to extinguish the flame for those who can smell, but he said, because there's women and Amarat, since you want their hearts to fire, he said, a person is like, the neshama of a person is Hashem's candle. So of course, Hashem's candle comes before a human candle, therefore, if you extinguish candle, the Hashem's candle will live long. The Gemara tells us that they wanted to bury Pahelas because of the contradiction, the seemingly contradictions in Pahelas. It says, but however, since Pahelas starts with Torah and ends with Torah, so they decided not to. How does it start with Torah? It says, says the Gemara, person has no purpose of working hard and toiling before the sun, meaning the Torah that came before the sun, that is service. But what's the contradiction in Koheles? It says, anger is better than laughter. And then it says, laughter is great. So the Gemara says that the Baruch Hu, that's a good thing. He gets rid of the Averis, and when he's happy with the Rothschild, a good thing because then he gets rid of their business in this world. I don't know about elements. The Baruch Hu, it's like a Martin Bugula, the Baruch Hu, to be happy with the thing. Shabbat I said Simcha, for the Simcha Shal Mitzvah, like dancing by a wedding. When Simcha Mazda Oisa, what am I doing with the Simcha? Why are you so happy? When a person is happy, it's something that's not a mitzvah. In other words, it comes to teach us that the Shekhinah doesn't bad or lazy or it's high, levity, and Kalas Roish, the Tzanas, or Sicha, just talking, or things that are important, things that are not important. Only in the Torah. Or Simcha Shal Mitzvah, when a person is doing a mitzvah, then Shekhinah Shayra. And when you want to learn Torah, it should be the Simcha. You want to dream nice dreams, it should be the Simcha. Elisha, who's angry, he said, bring the musician. Because it's a mitzvah to have this Shriya Shekhinah. One says the Rebbe should be the Simcha, but it's not Mitzvah, and it should be in fear. Like Rabbah, every year you start off with a Musa, with a funny joke or something to get everybody into the movie. They wanted to bury Mishlei, but they said, look, you wanted to bury Koheles and you saw they're wrong. Let's look into Mishlei. Al Tansil, don't answer a fool. And then it says you should answer a fool. When it comes to Torah, you answer. When it comes to Gemara and Macher, you don't answer. For instance, the trees are going to be red growing from the ground. And tell me the black, and they prove that, look, there's a slab that gets fruit off every day, etc. And then, when the fool said to the Muhammad, your wife had an affair, you're a mamzer, she didn't answer, but they gave her a cup of wine, here, drink a cup of wine, and they exploded. And a wonderful day. Shabbos not about humility, like Hillel, and not become donos with strictness, like Shammai. There were two people that made a bet that set Hillel. One of them took the bet for 400 zuz. He went to Hillel's house on Erev Shabbos while Hillel was in the shower, and he screamed out, Mikan Hillel, Mikan Hillel. It's a lotion of a Zoe, that's not how you talk to the Hillel. Hillel comes out, wraps himself up, and says, how can I help you, my son? And he asks him, I need to know, why are all your beings head round? Says Hillel, you ask me a beautiful question. I think the answer might be because the midwives, they deliver them in a certain way where it causes their head to be round. Oh, goes back inside. As soon as he gets back to the shower, the guy screams out again. Says Hillel there, so it comes out. Well, how can I help you? I'd like to know why the Chaldeans' eyes are round. So it says, it's a great question. It's because they live with a lot of sand, and it helps keep the sand out. He gets back into the shower, and the guy once again screams out, Hillel! Comes out, what? How can I help you? Why are the Chaldeans' feet? Says, oh, that's even a greater question. And the answer is because they step on mud and they need wide feet. Once he gets to the shower again and he comes out and says, listen, I have a lot of questions. He says, Hillel shall ask me what if you Hillel the Nasi? He said, because you have lost 400 zuz. He says, Hillel, it's the that you should lose 800 zuz rather than one. Shammai and Hillel. One asked Hillel from a ger, but he doesn't believe in the parish of South. Shammai was upset at him and threw him out of it. Went to Hillel, and Hillel fought him. He made him fought him out of things. And the following day, instead of Alabase Gimel, he taught him, talk, shame, about it. He said, well, if you trust me for that, then trust me for everything. And I'm telling came to take the story. He came first to shot one big gear. He treated the entire hero while I'm standing on one foot. In other words, he didn't mean all in one sentence. Shaman took a stick and shoot him out of there. And when the Hill was the guy here, the Hill told him, my dialogue, Sani, what you hate, don't do to your friend. Rash explains it could be tomorrow, and it could be in other Cabeiro. You don't want people to steal from you. You don't want people to do other sorts of affairs. And the rest of the just an explanation and explain Cabeiro all the time. I'll read them about the Kimura. And he found out that for the Gadol, he says, Shama, I want to become a ger, so I can wear it. He became Gadol, Shama took a stick, Amma, something, and shoot him out of there. He went to Hillel, and Hillel, the guy, and Hillel said, listen, you want to become a Gadol, you learned Allah. He learned Allah, so he got to the first by Zara, part of the Muslim, and he made a kind of choimer. If David Melech cannot be born as a short, cannot be, because Gadol certainly, cannot be. He went back to Shama and said, why did you tell the Muslim by Zara, part of the Muslim? And he went to Hillel, and he said, because of Yadnava, I was respected before. What does the PK say? Because of Shammai, we almost lost out on Sabbathity, but because of Hillel, we refer to them as horrible. What does the Shisha Sidrei Mishnah are hinted in the custom of Ahoya and Munas Tepa. And Munas is really that you have the Munas, believe that the person took Meiser, he took off the person, all the way out to the Maya, the Yom Kippur. That's Russian, that's how you have the Irish. Yeshua is the Zikin, they will salvage you from money, you know, the Allah is the Zikin. Chokmas is, say, the question is Chokmas, and Das is Nahari. What is that? The situation of Chokmas is, years Hashem makes sorrow, but years Shemayim will bring you to the Oitzer, you'll remember Torah to them. Rabbbi, the famous Rabbbi says, when you get up to Shemayim, first thing they ask is, the Samchel and the Samchel, the Munah, business with integrity, and that comes from the same puzzle. Munah. And Munah is Itacham. What's Itacham? Well, not to beat it. You sit behind the Torah. And then the following word is about the rule, and then comes the piece of Yeshua, and then when you come you understand, govern, all that. Torah, where it tells us that the first, the muscle, the person says to somebody else, take this week, this income says, bring it up and add it. And then he asks him, you put in the preservative, he says, no. He says, so what? Whatever you did wasn't good enough. In other words, you need Yiras Shamayim in order to learn. You're allowed to add preservatives to the wheat and charge the person for the weight of this dirt that's a preservative, because without that, it would be spoiled. It's as if somebody gave you the key to the Oitzer HaMelech, to all the jewels, but you don't have to get into the building. Keep it safe, but not the building, so what good is it? You need Yiras Shamayim. It's another Muslim market is somebody built a doorway in the middle of his field, and it doesn't go anywhere. What good is it? Or I said that the sooner of Lazar, they saw Rav Yaakov walking by. One of the two said, let's stand up for him, because he has Yiras Shamayim. The other said, what good is that problem? I'm saying Yiras Shamayim. It's much stronger. The Gemara says that must have been Rav Lazar. Lazar holds that the Gemara doesn't. Going back to Ellis, it seems to be a very puzzling concept. It says, how Tirsha Harvard, don't be a big Russian, meaning you could be a small Russian. So you want to know a tremendous so. If a person doesn't have better than habit, don't despair. Don't say, oh, I already was a believer on this, I'm a believer. I was with Chal Shabbos, so let me just throw away the entire thing. It doesn't work like that. The person is a believer, but to be a great gift. Rashayim, not only are they not scared and don't think about the day of judgment, but they live without any fear, and they have no humility. So Gemara, it's like if they have this head that prevents them. It's not that they don't know, just don't care. We learned in the Mishnah Rabbis, he says that if a person extinguishes a flame to save the lamp, he's not kind. But if he extinguishes the wick, then he's kind. Says Gemara Rabbis, also give you the Malacha, you don't need actual extinction of the flame. fall into your partner. When it comes to the winter time, another chapter of the translation that he's extinguishing the flame because he wants to singe the wind. In other words, he wants the extinction of the flame. Therefore, it's called the second mind sticks to the wind. Lord, he's out of there. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Shabbos, not Lamed days, the Mishnah tells us that there are three causes that women die during childbirth. They are careful, the Nida, Tana, and the air. It's explained, since a woman wasn't careful with the inner body, so she gets punished with something from her inner body, childbirth. The law explains, Baruch gave humans a minimum of a Rabbi's dam. He said you have to be careful with that Rabbi's dam. Chala, Baruch calls it gracious, I should say that he calls us gracious. So we have to be careful with Chala. And there, the neshama of a person is considered a candle of focus. The Gemara gives us five parables. There are sayings that people say when a bull falls to the ground, go ahead and sharpen your knife quickly. In other words, when a person is in a situation of danger, it's more likely that additional danger will occur to that person. So when you're giving birth, it's a time of danger. The second thing people say, if you're gonna beat your slave, you wait until it accumulates and then you just let it all out. So too by a woman, you're punishing her head of Chava. So once you're punishing, you add to it. The third saying is, let the drunk fall on his own. The fourth saying is, if you have a shepherd who's crippled and can't catch its goat, he waits by the doorway to the barn and then he catches the goat. And finally, we're in a situation where things are going well, people are giving out food, everybody's friends. So when the situation is not that good, there's not a lot of food going around, and people are friends, the situation isn't good for a woman, she's giving birth, she's in pain, then things go wrong. But how do we check men? We check men when they are in a situation of danger, when they go on a bridge, on a rickety bridge, or anything similar to that. The Gemara tells us the Rav wouldn't go on a boat that had a guy on it. Perhaps that guy deserves death, and the boat will go down and he'll die because the guy, the Shmuel, was just dead out. He made sure there was a guy in the boat because the Shmuel doesn't punish two nations at the same time. Yanai checked the boat to see that the hole is going to be certain eggs. But if you are certain there's a concept called Minhakit Yosef. The Baruch uses your skilset to pay for those nisim, and that's not a good thing. For Zera wouldn't walk below palm trees during high winds for fear the branches will fall on him. For Yitzchak says, and this is the biggest sign of life, don't wait until the tzara happens. Don't wait until the person is sick. That is the person should not become sick. Because once they become sick, it's harder to become, and you have to use a lot of spussim. As it says in the Pasuk, people have no even memory. The person himself, in memory, needs his spussim. Another drush in the Gemara gives from that Pasuk, people have no even that the person who falls had already fallen. So in other words, the Baruch who knows from day one, from Sheshes Liberations, exactly what's going to happen. And the only difference is, Baruch decides who is going to cause the harm. Without the explicit exact idea, in other words, the person who causes the death is a bad guy. The person who causes the good is a good guy. But death is going to happen. If a person knows he's about to die, he should say Bidu. Just like a person who can help death because there's over on his death, he means it doesn't. He says Bidu. So the person who knows is going to die. If a person goes into a place where there's danger, like the marketplace, there are a lot of fights. That's similar as to imagine himself as if a police officer grabbed him. Once he feels a headache coming, this is it. You're already handcuffed. He's in chains. And once he has to lay down in bed, he's that sick that he has wants to go to bed, that's bad news. That's as if he's going to be judged in a life and death matter. If he has a really good lawyer, meaning has good sources, what we say. The person has 999 halachim that saying bad about him. There's one mala. That's what we need. 1 out of 1,000. What we say. More says, so another man says 1 out of 1,000,000. In other words, 1 out of 1,000 malachim, 999 reasons that one mala are against him. When he has one reason for it, 1 in 1,000,000. That will be us. The women died when they were younger. Rabbbi says, because they do laundry on Shabbos, they wash the dirty diapers on Shabbos. And some say because to see if she's by Misa, either Kala. Some say that says that Luchas Heg and Meiser and Truths and Meisers are the faith part. That is the center of the Torah, and we give a certain Ramanos, we believe, on the heart that we put Truths and Meisers with their right, so over the Rabbanon, there's a couple called Mai, we don't trust them. And we trust Amaret that he wasn't a Magdish object, and therefore we can get Rabbbi said that because they were fulfilling the nether, a monetary obligation, let's say, or any nether, this is his own children's life. Now, Rabbbi said that his own children will die. Rabbbi himself said, once he heard that his Rabbbi said, children, if a person's children die because the person's not careful of mezuzah, or is because he's not careful of the and like it's based on the fact that the Pasuk says, "The man you be made, you want to live longer." Mezuzah, two psukim before that, spoken about mezuzah. The children, you go all the way back and say, even Torah and mezuzah are just mezuzah. A place remain in Yehuda, if it's mezuzah or tzitzis that causes the child to die, Shabbos says that someone who's careful with the mitzvah tzitzis, lots of will have 2,800 slaves. It's 10 per nation, there's 70 nations. On each corner, that's 700 times 4 corners. Every time he says, because of sinas ina, is a like a middle person by his wife, and his children, his wife will miss that. A person is not careful with challah, won't see a bracha, and will plant the other people will eat from it. And a person who's not careful with meiser, there won't be any rain, and they won't have any profit, and will run after parnasa, and they won't achieve it. And the Shmuel says, if you're not careful in the summer, in other words, you the meiser, much in the winter, but the person does use the meisers, and how about placing up the bracha to die? And we learn, actually, even though your lips are numb from saying that. Wonderful day. Shabbos Daf Lamed Gimel. The Gemara gives us 6 categories of different averos and what the different punishments for those averos are. Starting off with Gezel, stealing, looks will come and devour the entire crop. If there's no crop, people get really hungry quickly. They'll end up eating their own children. The Pasuk says, "Harais Habasha," the fat cows. It says, Rabbah, this is referring to these women who don't have jobs, and all they do all day is shop. And this causes their husbands to go into debt and not have enough money, and they'll have to steal in order to pay the credit card bill. Now, meaning if you are a judge, you have the judgment and you don't give it over to the Baldin, you torture him a little bit, or something for the guy, or for that. All these, there's terror, there's sword, there's war, and the enemy comes and takes the booty. They'll be famine, they'll be satiated, and you'll be bread by the way. The Aveira of Shua Shav and Sheker, meaning you swear falsely, you did something in the past, or you're going to do something in the future, or you say that right now it's night when everybody knows it's day. In the Pasuk it says the word Hilul by Shua. It also says Hilul by Hilul Shabbos and by Hilul Hashem. So all three are the same in terms of the punishment. There'll be wild beasts that'll come in the livestock, there'll be less people, and therefore the roads will be desolate. Because he felt murder, Baruch was Machra to his Mikdash, and the Shekhinah was removed from Klal Yisrael. For the Aveira of Gilai Rice, Avodah Zarah, and not keeping Shemitah Yovel, will be dullest of the world, and we will leave our country, and others will take over. For the Aveira of Nidul Peh, the Lashon of the Gemara is this Tzaros, Rabbis, terrible Tzaros, and the young Buffer will die, the orphans and the widows will cry out to Hashem, and He won't answer them. Everybody knows why a child gets married, but if you talk about it, you've been out of pet, even if you're supposed to live 70 years in peace, Baruch Hashem flips it over. It's not only the person talking, it's the person that hears and doesn't make him a thought, also gets punished. They deepen the Gehenna for both of these people. If a person sets aside time to do an Aveira, what will happen is he'll have wealth, something's on his body, and he'll even have this disease called Rothschild. Rothschild comes in varieties. One of them causes the skin to be puffed, and that comes for arthritis. That's usually when the Gemara says Aveira is referring to arthritis. When a person in starvation mode, then it swells, and when it comes from kishur, from sorcery, then a person gets skinny. Shmuel HaKatan had where he was worried that people will be choshesh that it's because of he was over the arthritis. So Baruch Hu healed him right away. Abaya had it broken, and Rabbah said on Abaya, I know that Nachmani, otherwise known as Isaiah, he fasts a lot, and Rabbah himself knew how to get it. That's why he got it broken, is because he didn't leave himself in the bathroom when he had to meet them. He was only this because of the Talmidim. If a person has sinoskin, you can tell that if he has jaundice, he has yellow, that is because of sinoskin. If a person has gas, is that it becomes poor. Similar for a person that talks to Shahara is askura, is the friction of the esophagus when he can't breathe any longer. Rabbi Yossi says askura comes because the person eats tebel. When Chacham went into Rabbi Avna, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yossi, and Rabbi Shimon were sitting there, and they asked him, why is it that askura starts from the intestines and works its way up to the throat? Rabbi Yehuda is Rishon, and he starts answering every place as the Gemara is going to describe later on. And he said, even though the kidneys give the advice and the heart understands, and the tongue articulates, but it's the mouth that finishes it off. And that's why it finishes off by the mouth. Rabbi Yossi says because people eat tevel, Rabbi says because of the bittul Torah. Women who are not about the Torah, why do they get asked for? Because they're about their husband. Goyim are not about the Torah, they are about the children. So it says more because of about their father. It says Rashi, when they come to ask their fathers for candy while the father is learning, that's their Aveira, that's why they get punished. The kids that are learning in school don't have the time to bother the father. Why is it? Because when the door has tzaddikim, the tzaddikim take the brunt of the Aveiras of the door. When there are no tzaddikim, then it's the children that take the ratio of the from as we mentioned before, because he sat with Rabbi Yossi and Rabbi Yehuda said that we have to give praise to the Romans because they made us marketplaces and jizz and bathhouses. Rabbi Yehuda didn't like it. He said the reason why they make marketplaces is to put service in there. The Rabbis is just for themselves, and the bridges are to collect tolls. There was a person by the name of Yehuda Megarim, which Rashi places both to say that he was a Pashma person, he was a Tana. And he said it over to his friends, and eventually traveled from his friends all the way to the Romans, and the Romans put Rabbi Yehuda right him down with Lomavim because Rabbi Yossi didn't make a macha, they proved it's a query, and they wanted to Rabbi Yehuda, the famous story of Rabbi Yehuda, to flight from Rebbe to be Samedrash, but then he said if they torture his wife, she might give up where he's at. She ran to the cave, but a carrot tree, which usually takes 70 years to bear fruit. It bears fruit. It actually grew there, that stays in one, and it bears fruit. And there's a spring of water there. Between my Chaima's son, Reb Elazar, Reb Shimon, were both there, and they went into the mud. They took off their clothes in order to save their clothing. It was happening only after Eliana came and he notified them that it's over. They were in the cave for 12 years. They came out of the cave and they saw people plowing the field, and they couldn't believe it. How could people waste their time when things like burning the living, not spending their time learning Torah, and they started burning everybody that they saw. And the pastor came down and said, "What are you trying to do? You're trying to destroy my world. Get back into the cave." They went back into the cave. They made a calculation. They said, "Person will only be in Gehenna for Russia for 12 months. We shouldn't be in our cave for more than an additional 12 months." And they went out, and as they're coming out of Basel, and said, "Yes, you can come out." Wherever Reb Elazar, Reb Shimon destroyed, Reb Shimon would fix. And Reb Shimon told his son Reb Elazar, "What are you so worried that there's not enough Torah in the world? Between me and you, we have all the Torah the world needs. Let it go." And on Erev Shabbos, they saw a Saba. Many times, as it says, when it says Saba, they saw an older person carrying a Hadassah. And they said, "What are you doing with this?" He said, "I need it for Shabbos." "Why two?" He said, "One for Zafar and one for Shamar." And here's the concept of lighting two candles for Shabbos, Zafar and Shamar. And he said, "Kama Chabibim Yisrael." Look how beautiful Klal Yisrael is in the mitzvahs. And it says Rav Pinchas Ben Yair was either his father-in-law or son-in-law, his Mechutin. He said he couldn't believe, he gave him a massage, and he couldn't believe the scars that he had on his body from the mud. And he started crying, and a tear went into his cut, the wound, and it caused him to be uncomfortable and scream. And Rav Pinchas Ben Yair said, "I cannot believe that I see you like this." And Rav Shimon told him the opposite. "It's because you see me like this, because of what I went through, I became who I became." Rav Shimon tells us that before they went to the cave, Rav Shimon would ask Ben Yair would answer him, well, answer. But after he came out of the cave, Rav Ben Yair would ask him a question, and Rav Shimon would answer him 24 questions, 24 answers. Have a wonderful day. Shabbos Daf Lamed Dalet. Due to Erev Pesach and Pesach Cholamayit, we're falling slightly behind on 19 Daf. We're doing everything we can in order to record it, edit. Today, Be'ez Hashem, we're going to do Daf Lamed Dalet, and hopefully Daf Lamed Ches. Same thing for tomorrow. We'll try to do that. The Gemara tells us that he was shalom, meaning he was healed from his limp, even though he spent a lot of money, extravagant amount on a gift for Esau. He didn't have any monetary loss. And even though he's traveling in Torah, he said, "Let me give back to the community." And he created a new Torah Shnam. Rav Shimon as well, when he came out of the cave, he wanted to give back to the community. And he found out there was a certain path that they had a suffix, whether their bodies buried there, but had a little information to go all the way around. There was an older person told him that back in the day, when Zakkai took Trumas in a certain type of bean, and he cut them, even though they were Truma, even though the Zakkai was a Kohen, he wasn't concerned about the Truma there. In other words, that place was not a cemetery to exhume bodies. Rav Shimon, although he never exhumed the bodies, but he did the same thing. He imitated that act, he took Trumas in, and he spread them around. And by nace, the bodies would rise up and soften the dirt. And anywhere the dirt was soft, he marked it off as a place where a Kohen can walk. Anywhere where the dirt remained was a place a Kohen could walk. That Saba, that older person that told him about the Zakkai, made fun of Rav Shimon Bar Yochai. He said Rav Shimon Bar Yochai was an entire base of Baras graveyard. Rav Shimon Bar Yochai took offense. He said, "How can you talk to me like that? Even a Zaina treats her friend with respect. She'll do her here, even though they're in competition. A Talmid Chacham should certainly treat another Talmid Chacham with respect." He looked at him and he killed him. And then he saw Yehuda ben Gerim, the one who caused the whole story, which caused him to go into a cave. According to Rashi and Taisus, he's a Talmid Chacham. He looked at him Meiser. Gemara says you must say it. You should say calmly. You want people to listen. You don't yell and you don't dictate. Well, calmly, Rosh says this is common sense. The other thing the Mishnah says, you ask them that you make a hero. That is, you place a meal somewhere in a place. It's as if you're putting a shvis, as if you are dwelling there on Shabbos and you're allowed to spot on another 2,000 amos. So, everything is the Raisa. Even if you don't hold everything is the Raisa, at least it has a smachta of the Torah, the Parker of the Torah. And finally, as he tells them, I think he was in there, like the Shabbos scabbers for Shalom Bayis. Beina Shmashos, which the Gemara is going to describe what it is exactly. And we don't know if it's day or night. It could be day and night. It could be the day before. It could be Friday. It could be Shabbos. Therefore, you don't remove meiser from the fruit that is a certain level that you must take meiser because you are fixing the fruit. You also can't remove tumah from a kli by immersing it in the mikvah. Certainly shouldn't light a candle because if it's already Shabbos, whoever it is in their rice. However, you're allowed to take a meiser from the mice that's that you buy from an Amoretz, that it's only a chumrah up there. Water that you have to take another time, meiser. And you'll hear it, which is not in the Torah. Eretz Hatzeres were two people, let's say, share a common yard, so they participate in a meal, and it's as if they both own that yard together and they can carry their own shops. And you could bury and hide a hot dish. It's not considered bashal. The Gemara said a person does two acts. And we treat Ben Hashmoshes as two different things. Now, he makes an Eruv for his friend. Now, an Eruv must be done before Shabbos. And it must be during Shabbos as well. It has to be at least a moment in the Shabbos. He made the Eruv on Friday. And during Ben Hashmoshes, the dog came and ate the Eruv. No more Eruv. We say the Eruv lasted into Shabbos because Ben Hashmoshes is considered Shabbos. On the flip side, that same person made an Eruv. He started it on Ben Hashmoshes. But the Eruv must be on Friday. So you see, no, Ben Hashmoshes is considered Friday. And it goes, so here we say Ben Hashmoshes is Friday. What is it? We say it's both. Ben Hashmoshes is a Sabbath. And since this is Eruv D'Rabbanan, we say this is okay. Rabbbi says you cannot bury your pan with material that doesn't add any heat on Shabbos, because you might find that your pot is not hot enough. You might light the fire. But Ben Hashmoshes is okay, like the Mishnah says. You're allowed to do so with Ben Hashmoshes, because Ben Hashmoshes, there are people have really hot pots going into Shabbos. Now on Friday, it's also to hide something with material that adds heat to it. Certain that you might use ashes that have holes, and you might come to stoke the holes. Now, as we said before, Hashmoshes is Suffolk day, Suffolk night, Suffolk 2 days. The Gemara says in the Shita review the two sheets, and the bottom is dark, according to everybody that's Ben Hashmoshes. But if the horizon is the top is red, that's where the machlokes is. That time to be completely red, to go from to the bottom horizon dark and only the top red, that's a difference. 1.5 minutes. How did I Ben Hashmoshes lasts from Shkia until it takes a milk 9 minutes. Now, when it comes to a Zav, it's a special emission called Ziva. Comes from if he sees one emission, he has a lot of the Torah. If he sees 2 emissions, he becomes a Zav. He has to wait 7 days of Tahara, not seeing any of these 3 emissions. Becomes a Zav that has to bring a part. Now, that Zav can happen in the same day. As long as there's a break between the emissions. But if there's a day in between emission, then the 3 combine to make him a Zav that requires a part. It says to a Zav who sees 1 emission, Ben Hashmoshes Sunday night. Then he sees another emission, Monday night Ben Hashmoshes. Ben Hashemoshes is only Sunday, and Ben Hashemoshes is Tuesday. Therefore, he's not a real Sabbath, so he is because the middle day he didn't see a real. It's also possible that Ben Hashemoshes is both Sunday, Monday, and the second Ben Hashemoshes is Monday and Tuesday, or it is consecutive, and therefore it has to be in carbon. Therefore, this person has to be machmir, bring a carbon, and he's tamid, he should wait 7 days. The same would take effect if a person only saw one real Ben Hashemoshes. Perhaps he saw one real, which lasted from Sunday to Monday, and he's also a Zarba, but he's a Zarba that has to wait 7 days. A wonderful day. Shabbos, Daf Lamed Ches. They ask your Priya Barabba, what's the halacha if somebody forgets to eat pot of food on top of the kira? From before Shabbos to the Shabbos, and in the kira there are coals. It's ain't a goof of tuna. He answered them very vaguely. He quotes a Mishnah in Truas that says that the person cooks on Shabbos depends. If it's on purpose, he cannot eat it. He could eat the food. His Priya Barabba says that for Shabbos, there's no difference between accident and on purpose. Now, what did he mean? Are both better or both possible? In fact, it's not like this. Rabbi Yosef said he meant that both shagi and mazid are mutter to eat. Why is mazid, when you leave it on the fire, different than mazid when you cook on Shabbos? Because mazid, by cooking on Shabbos, you're taking action. You're cooking with your hands. Leaving it on the flame, you didn't do anything. You just didn't remove it. The only issue is that there's a price that differentiates between shagi and mazid. It says mazid. Leave it on purpose, it's also a major question of Rabbi Yosef. Now, Yitzchak on the other hand says that what Rabbi meant is that both shogig and mazid are also to eat if you left it on the flame or Shabbos in the Shabbos. Because we're concerned that people will be tricky and they'll say, oh, I forgot the food on the flame, when in fact they didn't forget. So they said, even when it's by accident, also to eat. The problem is from that price. It says that by accident you are allowed. And the answer is there were 2 periods of time. The Chachamim made a Xera and they said it's possible to eat food that was left on the floor. And the rice that says you're allowed to eat food when it was by accident was before that Xera. You need to understand yesterday's daf, the Hamid Zayin. Mayor of Yehuda had explained Mesilah. According to a mayor, they told you can do Shia. You can leave a pot. Before only the hours being according to explain that on the Hamid Zayin that the Chachila. Someone asked a rabbi, what can I leave? They'll tell me how. So without asking the rabbi, they'll allow him to eat today's one. And what about Yehuda? Yehuda says in Mesilah, you do Shia even in a top. And today we're saying, review the whole according to Mesilah. We need to explain that on the Hamzai we're talking about roof of the when somebody removed the coals. There are no coals. So therefore, if there are no coals, we'll allow him to eat even with food. Today we said, in the queue, since there are coals, only hot water. The Gemara has a suffix. What if a person went ahead and then a little and was over and he did shihiyah? Do we penalize him and not allow him to eat the food? Or wants to bring a raya from Rabbi Yosef. He said that somebody had water that was left on from before Shabbos, and Shabbos said you're allowed to use it. Whereas shriveled eggs, really cooked, you're not allowed to have. So you can see that shihiyah is awesome. Perhaps what he meant to say is next week will be awesome. In other words, don't do this again. Since you did it already, you are allowed to eat. The Gemara says that Rav Sheshes holds that according to Mesilah, we're going to the sugya of Chazar, putting the pot back on the flame. According to Mesilah, say you're allowed to do Chazar, allowed to put the pot back on the flame. It's even on Shabbos morning, where it's not, you can't see from his action that he wants to put it back. Friday night, if somebody takes the chunk off the actually hold it in his hand. But once he puts it on the ground, it's also to put it back on the flame. Says Rabbi Yochanan, I disagree. Even if you put the pot on the ground, put it back on the flame. As a flame is what Rabbbi says. According to one lashon, Rabbbi says you need two conditions. You need to be whole, and you need to think in your mind that you're going to put it back on the flame. If you're missing any one of those two conditions, let's say you think in your mind you're going to put it back on the flame, you can put it on the floor, you cannot put it back. Let's say you're holding it in your hand, but you never thought that you want to put it back on the flame, you cannot put it back. Another lashon in Rabbbi is that Rabbbi said it's other. Either you're thinking in your mind, put it on the floor, but I thought in my mind the entire time I'm going to put it back on the flame, you put it back on the flame. Or even without thinking, as long as I'm holding it in my hands, I can put it back on the flame. Tomorrow remains in a suffix. The takeaway these following questions. What happens if you didn't put it on the floor? The Gemara mentions floor. What if you put it on a table, on a bed? What if you hung it on a stick? Is that considered he's holding it in his hand? Another question the Gemara asks, what happens if he takes something off and he pours it into another pot? Does that restart the whole thing and say, this is now put that pot back on the flame? Take it. The Mishnah talks about the time. Until now we're talking about a hero that has two flames. Is narrow on the top, and there it traps the heat in a lot more than a hero. It's much hotter. Mishnah says that as a hero, if you use kashukava, straw, and the bottom of the straw, that's nothing. It's not a problem. You can put a pot on top. When it comes to hotter, you cannot because it has so much heat. It has the same halacha as real fuel. Rabbi Yosef says that with a tanner, I could place up against the wall of the tanner. So it's hotter than a kira, it retains the heat more than a kira, but less than a tanner. And therefore, if you use straw as a fuel, you're allowed to put a pot on top, and if you use real fuel like wood or leftover olives, it's awesome. A lot of that is always if you take a plea and you break it, it becomes stuff. So if you have a kira that's split in half, it's left. It becomes hard because now you just ruined both of the burners. But then it's what you just created two burners, large kira, and therefore, whereas a kuba only has one burner. So regardless of what part, have a wonderful Shabbos has, the Mishnah tells us that it's usher to cook an egg, even though it won't be completely cooked, putting it by the side of a very hot pot. If one does so on Shabbos, he's over listed in rice, he's kind of hot. Similarly, in the case of somebody that old herring or tuna, and some just eat it by rinsing it off. If he rinses it off, it's considered a marital law, even though it's not completely cooked. That's the way they cook it. So too with this egg, even though most people won't eat a semi-raw egg, some people will, and they cook the egg on Shabbos. Any salty food, salty fish, that you soaked it in hot water before Shabbos. You have to soak it again on Shabbos because ein bishul achar bishul. You cannot cook food that's already cooked before Shabbos. And to rinse it, it would be usher to soak it in hot water. So, Erev Shabbos, because that would be considered bishul. Mishnah says it's also take an egg and put it on a very hot piece of clothing. And Rabbi Yossi says it's smoking. So the Gemara qualifies this. If you cook in the sun, according to everybody that's smoking, because that's not their official, that's not how people cook. Nobody's going to confuse this with cooking on top of a flame. If you cook it on the holder of fire, meaning you take a hot cloth, you put it by the fire, you heat it up by the fire, and you cook on that cloth, according to everybody that's also their rights, the holder of fire. The whole machlokes is the holder of the sun. Now the thing you warm it up in the sun is machlokes because perhaps people get confused and warms up in the sun. You're allowed to cook. Confuse it with clothing that was warmed up by the fire. So the say, make it zero. Yossi says there's no zero. Yossi agrees that it's also to bury food in hot sand and cook through the sand. Why is sand different? It's not like it's according to Rabbbi. You might come to bury it in remnants, in ashes of coals. And Rabbi Yosef says, buried in sand, it's deeper, and your fight for Kumal, you'd be digging on Shabbos, and that's it. This is their rights. There's a difference between the two. As far as what if you bury it in very soft sand, like beach sand? There's no digging really. And according to the Shita that's about digging, you don't have a concern if, according to the Rabbbi, when I'm talking about sand, you don't want something very soft, like ashes. You put the egg down and it just buries it in. Isis says, you let to cook, boil an egg on a rooftop because most rooftops don't have sand. That is, if it did have sand, according to Rabbi Yosef, it would be a problem of perhaps you're going to be digging a hole on Shabbos. Mishnah tells us there's a story in Tveria where cold water, and they heated up the cold water into the hot springs of Tveria. And Chacham said that's awesome. The fire, that's a riot of Chacham that say that a holder of the sun. You want to understand that how did the hot springs become hot? Through the sun. You see that the holder of the sun is awesome. Says Rabbi Yosef. The hot springs are like going right past the opening of your head. It's a real fire, and no physicist. Chacham said in the Mishnah, Kami Tveria is awesome. We learn from this that Hatmana, the Dava Misavado, hiding, burying food in an object that needs more heat, additional heat all the time, like the springs, the hot spring area. This is awesome. Will argues. Will says that Tveria Mutter. Says, we're not, what are you talking about? Even the people of Tveria pipes. In other words, they took it back and they don't do so anymore. When it comes to washing yourself, bathing yourself, if you are with hands and feet, according to Basila, do so even with water that was heated up. And if Shaman, if you heated up the water, then you're allowed to add a little bit. You have to, for washing yourself, hands, feet, and face. According to everybody, if you take that with the water, a real repizza, serve to bathe yourself, even if the water before Shabbos. Like it says, you have a 3-way link. If you're allowed to shower with water, not bathe, shower with water that was heated up before Shabbos. So we have the two extremes. You have your mayor that says you're not allowed to shower yourself even with cold water on Shabbos. You have your Shita that says you're allowed to shower even with hot water on Shabbos. And you have Rabbi Yehuda that makes cold water is mutter, and Allah is like Rabbi Yehuda. Our Mishnah must be talking about like your Shita, because you can make a dig in the Mishnah. Since the Mishnah says that it's usher to use this water, it says if you heat it up on Shabbos, then it's usher to bathe yourself with this water, meaning that the water was heated up before Shabbos, it would be mutter to use hot water on Shabbos. That don't go like Rav that says you're allowed to shower yourself with hot water that was heated up before Shabbos. This is water that comes picked from the ground. When you have the water in a vessel, according to everything that's usher, because people may come to say, so think that you heat it up possible that rule is only in the Mishnah. This was in a price. Nevertheless, Allah is like a rule, like the compromise, since we heard so specifically. The only time we don't have this rule, that if you have a three-room athletics, you go like compromise, is like the sukkah we had earlier in our Masala, with fully matmani. The person takes clothing and he clears it to be shmata, where the kid took the middle position. Nevertheless, Allah is not was the Talmud of the other two Rabbi Shua. And later on in life, he also took it back and he admitted that Allah was like Rabbi Shua, had a wonderful Shabbos Daf Mem versions throughout. Rav says that if you heat up water before Shabbos, you're permitted to bathe in that water, provided that you only bathe one limb at a time. The fact that there are two prices that seem to contradict that, they say the only way you can bathe yourself is if you wash your face, hands, and feet. Any other limb would be also. Rav will explain, just telling us how to do it. Just like you wash your face by itself, your hand by itself, so too each limb must be washed individually. The other version of Rav is Rabbah. The way to use hot water that was heated before Shabbos is to bathe your entire body besides one limb. You must leave one limb out. The problem is, those two prices seem to contradict Rav. Those prices say the only way to bathe yourself is one of the other rabbis, face, hands, and feet. Not your entire body minus one limb. And that's a good question. Rav Yosef asked Abaya, who was brought up by Rabbah Barnabas, he said, the Rabbah, in fact, used Rav's shita minus one limb. Says Abaya, I never saw, I don't know. But the question is, why did Rav Yosef ask Abaya? It's obvious that Rabbah always did exactly what Rav said. Besides three things. You had to do that you're not allowed to take from one beggar to the other. Rav says you can. Rav says you could light a ner Hanukkah one from the other. Rabbah says you can. And Rav asking like Reb Shimon the Grey Rav, like, provided that you don't know for sure that you're gonna make a group. I don't know, like, but everything else he did exactly like Rav. The answer is because this is a kula. Perhaps in kula, you're allowed to bathe yourself, your whole body, minus one limb. That's a kula. In fact, Allah is not like Rav. Allah is like Shmuel, who says that the only thing you're allowed to do on Shabbos is bathe your face, hands, and feet. Right? Just like Shmuel that says, even if you individually, that's awesome. You can only do Hana, Yolam, Rav. If you have a bathhouse and they plugged up the holes that let the steam out, or another pshat is that let the heat out of the heaters before Shabbos. In other words, you trap the steam in the bathhouse, but it's not providing additional steam throughout Shabbos. So once the Shabbos comes along, you're allowed to use the bathhouse. You don't have to wait the amount of time you're only being the Zayah, the sauna part, that you can do even on the other itself. In fact, there's a story even a shower with Rashi, but they make sure that hot water was covered with wood. In the Xera that says that you're not allowed to bathe yourself in hot water in Shabbos. The first step was that it was mutter to bathe yourself in hot water that was heated up before Shabbos. But then the Balanim, the people in charge of the place, they started lying and they would heat up on Shabbos. Some say, Yerushalmi explained, they added extra cold before Shabbos. There's a problem with heating. He said, you know what? No more bathing in hot water, but you're allowed to use the steam. The Abaryanim came along, the people that are Oivaveros, and they started lying. They said, we're using the steam, but in fact, they were bathing. So they said, you know what? You're not allowed to use steam, but you're allowed to use Hamitfera. And natural hot spring you're allowed to use. They came along and said, hey, I just came from the Chametz Feria, coming from the bathhouse. So they said, Chametz Feria is also awesome. You're allowed to use cold water. But they realized that people cannot be oimed. They can't stand Zera's. They weren't able to accept Zera. So they said, Chametz Feria is mutter. Let's take it back instead. You're allowed to go to the natural hot spring. You're not allowed to use the steam. You're not allowed to use the Zera. You see from here that a person who is over on a Derabbanah, and this Zera is considered an out of public and fallen out of our. The Gemara tells us you're allowed to walk through a bathhouse large because we're not going to think that you bathe there and you're not going to benefit from it. That in a small far in a village, it's inevitable that if you walk through it, that you won't benefit from the steam, and therefore it's awesome. You're allowed to heat up your own body and then pour cold water on it. But to do the reverse, pour cold water on your body and then heat yourself up in front of a fire, that's also because now you're bathing yourself in hot water. Similarly, you're allowed to take a hot towel and put it on your stomach to relieve pain in the stomach. But you're not allowed to take a small pot of hot water. Number one, if it spills out, it's a very big danger, and that's also to do with weekday as well. But there's an additional problem. That if water spills out onto your body, now you're bathing in hot water. The Tanakh says that you're permitted to take cold water on Shabbos and warm it up, make it lukewarm. It's also to heat it up to the point where it's yatsi ledas, where your hand takes it back, or better yet, the Gemara describes it as the amount of hot water or the heat that could burn a baby's stomach. That's universal stage. As the Mishnah says, it's 40 degrees Celsius, which is about 104 Fahrenheit, and comes out Earth says 46 degrees Celsius, which is about 114.8 Fahrenheit. That you're not allowed to do. Now, what about oil? Rambam doesn't mention oil. Rabbbi is saying that according to the Tanakh, it's 100% mutter. There's no such thing as cooking oil. Therefore, even if you bring it up to Yatsi Ledas, mutter. Rabbi takes it to the other extreme. It's 100% also even to warm up oil. That's people use it. They like to warm it up, and therefore that's also. Or brings another two sheets in oil. According to Rabbi Yehuda, to warm it up to a point that's Yatsi Ledas, also to warm it up to a point of lukewarm. That's mutter because that's not how you cook with it. And Shimon Gamliel says that is the way to cook it, to make it warm. Therefore, you can only put it in your hand and put your hand in front of a fire. But what is Shimon Gamliel or Rabbbi? It's saying the same thing, basically. Warm. The answer is according to Rabbbi Yitzchak, it's warm it up lukewarm, even with a shoe, even collaborate out with the side of your hand. According to Shimon Gamliel, that is mutter. The halacha, there's no difference between oil and water. Both of them, if it's yad ledas, it's also to warm up. It's Gemara tells us when Rabbi went into the bathhouse, Rabbbi, and he said, I want to take a flask of oil and put it in the Chametz Feria, the bathhouse of Chametz Feria, and warm it up. The Rabbi said, you're not allowed to do it. You can take Shani, water that's in another clean, fill up another clean, then you put it into that. So Gemara says, first of all, you learn three things. You learn that you could cook oil, like the Shita says oil is cookable. Second of all, you see that if you make it into shady, that does not cook. And second of all, that's also considered cooking. Now, how did Rabbbi tell him these halachas? He was in a bathhouse. He's not even thinking the Torah of the bathhouse. The answer is to prevent somebody from doing this, you're allowed to, like we see. But the Talmud went behind Rameir in the bathhouse and he wanted to mop the floor for him. And Rameir said that is also that's considered boina, but he wanted to prevent him from doing it this year. Wonderful day. Shabbos, the Gemara tells us three stories of Zera. Two of them have to do with Zera and Rebavo. The first one is Zera's son Rebavo swimming in his own private pool in the backyard. So Chametz Feria, which he said is you're allowed to use on Shabbos. He says, I'm not sure though, Rebavo has feet on the ground, or he's floating. Floating the river will be also because of Chalash Shayatin. Concerned that you might make a life preserve. But in your own backyard, if Gemara says it has straight walls, which is built with a swimming pool, there's a different river which goes in a gradual incline. So it's obvious that that's a motor. Or another China Rashi is today, it has a lip, it's a swimming pool. It doesn't resemble a river. The different time, Rabbi saw a boat hovering his private. He says, I'm not sure if he's touching himself or not. Or says, touching is a possible. That is the Beira of the Dor Hamabel, as Rashi explains. However, Abai explains that you're allowed to kibbutz leshes. Leshes is if a person has his mind on something. For instance, the soldiers, soldiers that come in, if they're friendly soldiers, and they're not in a time of war, we have to be concerned that they made your wine yain nesa if the barrel is open. If they are enemy soldiers, the only thing they have on their mind is to save their own life. They don't think about making somebody else's wine yain nesa. There's no concern. So too over here. If Baba was walking on the bank of the river, he's concerned that he might fall into the river. Therefore, his mind was somewhere else. He didn't have a concern that he might come. The third story about Rabbi Zera is Rabbi Zera tried to avoid Rabbi Yehuda, who held Putzlar and Israel, as the Pasuk says, you should remain in the Lord until I redeem you. Zera says no, that Pasuk is talking about play shards. He was worried that if he bumped into Rabbi Yehuda would make a Zera out of him and say, you must stay here in Putzlar. He said, let me hear from Rabbi Yehuda. And he finds Rabbi Yehuda, talking word. So Rabbi Yehuda gave a speech in medicine, different good advice for one's body. And he started talking in Lashon Kodesh to show that when you're trying to say mundane things, you're allowed to talk in Lashon Kodesh, even the Beis America. And he said, tells his Gabbai, get me my comb, get me my shampoo, my neser. Then he tells the guys, open up your mouths when you're in the Beis America and inhale the steam, because the steam will cause the bad sweat to leave the body. This is the halacha. The Rabbi Zera was very good. And halacha, but advice. He said, if I came just for this, it was worth it. Drink from the dirty, doesn't say dirty, but drink from the water of the merchant. And what's the reason the Gemara says? It's similar to somebody trying to heat up an outside of the oven instead of the inside as well. You want the benefits of the Beis America, you have to make sure that the body's hot from the inside, and you do so by drinking hot water. If you don't have hot water, drink from the merchant itself. Other things that the Brisa says, that if you wash yourself with hot water, make sure that you rinse yourself off cold, similar to iron. You cook it, you bake it in hot, and then you harden it in cold water. If you bathe yourself and you don't anoint yourself with oil, it's similar to a barrel that the water can't penetrate. You want the benefits of the merchants, you need to let it penetrate. Different halachas about eating. If you eat and you don't drink, that's like blood, and that's where the intestinal disease starts from. If you eat and you don't walk for hours, then you start decaying in the body. That's where a person gets bad breath from. He needs to go to relieve himself, he needs to go to the bathroom. He eats on a stomach like that. It's similar to trying to start a fire in an oven with ashes that already did their purpose. You don't put food on top of the cup. And this is the beginning of the cause of just bodily odor. Says the Mishnah, there's a vessel called a muliyah, and that is, it contains water on the outside, and you put coals on the outside. If one remove the coals, you didn't remove some. Therefore, it is not adding any to the water. You're to drink from this vessel on Shabbat. There's another vessel called Antichi. It's like this kira oven that we discussed, but it has a compartment for water. We have this compartment in order that the kira doesn't explode. Similar to what we have in hard day, water, we walk the engine. Water is moist heaven. Since this kira is on, it adds, the coals are so added to the water, and therefore it's us to drink on Shabbat. Another pshat is it's a double layer similar. One layer is the coals, the upper layer is the water, and therefore it adds hevel to the water. Says the Mishnah, and according to Rabbi Barmas, the Chai the Mishnah is that if you have a small pot that you remove all the water from it, and it's still hot, you shouldn't put a small amount of water into it, because that would cook the water. Put a large amount of water, because that just makes the water warm, and that's okay. According to Shimon, we say that Domishin and Skabin is supposed to be therefore, even though this was the pot to harden, since you don't warm the water, we all like Shimon that it's supposed to. It's not a situation. In other words, it's definitely going to happen. We don't know that it's definitely going to happen, therefore it's supposed to. According to Bailam Shabbos, you didn't remove the water. You removed this kettle from the stove. And now, to add a small amount of water is because you're boiling up the water. To add a larger amount of water is mutter because it's just going to create lukewarm water. However, if there's no water left in that pot, any amount of water to be added to that pot would be unpros. So the review the regime is awesome. Rab said, this whole these halachas are only of water needed, but not being desired. In other words, in order to harden the kli, you have to fill up the kli fresh. So this would be more than you put less than that. Shmuel argues, says, even if you fill up the kli all the way to the top, it's still mutter. Shmuel doesn't hold it from Shimon. In another halach. In a malacha,
I can't believe it. Okay, it's this stupid ass thing with viral. It was
piece of wood that's cold, glowing red, and you're concerned that somebody might step on it.
Fake news. I don't know how to describe it.
Extinguish it.
It was like
Even
this
though
guy.
it's lotion through the group, but you don't
I think
need
I can
that piece
remember.
of
It
wood
was all kinds of
as a
things.
pole. You just don't want the
Selena
fire.
Gomez is in it.
It's not a creative act.
Okay, so it was like
And
this guy.
Shmuel holds that it's
Alright,
awesome.
so
So you see, Shmuel doesn't hold it from Shimon. Shmuel says yes. In the law
there
of Shimon, he
was
doesn't hold it from Shimon.
this
No,
guy,
Shimon Skabin, he does hold it from Shimon.
and he gets this call.
Finishes off by saying that if you see more, or let's say in our if you see
Somebody's
glass,
having a
introduce
baby.
a rabbi. With the rabbanon, you're not allowed to walk less than 4 hours. Stop. And
I
walk
think
again
it
less
was
than 4 hours.
Julia
That's
Roberts
his
in a lesbian
Since this is a
relationship.
danger, you're allowed to
You
do
can
so.
tell how
And
much
if
of that
apparently
is
is
watching
on
shit.
rabbanon,
Or the
you're allowed to walk.
because it's not the children. It was beautiful. Anyway, and is that how it was? But she didn't have anything to do with this. She was just had. She actually had 4 babies at once. Something like that. I'm gonna fucking forget. It was like somebody was reenacting her picture of her having 4 babies at once, and this like guy gets a call on the phone. He goes crazy. He just like like he gets a call that like he had these babies, and he's like code red, and then he tells. Now one of them is like exceptionally feminine. The guy's a call, but you wouldn't think it. He kind of looks like. But then when he talks, he's like acting like. I know this guy. This guy. This guy sucks big. Anyway. No, wait, and then he. His roommate, and they have like a emergency kit pack. Man, this gym is so fucking busy. Alright. And they they get into the car from the 2 lanes of traffic, and they
initially,
they stop and they try to tell
a
the
large pan or pot from a flame.
postal
So
worker,
they are now removed from the flame.
and
You're not allowed to put spices into that dish because you
like before they even get in the car, there's a bit like on a skateboard.
However, once you take
It's
out
like
of that
that,
dish, you put it into a bowl or a serving dish.
kind of like that.
Now it became a cliche.
Okay, go.
Add spices.
Music
Doesn't
video
cook
with like all
it.
kinds of
Review this
shit going
warning.
on.
Spices don't cook typically in a
So
dish.
then,
The only way a spice can cook in
I
a
think,
dish is
yeah.
a dish run, a
They
very
have
sharp,
a
thick
video.
plastic cook.
Video.
It says
Okay.
that salt is not in the category
Not the one
of
with on the
spice.
treadmill, but the one where it's like a fucking
Either way
Rube
is saying
Goldberg
that salt is much more
thing.
sensitive than
Like
spices.
there's all this shit going on.
Even in a cliche,
Wow. Anyway,
like most meat, it's very tough. It takes a very long time to cook.
no one's ever. So then
Or if Nachman agrees to reveal in the second
they
lashon. And that's why this says that halacha is like the second lashon. That salt
they
is
go
very tough
on.
to cook. And it won't even cook in a
They
clean
like
dish.
they get in the guy's car.
It takes a long time for it to
It's like
cook.
this
Like
jalopy, and they
the Mishnah
drive
says,
across 2 lanes. They like
the woman
pull out of the
is
driveway, drive
allowed
across,
during Shabbos to catch swimming out
and
of a
they're
net
like telling the
because
people,
oil is muktzah ben
uh,
hashmashos. And by falling into a vessel on Shabbos,
the
it makes that
postal
vessel
worker, and the postal
and now
worker's
you're
like all about
you're
it
taking
and tells them like where they can find
allowed to put that cleaner under the candle before
this.
Shabbos. As long as you don't use the oil on Shabbos. You says something
Picture
similar
Julia
to
Roberts having
chicken egg.
quadruplets.
Now that I take a flea and put it below the chicken to catch the
And she's
egg
like
on
breastfeeding it, but you can't see any. She's like got this fucking snot on. I remember there's like this one that she's like breastfeeding like 2 kids at once. But you can't see anything. You just tell it's like something you would see in fucking Vanity Fair or like yeah, like it's very like anyway. So yeah, yo, big dog, what the fuck is this dream? Are you still dreaming? No, I'm not, lady. Okay, so that what happened? Selena Gomez? But yeah, shut up. So then, they go to this shot, like, okay, so like all of this is being watched on, like, it's not like I'm in the fucking dream seeing this. It's like I'm watching it on social media on like a cell phone, but I don't remember the cell phone or like the iPad. Oh, it was an iPad. I remember. I like this song, Lay. But that one fucking barbecue sauce should take this song and go, Sweet Baby Ray. I just think that's how it should work. Anyway, unrelated to this stream. So, then the postal worker, like, calls Selena Gomez, or, I forget. It's like, somehow she contacts Selena Gomez, and Selena Gomez is like, oh, it's on. Like, Selena Gomez is friends with this, like feminine, his roommate, and in it. And place for her doing a makeup commercial, and it's like this, looks at like the fucking makeup, and then she's like doing lipstick, but like she has a pretty smile. In this, she has like more of a crooked smile, like her two parts are like kind of there's like overlap. Anyway, and she like kisses, she like goes like that, and like holds this. And it's like her brand of makeup, which I don't know if Selena Gomez does her own fucking makeup. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know. Anyway, so it goes from her like in casual clothes, and then like shifts to her in like a dress on like a red carpet, and then the video like shifts to
that you're allowed to take a bench. So again, we say that the bench is not in there
to
easily. But the fact that you
like
gotta
a
take
mom.
bucket to catch the rain that's coming off the roof. The rain, that is not something that you can drink.
Not like a mom.
There's not a law that you're allowed to take a basket.
Like a lady who had quadruples reenacting that photo of Julia Roberts or
You're allowed to
something.
have the basket during Hannah Shmosh.
It was a fucked up dream.
Then we see me discuss so the Shmosh was
So they're like living her life. So other people, it was just like puberty people. Seems so bad. Anyway, so then an iPad. Gomez, did you just like viral video to be viral? And she's like, okay, I'll only do it and do a product placement. And they're like, fine. And it was the guy whose house whose video was. I think it was the video kind of no, it was viral. No. I want to say there was more to it, but I'm forgetting it. It's like I'm watching it. Oh, real. Look at this athleticism.
Provided that you leave space for the bees to escape, you don't want to trap them. Unsafe. If there's you're eating from the honey, where there's no honey, you have to say that he's left over to sustain the bees over the winter. Any dog is going to eat from that honey for his stomach. Or another shot. Summer. We're talking about anise and honey, therefore the beehive is not low. All this is going according to Rabbi Yehuda, who holds there is a concept of moktzah. According to Rabbi Yehuda, the beehive was...
Okay, this shit is working. What's going on there, big dog? Big dog. Why isn't that one working? No one knows.
Rabbi Yehuda also agrees with this concept of Rabbi that
no one knows.
That's mutter. That's not mutter. Something that is. He says another.
Look to this dick, bitch.
Corpse, you're not allowed to cover the corpse from the sun, unless you're covering the mace because of people that are alive. Two people sit on either side of the mace, and they become really hot from sitting on the floor. So they bring benches. They sit on the benches, and they're really hot. So they bring oil. And they hold it over the
Fancy football is 8 hours away. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Na 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 2019. Hey, da 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 na 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 na.
If you have a kicker or a peanut, it's not a problem. If you don't have those items, well, there's a man that says that you're allowed to save the ball on Mesa. He's going to be so concerned about the dead person. He'll be over on the deraisa of extinguishing the flame. So we rather him just be killed with the rabbanon and not the oider. And the halacha is like the halacha says you're allowed to do so. Reb Shimon says.
Reb Shimon can suck this
Leftover
dick.
oil. Okay, we see this later on. You have leftover oil that was extinguished. According to Reb Shimon, it doesn't hold good steps on Mishmoshes. It's steps on the Kuliyah, but therefore that is mutar on Shabbos.
Yo, look at this. Look at this. Oh, are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? So none of that recorded? Worst stream ever. Look at this move. Look at this move. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, 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 da.
Shabbos Daf Mem Dalet, the Mishnah tells us that Kama review the whole of the concept called Muktzah Machmas. Something that's disgusting. For instance, the lamp.
Senator Gomez, I'm disappointed in you being such a stupid viral video. Normally I don't see a cell phone in the dream or an iPad.
Rashi does describe the concept called Muktzah Machmas, and therefore he allows you to move this lamp on Shabbos. However, if this lamp
Dog.
has an existing flame right now,
Let's see how we did in fucking college football picks this week, girls.
Because I'm concerned that you might flame.
Worst picks ever. Nope, not that one, big dog. Looks at this dick.
But he holds the concept called Muktzah Machmas Isser.
Looks at this or this dick.
Therefore,
Nigga.
since it becomes a
Look, it's just been playing fucking tag with shit. Nabba-headed hoe. Alright, here we go. Pigs and college pick 'em. How do we do? This week, 21 and 19 total, bro. 21 and 19 total. 23 and 17. God. How do we do this week? Fuck, dude. ESPN, your shit sucks.
A small candle is also avo, even if
Have a bloody team.
small, large, no
Have
different.
a bloody team.
Prefers to say that a small candle
Have a bloody team.
avo, but a larger candle is more. Doesn't hold of the concept of oil, glass, and fire Shabbos. In his mind, he forgot about it. He doesn't want to use it. He thinks that's the last one Shabbos. So he set aside. So even Shimon agrees in this case. Being this Katzog and Shmoshes, it remains Muktzah, even if there's no flame. Regardless of the son of Shimon by Chai, also his father Shimon in 2 things. There's no Muktzah.
Are you fucking serious?
And there's no Muktzah.
Dog.
But he argues on his father for one thing. His father holds that while the candle is lit, you cannot benefit from the oil. He holds you could benefit from the oil that drips out, and it's not in a way that will cause the flame
this week?
to diminish. If it doesn't cause any kibui, then he says you're allowed to use the oil. There it says if you have a metal candelabra,
You talk about
oil,
space.
so it's not Lowe's, it's not
Okay, how do we do?
according to everybody. You let it be not shmoshes, Meir every week, because it's considered shmoshes. But if it's not lit during Ben shmoshes, according to that,
Not that good. Number 9.
so at the table, one wants
And number Arizona State over Baylor.
if a person
That's big time.
I want this bet to put money on it. All in his head. But in addition to having it in his
So
head,
I want
he had
one,
number 2, that he actually put the money physically on the bet. Even
Well,
though
no.
he removed it before
Well,
Shabbos,
one.
the bet
7
remains.
1, 6 1, 7 1.
It's a bet that's
Yeah,
meant
2 7
money
7 and 3 this week. That was good.
Also, the move,
Also, there's dick.
the hammer, if he needed to sit down on a spot where you need to use a hammer to open up. But money doesn't have any
really sucks tomorrow.
Therefore, even if it's space where you want to use the actual money, it's most of it. Now, if a person either designated a bed for money, or you put money on it and didn't designate it, then it's not didn't designate it. Had money on the bed during Ben Hashemashah, then the bed remains booked up for the rest of the Shabbos, even if the child with the money remains. We're very interesting Allah. You have a candle. You have a lamp. Even if you lit a candle on it before Shabbos, but you didn't. It's not. First question is, booking is a real from a wagon. Going to all the halachas, but you couldn't move the wagon. Why do we say that if you attach to a wagon? If he catches from the wagon, then we view the independent vessel fleet.
Dude, I don't know why Green Day is considered green. They're like the best defense I've ever seen, and I don't understand that. It's garbage.
Those are touching, but it doesn't transfer from one fleet to another unless they're one. And since they're independent of each other, it doesn't transfer. Another halacha. A wagon or any fleet is large so it's not a silo. You measure it from the outside, it can display 40 saw of water. So when you do so, put it, let's say, in a series of 40 saw water, you cannot, as part of the 40 saw, because
Rothschild, retweet not liking it. What does that mean?
Another halacha is that if you have food on the wagon and it is mild, it creates head over, let's say, a piece of cars over a table. There's a wheel there, and the wheel is not part of the wagon. It cannot save that tool from falling. And if there's money, that's
what is it? I don't know. No one knows.
That's
the thing. Nobody knows. If I happen to the oldies. I like this song. Oh, baby. Let me play you. I'm never gonna dance with guilty tweet. I got them. It's easy to pretend. I know. Look at that rope, girl. You should know better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance when I haven't given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh. His hair looks fucking amazing in this video. I can never pretend this whisper of you the heart in mine. Ignorance is time. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is hard. I'm never gonna dance again. I love the face last on the screen. Feeling got me on. Though it's easy to pretend. I know you're Get that out there, bro. Drinking on shooting on the tea fan. And waste the chunks that I have been given. Someone never get on my boat. Get that ass over here, bro. Dance with you. Oh, I would love to see. Dude, it's the 21st. Do you remember? Here we go, guys. I love this. We wish that we could use this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We heard each other with the words we wanted. We could have been so good together. We could have left this dance forever. You say, and I never dance again. Guilty for no reason. Though it's easy to pretend not an energy to play. And waste the chance that I have been given. You'll never dance again. The way I dance with you. Oh, oh. Now that you're gone. Now that you're gone, so wrong, and it had to be wrong.
High school and chucking 5 dudes to shoot loads in my face. Watch your videos, like, well, she's obviously for real.
Yo, no one gives a fuck and talk about your shit. Word streams. It's basically that was whenever. I tried. But tonight is do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing mind, remember? I've been changing the miles away. Miles are ringing, really playing at a song, singing as they dance through the night. Remember, the changing the night away. Mario, say do you remember? Mario, dancing in September. Mario, very, very, very dance. Banana, 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 I'm just winking, and it hands in the mouth. See you, as we hang you down. Remember, there's no girl here to stay. Now in September, London love, we share September. When you can now remember. There's all the other day. Mario, say do you remember? Mario, dancing in September. Mario, Do you remember? The smile was singing. Do you remember? I say, do you remember? The memories of heaven. And I said, say, do you remember? There's nothing to remember. I just play it, but shit. You tell me you got my mind, you got my body. When you think about it, say no. I'll do anything. Yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to. Yeah. Oh no. Can't do that. I can't go for that. No. What is the fuck? What is up with all of the YouTube comments? Top comment. Who's listening in 2025?
Stomp on the gas, the car goes sideways. Start spinning wheels. 550. Live rear axle, so it doesn't look like shit. But it's fun. Stomp on the gas. It's a car like that. Like, it's not the best way to get around, not the best handling, but goddamn, that shit is fun. Yeah, you stomp on the gas. It's 550 horsepower and it's supercharged. So it's, you hit a supercharged line and you have a supercharged V8 wine in here. That's getting it done. Oh, it's like a different thing. It's not just driving. It's not just getting in your fucking Yukon and, you know, going to the supermarket. Something extra fun. It's just funny. If you're not spinning, it's fun. Just the you feel the power of those cars. You hear one turn single right around this thing.
Turn single?
You're all right, Brian. You're making some of it. It's moving the plane now. You go here,
Oh, yeah. It's not happening. It's not next month. Well, my yes. I want to do something that's good. It's called the vibe. The vibe it's like peaceful, man. And like everyone is. I totally agree with this. Yeah. It's homeless and it's sticky. I was like, yeah, it's Santa Monica. But you can have like Playa del Rey. You can have Mimosa. It's just like traffic. It's what do you people with? It's a way like you would have homeless people. The most homeless person that's there is like people. That's a great. Always saying that. Bullshit. I am tired of bullshit. Arizona is bullshit. It's white people mandate. Yeah, the whole, yeah. You know, the real problem is we need to kill these fucking crazy assholes in Mexico. They're just gunning people down for cocaine. Dude, 28,000 since 2005. They got a bad problem down there. And it's totally all the loss is 5,000. Put it in perspective. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then the heads in the desert. There's a lot of that shit. There's a lot of that shit going on. Mexico's dangerous. Yeah, it's the border towns especially. It's really crazy right now. Most Americans are blissfully unaware of what's down there. They have no idea, man. If you go to like Texas, man, this land, you are out staying indoors. I used to go across the border. Baby, I can love you, I can't follow road. The great, the more I get of you, the same I feel. Yeah. Now that the roses in bloom, the light is a room. Yeah. Now that the roses in bloom, I lie here summer long. Get my mouth on if I want Baby, I got my ooh, yeah. I don't know, I lie here, yeah, Okay. And we went down there. Aviation.
But did you know? My eyes are gonna launch. Did you something? Baby, I got broke on the grave. Ooh, the more I get at you, it feels. Yeah. SR-71, bitch.
No, SR-71. It's a Blackbird spy plane. Check that fucker out. And it was the last.
But it says, folks, I really want to just tell you, this motherfucker's so athletic. Look at that. But then you know, they want to go. My eyes become long and the blue shot can't be seen. I can pay you think I can't find my nose. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels. Yeah. Now that your roses like make them move out the baby, I can pay you my kiss from my rose on the green. Ooh, the more I get stranger it feels. Now that the roses bloom, my light hits on the green. Baby, I can pay you to a kiss from my rose on the green. Ooh, the more I get you, stranger it feels. Yeah. Roses and blue. A light hits on the green. Yeah, now that you're gone, I had greatest. Give the Sandy. There's a boy on a western bay and he served 100 a day. Girl, do it again. Do it again. That was a Sandy dancer, little girl. It's a boy. Oh, it's a port. Oh, fuck. There's a port on a west bay and it serves 100 trips a day. Though the sailors rush the time away, they talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, and she worked laying whiskey down. So the things there, there's another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine, what a good wife you would be. Such a fine, good wife. The sailor from the sea. Speculated Chinese silver from north of Spain. Lonely silver, I like it. That bears the name. The land that band in love. He came on a summer's day, bringing clear a far away. While we couldn't clear, he could not stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're fine, what a good wife you would be, such a fine good life. What does it mean, a port in a harbor? And to the sea, yeah, Brandy used to watch his life. They told the sailor story. He could feel the ocean falling off. His age in glory, but she had only told the truth about it. And Brenda does have to understand it. Night when the dark goes down, Brenda walks through a silent town. In front of land, she's to the ground. She still didn't hear him say. She hears him say, Brenda, you're fine. You would be such a hard life. My lady. It's see. There's a lady on here. It makes me cry. Like I read on YouTube videos are so sad and so it's like his in 2011. Whatever. Fuck you. But this lady, Sandy David, and sing Sandy, you're a fine what a good wife you would be, and smile at me. He passed away just over a year ago. You make me cry. Why you cry? Because Sandy Dance's husband used to sing, Sandy, you're a kind girl. John, no one gives a flying fuck. I hate crying. It sucks. But sometimes it's healthy. Stream ever. Yo, what up, baby? How you living? Your beard looks great, son. Dog. That shit is so confusing.
However, the servant original water on the earth.
They shit.
What's the difference? Because trying to introduce he lied about his what's not the case, but that's a later on Rabbit caught him seeing a
Sandy, you're a fine, you're a fine, you're a fine, Sandy, I like it, wicked, of a man and Randy. Sandy said, Randy, you're a fine, yeah, let's get,
I started flying over, taking photographs of it, and the
soft
Yukon
and
Lake, you can see all
people set them
these
aside
air hangers, like
to make you
doing
feel
some
better.
nutty shit out there.
And that's called books of my system. You set it aside, so I'm not going to use it. What happened? He doesn't have a choice. He ran out of strong movement to do it. One of the insulated
drones, man.
where it says it doesn't lose its mixer, it's still mixer. So you can start
watching,
we
like,
cannot
some,
prove this
some
from the
park
price
spot
that says
filming.
that you're
Stage
permitted
flying through the
to
air.
have mold.
Like, you never saw
Don't
the
touch it before you use it. That's really as that small. And once you got one up, perhaps the history looks away. You show the him as a now. There was the finish. So that's so this is the
answer to a lot of
to teach us so nice and soft. Perhaps you want to sit on it and use it as a center or something. So the marshmallow it is take a pillow and you stuff it with movement, stuff it with the soft stuff. That's not going to accomplish. This is very right. Oh, it's already had it. It's a useful one. It was already stuck. And the movement, the stuff that comes out, let it on Shabbos, it's not going to touch. We take clothing that's uniform, we take a scissor and put out close to the neck. That's not going to touch. But take a sword and chop off the top of a barrel. That's not 300,000 years old. That's the barrel, is not the wood with the barrel. It's everyone. You just put it together, and now you're taking it apart. The person has an axe. He doesn't have the handle. He doesn't find some sort of stick. It's not a permanent handle. It's just a stick. As he's using the axe, he should the handle and the axe. Once he's chopping away, then there are two individual items independent of each other. Because then take that stick and throw it. This is different than halacha, but somebody has a lot of clothing to get to the law. He wants to make sure that they don't get lost, so he sews it together. Or somebody has black pieces of cotton. He has a lot of cloth. They all become one cloth. They all become. Or let's say you take two garments that are made out of center. You sew them with ishtar. They are shotguns this time. Once you start unfilling the stitching for the laundry or for the shotguns, it's no longer the power of the other. But over here, it's different than that. Over here, a person wants the stitching to be there just in case he has to throw it into the laundry. He wants it to be together with the handle of the axe. He doesn't use the handle, so use it as a fire.
Look at this, folks. This is really fun, Susan. I don't just eat this week for this move. So, yo, you know I'm giving you shit about this.
Almost the whole
Yes, for sharing. And we're talking about a big terrace here. Further coming is the people in the inside of the terrace, not on the outside. Yes, for sharing. It's inside.
well, you know, if you
Touches
have
this zero trees, then the entire becomes something that becomes part of it. Where you see the soul and different spices.
and that's all
If you aim the sherrits in the airspace of that fuel, then the cure does not become one. The rest of the compartments do not become one. The cure itself becomes one. Typically, terrace becomes one. Now, if you were from the airspace, over here we see about that. Because we want to show that this whole that it transfers the photonic. You don't want people to check it out based on this point. You're not going to make a distinction. Only becomes Tomei with Tamago by touching this thing and not the ear space.
Oh, well, no.
If you have scissors, or carpenters, it fits right into the wood. double off as you're going back and forth on a piece of wood, shaving it down. Then it considers one, and if someone touches one part, one blade, other blade becomes.
The light that's coming off the earth.
However, when it comes to making this device call, you have to make sure to get this full on both
so you
parts
can
of
see
the
Earth at that point in time.
Yeah, so at the speed
because
of
when they're
light,
nice,
Earth
they are
is
considered
gonna come at you.
only the shot level, only one
Usually swatch
doing the work
But
that
you would
it's
be
intended to
1,000
do.
years in the
When it's
future,
saying
years in the
therefore
past.
Muhammad said this is the both cases.
Theoretically,
You would still
To
freeze.
say that
It would
there's
still
both
be the
plumbing
exact
is a
same
problem.
distance between
Has
it. So it would be
not car, that's also a problem. Therefore,
it's all
Muhammad
it's
has a
no,
both.
it's the fact
But
that
plumbing only has to
that
touch
light,
one in
that
order
light
for both of them to come in.
is
Have a
reflects
wonderful
off of
day.
it, so you can catch an image of what it might not be a perfect image.
So as you're going, say if you're going a million miles an hour, as it's a million miles away.
Yeah. No. If the light from 1,000 years ago there.
With the idea behind it is if you move into the future faster than the speed of light, what happens back here? Moves at a much faster pace.
No.
Actually to the ground. So you can, even from 100 million light years away, you still have
full of the obscure dark patches and only the light that bounces on the side of the earth. Yes.
You couldn't catch anyway because people do fucked up shit at night. Almost all the real fucked up shit. You would get nothing. You had nothing, motherfucker. You saw a shadow in the window, bitch. You had nothing.
I'm not saying I'm going for court. I'm just saying.
I see what you're saying, though. It's total story right there.
Extremely tough.
Yo,
Time itself is very true.
what up?
Especially because it's limited.
Yo, Psych.
So true.
Psych, can you hear?
But when you get past our
Psych.
physical bodies, all of
Where you living, pimp? Psych. Psych, can you hear me? Psych, you living like a pimp?
What does it mean to have a cookie? Rabbbi says, be careful from fuck up.
Silky. Silky, can you hear me?
The story is that it said whoever wears tefillin, I'm sure.
Just a degenerate gooner. Well, join the club, man. 18 plus only. That's what I'm talking about.
And when he saw a Roman officer, so he removed his tefillin, put it in his hand, and the officer said, what's he have the wings of a pigeon? So let me see, he opened up his hand, sure enough. Pigeon wings better than it. Gemara says, well, why do you say it's pigeon wings? Gemara, just like a pigeon's wings protect it from the elements and from its enemies, where other birds don't fight with him, the pigeon fights with his wings. So the Klal Yisrael are protected by the mitzvahs they perform. Says the Mishnah, format mana with hides, skins of animals, and hides are not wet mana with wool shearing, but so they are hooked up. How do you get to your food? It's covered with the wool shearing. What you do is you grab the handle.
Pigeon is a dog.
The lid, and you pull it up, and the shearings fall off themselves. Then the shearings will fall in. This is that again, what you do is with the pot box, you put the entire box as is, and that's how you pour whatever is in. It says that our Mishnah is talking about specifically that are owned by a farmer, not a hide dealer
Dude, there was a beer in a cup,
somebody that does
and I had to get it.
that would be able to
That bitch was, it
perspire herself.
was giant. Something from
And I found it
Australia.
says that hides that are 10 to the finished product, they're awesome. But according to everybody, the only types of hides are hides that are tan and finished. The Tysus points out that they are finished. Think about designated and didn't completed automatically. If a carpenter has woods, they're multiple. Because he's confident he doesn't want people to ruin them, so they're multiple. I apologize for the noise. But a common person who has wood, the wood is not molten. Even a carpenter, once he places food on it, he says, let's use it for something, then these pieces of wood are no longer molten. Because before, they also had a discussion, why is there malachas? One landowner said because there were 39 different malachas in building a mishkan. And the other landowner says, because the Torah mentions the word malacha and the left 39 times.
You fuck.
Yeah, you did. What up? How's your day going?
So there's a new series that got Alien Earth, so that it's Cinema Link.
Dog, I've heard about that series, that it's very good.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, sure it is.
I got
somehow.
say no more. Say no more. I've got you. Excellent. All right. How'd you find out about me, Silky?
Fuck, I genuinely forgot.
Okay, so it's been a long time.
I've been here for a little while, so like that from my thoughts, you know.
Absolutely, I understand. Well, you know you're always welcome here. Enjoy your show, and if you need anything,
You bet. Are you doing okay yourself, my friend?
my friend, I'm kicking ass and taking names. Every holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for asking.
Fuck yeah, I energy. I love the attitude.
Absolutely, all day, every day, baby. Sideline to sideline, sun up to sundown. I keep the positivity rolling.
You know what? I just watched a movie with my family. It's called Big River Man. It's a documentary.
Doug, I've seen it. It's that motherfucker who, no way, he swims the Amazon River. Yeah, dog, I've seen that.
No, you're right. I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
dog.
shit.
I watched it like within the last 3 months with a friend in here, and we enjoyed it. That guy's wild. You know, he's an Uber driver in Arizona now.
What?
That
Martin Skrillet's in the Arizona?
yeah, so first he did the Danube, then he did like the Yellow River, and then he did the Amazon River, and then he moved to the United States and became an Uber driver. And I've heard people who have ridden in his Uber, and he gives them a copy of his DVD so that they can believe him. He's like, they'll be like, hey, what's new with you? And he's like, oh, nothing. They'll be like, what do you do? What do you like to do? He's like, oh, I like to swim long distances. I'm like, okay, you ever do anything like super long? And he's like, yeah, actually I hold the Guinness World Record for the longest swim ever. And they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Be like, I swam the Amazon River. And they're like, get out of here. You're in my Uber glove compartment, and gives them a copy of the DVD.
Damn. Well, I mean, I don't have any like content from it. It was 2006. It was a documentary movie, and that's what I just watched.
Yeah, I love that movie. In some ways, it's not,
If you know what I was watching streaming.
what'd you say?
So I'm accidentally broadcasting both to you and like a server that I'm in right now.
Oh,
And
okay.
there's a bunch of people there, and I don't want them to know I'm talking to you.
You're good. Shout out to them. Yeah, he
That's them.
he has a fascinating story. It's kind of sad how much he drinks, or I found it sad how much he drinks. And okay,
That's fair.
you know what surprised me more than anything in that movie? You would think if you swam 2,000 miles plus, you would be in really good shape. A body like Michael Phelps. Not at all.
Yeah, no, I had the same. If Michael Phelps did the same thing, but like Michael Phelps can swim really fast for a short period, but we don't know what he's like in the long period, you know?
Right. And I feel like Martin's fat helps him with buoyancy. So perhaps he could even do it a further distance. It's a wild documentary. I can't believe we have both seen it because it's not like super popular.
I feel like, yeah, I said the same thing with my family. I'm like, why is Martin still not more popular?
Yeah.
I'm gonna invite one of my friends.
Please
I
do.
don't know why. Can any of you hear me still? I'm in 2 streams right now. Can you hear me? I'm sorry, obviously not you. Obviously not you, or Mr. Rothschild.
I understand.
Is there a less formal name I can refer to you by?
Just call me Rabbi.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna drop. Wait, shit. But I don't have access. Can you DM me a version of like your link that I can share? I right clicked on live stream. I click copy link. It didn't work.
Yeah, I'll do so right now. Just 1 moment.
It does. It like. I don't want like shit to get directed your way. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. I kind of.
You're good,
I
Pin.
assumed it would.
All right, no big deal. You're gonna have it.
I'm also using.
You're gonna have it in right now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome, big dog.
Okay. Then right click, copy text. How about paste? Okay. There you go. I don't know how they hear me. I clicked the mute button. Oh right. I was streaming. I was streaming my Firefox. I had you open in Firefox. Same time I had the Alien movie. So I don't know. We're like a tiny group of people.
Very well. What are your interests?
Mostly fucking around and finding out that things aren't all that bad.
All right, sure.
I don't know. If you want me to be like insanely honest, like I see people like you on the internet, and I want to be sure like there's no assholes fucking with you, basically.
I appreciate it. Good.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I might be one of the assholes, but like I don't. I like a good giggle, but I don't like a good giggle when people are getting hurt.
Word, dog.
What is this? Okay, hold on. I'm introducing a friend to you, and he has no idea. This is Rabbi. IDK. What can I say in like 40 characters? Just something to type.
Yeah. He streams his life 24/7, 365 for World Peace.
He streams his whole life online for world peace. Is that Like,
Perfect.
that's not so many characters. I don't know if you're gonna do it, but honest to God, honorable goal. That's a good goal.
Thanks, big dog. At least
You fucking bet.
At least I tried.
Yeah. By the way, he experienced his life for world peace is 42 characters.
Okay, well then just instead of saying he, you could just say streams life world.
No, 42 is good. You know 42, right?
Yeah, that's
It's
the
from
number in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's also what I lose track of my body count at.
It's your body count? God damn, you get laid.
No, it's not my body count. I lose track at that number.
Oh, what the fuck? It's more? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're fucking holy shit going wild over here.
You got that right. I'm a pickup artist, baby. What do you want me to do about it?
Well, logically, personally, I don't believe in artistry, but I also respect dudes that get laid and, who respect the women. Just enough.
Oh, yeah, no. Definitely respect the women. Ask any of the women I've been with, any of the 42 plus, they'll all say the biggest gentleman they've ever met.
Okay, fuck yeah. I'm into that.
Yeah, I'm super into consent, super into love, super into seduction, anything that a woman wants, but nothing she doesn't.
Yeah, I fucking misunderestimated. Listen, there's a lot of shitty people that call themselves pick artists. It's good to hear. That's good to hear. I have no other questions.
Excellent.
Do you play the video? Do the multiplayers?
Yeah, I play a lot of
do you have like a Steam?
Mini games in here every night. Miss Aquarius is also in here.
Oh, yeah.
She and I play games on an app called Play-Doh that has like a variety of games. So we play bowling, but then there are other people in here. I have a friend from Australia, he and I, and I have another friend from Canada, us. So and other people will play like three, like the three of us or four of us, and we'll play games like mini golf, chess, checkers, Scrabble, Battleship, Monopoly. What else do we play on there? Archery, darts. We play like a Pokemon game. We poker. We play like just you name it, basically play it. And then we I also play some Grand Theft Auto. I play.
You play? There's a Grand Theft Auto multiplayer.
No, but I just play that on my own.
Damn.
And then
I love single player games.
Well, there's Grand Theft Auto Online, which is multiplayer.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
I'm sorry, I'm talking to two different people.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You talk to that person and get them in here.
I'm asking. They are a gas starting. They have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I think.
All right, we're convincing person. Work on them to get in here.
You're charming. You're an interesting guy. I was.
Oh, I know that, baby.
Okay.
Everybody who tells me that. I appreciate it.
You're best fella and
internet, but I let it roll off.
or if it takes back. Like those stickers are real oil, aren't they?
Yeah, they have an oil that they exude that helps keep their
Yeah, that's interesting. They have like those secretions.
exactly.
I'm just gonna DC here. If you want to see the person I'm talking to, just DM me and I'll give the info to you. Otherwise, goodbye, other room. So I guess full. I do find some wacky people on the internet, but I try to keep it respectful.
Don't we all?
There are some really shitty places online, and I would be upset if I saw your stuff getting posted there, because I don't like it when people get hurt.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, they dick to me in here. They be muted or they could be banned or whatever. But I give people as many chances as I can. And then I also have an appeal server. I also have an appeal who, like, I'll get somebody. This happened recently. Somebody came in here, or actually they DM'd me, and they're like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I was drunk the other night making ass out of myself, and got you can unmute me." I was, yeah, sure. But you've just got to understand, like, we're trying to have a conversation in your minds that's annoying as fuck. And they were like, I know, I was drunk. I was like, okay, I understand. No harm, no foul.
Okay, well, I'm a little drunk myself. That's fair. There's no reason to fuck with you because of that. But like, do you know? Fuck. There was a schizophrenic man named Terry Davis, and he committed suicide a few years ago.
I don't know what this is.
The last few years of his life, he was harassed by people on a forum called 4chan. And they made up like things to do.
Yeah, that's a toxic place, or it can be.
Oh, it is, but like the people on there will go all over the place. So I saw that and I was like, what if they fucked with like Rabbi Rothschild? And I was like,
I want them
geez.
to. I want them to. I want them to. I want the attention.
I don't want you to have that attention though, because people like they would only be happy if you died.
That's okay. I mean, I don't pay attention to them. I don't read the comments. Basically, if the only way they'd ever have any discussion with me is in here, and they'd have to be kind. And if they wouldn't, I wouldn't pay attention to them. And then
So I guess like Trollshit, do you do what are you skilled at doing? I do computer shit, and you seem like you do too.
Yeah, I'm a certified project management professional. Much apps on the App Store. Yeah. I've also had large.
Do you know any Java or Kotlin development stuff?
I know some.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like if somebody was like, I just want an app that's under the screen on Android, could you code that shit up?
Yeah, but the easiest way to do it nowadays is just to use it's already been created.
I've got.
Why? I
once made some shit on the center of the screen. I'm so fucking proud of myself.
Why remake the wheel? Or why reinvent the wheel? Like if it's already available. Apps are kind of old technology in comparison to the best way to drive sales and such is to have like it's like a responsive app that works in a browser.
Yeah.
That's what Starbucks uses. That's what Uber uses. That's the best way to do it.
Well, yeah, I actually am best at the web stuff first, so like I learned JavaScript, but I was really curious about native stuff because that's gonna run faster, right?
Theoretically, it's coded correctly.
I try to respect browsers when I code JavaScript. I know it gets abusive, but I try to go for the minimal stuff. Oh, you see that stuff recently where they started making web transitions into like not even JavaScript, but like baking into the HTML, like CSS, right?
Right.
Like they recently started making scroll transitions, so you don't need JavaScript. It'll just be in the CSS.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like Stack Overflow or any of those other development websites.
Yeah. So I have an account. I don't post, but I lurk on there a little bit. They're quite interesting. They're like one of the last forums available on the internet, and they're a great resource. Same with GitHub.
Yeah. Do you aware of Lemmy?
I've heard of it. I don't use it. What is it?
So you know Reddit, right?
Yeah.
Lemmy is like a decentralized Reddit. And you can to every other Lemmy unless they block you or they're like being super secretive.
Yeah, because Reddit is very censored.
Yeah. So the guy that made Lemmy is like a Marxist-Leninist, which is like pro early Stalinist Russia.
Right.
But he made the software, and a bunch of other people that don't really like him use his software, and so there's sites like World. There's even a Lemmy SFW. All these sites, and it's like a little distant.
That's tight.
Yeah, if you go to like lemmy.world, lemmy.world, it's like a little mini Reddit.
Very cool. I love Reddit, man. It's one of the best. It's one of the best websites.
And it's like, what if Reddit was made by the people and not by the Reddit company, especially after
they got bought by Condé Nast.
Yeah, I don't know who owns them now.
It's Condé Nast, which is a subsidiary of some other company.
No shit. Okay, I thought they were still their own site, but like, okay, so it's mostly politics. Not a lot of stuff on Lemmy, but like, you could make a server. Like, if you know even a little bit of like Linux, or if you can buy a name cheap, you could own a server there.
It's a thought.
Do you do like any server stuff?
Well, this is a server.
What is? Sorry.
This Discord's it's a server.
Do you run any servers that you own yourself?
Not anymore. I did.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, but you do web dev. You do a little bit of JavaScript too, a little Java, right?
Correct.
Fucked around on Linux.
Yeah, some.
If you fucked around on Linux, you might be able to run like a Lemmy server. Like if you buy it, like there's two steps. Step one is like buying some server space. You can get some from like DigitalOcean or Namecheap. And step two is actually installing Lemmy on. If you install the Lemmy software, then you can you can have a whole Reddit that connects with the rest of the web.
That's very cool. Hey, just one moment.
Yeah.
Silky, just one moment. Yo, what's up?
Sure.
Kicking ass, taking names. What's good with son?
Just chilling. You in Solana though?
I am.
How was Solana for you?
Been very successful. Seen like a 15x on it.
Nice.
Word dog. How about you?
Wait, what the fuck? Have I been streaming
all
to
the
this
time.
stream?
But
How
I
does
actually
it
don't trade
go?
at all. I use an auto trader now.
How's that been
So
for
I'm
you?
talking to Rabbi Rothschild right now.
Oh, that's great. Hey, you should join my Discord. The link is in my profile. It's discord.me/rabbi. We're talking with some other people right now.
Are they in Solana too?
Yep, they're a programmer. Yo, there he is. Yo, are you the guy from Twitter? Yo, dog, are you from Twitter?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. How you living, pimp?
Chilling, bro.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, I'm mostly sleepy right now. I'm not trying to hear.
Okay, you're good. I'll make it quick. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I'm always live. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. How's that sound to you?
Good for you, man.
I appreciate it. Excellent. What's good in your world?
Nothing, just chilling and making money.
Okay. Silky.
Okay, so who? Sorry, I just locked in. Okay, what's the rabbi? It's okay. So I was on. I can focus on stuff that's like 3 feet away, but not stuff that's so it's not double vision. And I have my sister, and I cannot bring those two doorknobs together. Sorry, Rabbi. My brain is finally logging again. I'm in that stage of alcohol content ingestion that makes it hard for me to think.
You're good, pimp.
You're good yourself, pimp.
Well, absolutely. I just dick like it's going out of style, baby.
I like your style, that's for sure.
Who doesn't?
Well, it's still pretty hot, so keep doing what you
Every day. Sideline to
every
sideline.
day.
Thumb down.
Fuck yeah. That sounds pretty fucking good to me.
Absolutely.
You have a Steam?
Yeah, I do.
Does anybody ever like send you games to like play around with?
Yeah, or they like volunteer to buy games for me to play with them on there.
Yeah. I was gonna fucking say, like, do you have any playthroughs of like you just got gifted or?
Yeah, somebody. Oh, it's called it's not an alternate reality game, but it's something like that, like ARG or something like that.
Yeah, that's the acronym.
Yeah, and they were really. Next day, somebody came in here, also talking about ARGs, and I was like, "Oh wow, this is crazy! I don't hear about this for my whole life, and then all the days in a row."
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah,
Sure.
so that's cool. But frankly, like I'm focused on building robots and going viral, so I can't really sacrifice a computer, and that'd also be somewhat a waste of my time when I could be programming. So like right now, I built robots that, and they're working really well, fortunately, and I just have to keep them running, and I get a lot of server from there. In the 72 hours, I've gotten like 30 people in here, which is fucking really good. 30 people to stay. I've gotten more to join, but a lot of people, they'll join and not know what it is and then just leave, and I get that. Or they're not 18 and I have to. So basically, the to get that many people has just been phenomenal. That's why I say that to server, but then they tweet me, and that's the more publicity I can get, the better. So that's good. I would love to just take one of my computers and make it a gaming computer. I feel guilty doing that because then I'm not utilizing my computing power to the maximum amount. I feel like
all you gotta do is download one of the. I mean, like, you still gotta have fun and relax.
Yeah, I do, but that's why I just play games on my phone.
Yeah, well, why not? Like, I mean, your phone could have been a computer too. So why not? Advertise yourself on your phone.
I can't.
Computer games, which is more interface for you on a computer.
Yeah, I mean, I can't automate, so that's a manual process, and I like to have things automated, and also like it's like an old. It's like an old iPhone.
What if you got?
It's like an old iPhone.
What if you got?
Nobody wants to watch me play like old iPhone. So if anything, they can. Snooky, what happened, big dog? There he is.
I'm sorry, I fucked up. That's on me.
You're good, man. Anyway,
Wait, who?
You're good, pimp. You.
I must have chosen a better audio stream.
All right. Well.
Would you, if I bought you a blood on like Steam, would you fun with blood?
No, not right now. I'll be able to buy all those games once I go viral, and I'll be the biggest gamer on earth. But for right now, I need to focus.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, you wouldn't have to buy the game. I would buy the game for you.
I understand, but I need a computer on which to do that, and my computers are currently dedicated to automation.
Okay, so like I'm watching you on your stream right now. It's not a big game. Like it was made in 1997, so it should run okay. Even on.
I know, like when the recorder starts, I can't touch it or it stops the automation.
Oh, the whole thing is. Oh, shit. Okay, I get it. Like, if there's a way to automate that, then you have to figure out how to. Like, your whole desktop shit's moving around.
Precisely.
No, I got you. I know what you're talking about. Is it like auto hotkey?
Similar. It's macro recorder.
Okay.
And
I've never heard of that, but I imagine because, like you said, similar, like you and I are talking about the same thing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay.
It automatically creates a Twitter account for me. It automatically populates the fields of that Twitter account with my information. And then it automatically do the newest people who have tweeted anywhere on X and repost their content. And then that causes them to check out my profile, and then they join this Discord.
And, like, it makes a whole profile and, like, not even Twitter catches you?
Yeah, well, they used to. So I created 2,000 Twitter accounts manually, and
Yeah.
That was like last year, years ago. And number one enemy of Twitter at that time, but they have and then they turned on they increased the difficulty of the Arcos challenge. They're like CAPTCHA, which basically made Twitter unusable for any automation, but also just as a user, you would get just Arcos challenges all the time. But they seem to have become more lenient on it, and because of that, I am taking advantage of it while I can. So
Well, I don't trust Elon Musk very much anyway. So if you can take advantage of it, fuck it, yeah, do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And so any keyword I want to get people in here. So the keywords that I do are Jew and crypto. Basically, anyone who has any of those in a tweet or reply, I repost that, and then that gets a lot of enemies in here, and it gets a lot of allies in here. It just depends.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's really funny what it retweets or whatever, but because it's just unrelated to what I do. But nevertheless, it brings me attention, and that's what I need. And then I get a bunch of people who follow me, and they're just so it's not like I care about getting followers on that. And it does that for like 100 cycles, or until the account gets big, whichever comes first, and it's up all over again. And I'm getting to the point where it's completely automated right now. I made some strides this afternoon to do that. I had just like one little glitch in my programming, and it was not working correctly. And it's like I had to find this bug, and I found it, and then it's now working marvelously. So I'm pretty proud of that. And what happens is I get random individuals who come in here, and I'm like the guy who just came in Twitter. I get random individuals, and I ask them how'd you, and it's really so varied now. Like it was like all from the same area, but I get people in here from YouTube, Kick, from Twitter, and then also from Discord.
You have a Kick presence? Interesting.
Dude, I have the best Kick presence on earth. Yes, anybody about me, they know about me. I've been banned on there, but I'm the most notorious spammer in the history of the platform. The point where the owner of Kick, his name's Eddie Craven, and I are Discord friends. Like, he's like,
what?
Yeah, he's a billionaire.
Yeah, he is. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I did an interview with one of his streamers showing up was broken basically a process and sent it to him, and he appreciated I was trying to fix the website, and it's befriended me on Discord. And I know it's his real Discord because it's the Kick streaming platform, the Kick Discord. And so, yeah, you ask anybody. Aiden Ross has done interviews with me. I live streamed my life in Aiden Ross's Discord for like 16 months straight. I'm the number one streamer all time in. I'm the number one.
So I respect you. I hate Aiden Ross.
That's okay.
Is there anywhere I can see that thing? Like, do you have a link or a URL to see it on?
It's on the backlogs of like my website of my YouTube profile. I didn't highlight it, frankly, because at the time I didn't know who Aiden Ross was. I just had like a bunch of people and they're like, "You're live on Aiden Ross's stream," and I'm like, "Who the fuck is that?" And frankly,
he's an asshole. I'm sorry, he's an asshole. He's a famous asshole.
That's okay. He asked me like why I put my life online and everything, and like I'm very open. I'm like, I'll show you my driver's license. I showed him my credit card. And he's like, dude, I'm open as you can be as an individual. And I became like a legend in his Discord, and I'm the number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. Number one streamer all time in I Show Speed's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. Basically, those are like some of the major people with whom I streamed. And then I'm the number one. And then so reviews with Sam Bond, Ori, just like some I Show Straight Savage, just some like streamers that they have on Kick. And everybody knows about me there. If you mention my name, you'll automatically get a ban. I've spammed so many people on there. There are Reddit posts which I've spammed.
I pull those.
Yeah, so I developed. I developed.
DM me. Can you DM me like a link I can share? Because I tried to make one a couple times. I fucked up both times. Wait.
I sent it to you.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah, check your DM.
I'm sorry.
You're good, son. Just check your DM.
No, you got it. You're right. You're right. I'm pasting it. Okay, I put it in 2 places. Let's see. I saw the most insane video that you posted, I think. That made me follow you. I think it was set to Careless Whisper, and I was like, anybody that uses like a 70s song to say on my Discord, they must not be that bad. The Strangers Life Online World Peace. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I'm a huge fan of a couple of video games. If you felt like playing them, I would buy them for you, and I just like to see you check them out. If you ever figured out how to stream, that'd be pretty fucking awesome. Okay. It's fucking weird. So, my friend, if people are like, "Are you okay?" Well, what do you say to them? Hello? I'm sorry, if you're off to sleep, good. Like, B. Alexander, you there? Like, hi. Wait, me back. What's the message on? Rank ups? Yo, you just leveled up to look at. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that what? Like how it might feel? Oh, Rabbi. Rabbi? Sleeping? I'm gonna fuck out of here, okay? I'm gonna fuck out of here in 5, 2, 1. Good night. Good night, sweet prince.
Who you be with?
And the Gemara remains in a table. The pasuk by Yavo Habaisa referring to Yosef and Tzaddik home classes the laughter. The laughter can mean work of Allah. Also be referring to the Avero with Asian speaking. Is that counted as one? What about the pasuk by Malacha Haisa? By Israel did enough work. Well, over here it could be word Malacha job. Not Malacha. Therefore, the Gemara said it could be either one of these two psukim, add up to 39, and not both of them, because then you'll have 4. So Rabbbi to Sayata, from the ground to the wagon, from Sayata to the wagon to the ground, from wagon to wagon teaches us.
Wagon to wagon, sideline to sideline, sideline to sidewall. Sidewall to sidewall.
Wonderful day.
Yo, dog, what up, Quirt? How you living, pimp? Quirt, can you hear me? Quirt. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Quirt, remember that time I was talking to you and you were like dead ass silent? Quirt, what's good, son? Quirt, who's your...
Hello, Rabbbi.
What up, pimp? How you living? Nice to meet you as well. How'd you find out about me, son? Oh, dog, that was the best when I was like, hey, dog, how can you meet? And I don't know, fuck you. Diego. What up, Dawson? What up, baby? Who you be